All
Hey
right.
boy.
Shalom, everybody. Peace of the Lord. We just started and we are live in three places in Rumble, in YouTube, and in Discord. And before even we start, we have Abdul on the stage. You believe it, even though the topic is not
لا
about
لا
Abdul.
لا لا.
Go ahead, Abdul. What do you want
Which
to
one
say
you
to
are?
me?
Which sect you are?
Go, Abdul. What do you want to say?
Which sect are you?
Which what?
Kabbalists,
I don't have a sect.
Ansar,
I don't have a
Bringer.
sect. I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian. You
Oh, there
Muslims,
is
you
sect.
Muslims have sect. We Christian don't have sect.
No, 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 no. I'm Muslim.
Huh?
You have sect. You know Kabbalist?
I told you I don't have a
Which one
sect.
you?
I don't have a sect. You Muslims
No,
have
no,
sect.
no. Christianity have 50,000 sects. You know?
50,000?
50,000.
50,000.
50,000 domination.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Do you swear by Allah?
I'm I'm sure.
Do you swear by Allah?
Wallah, it's either 20,000 to 50,000 domination in
Okay.
Christianity.
So you are saying that your prophet, he lied.
What do you mean?
Because your prophet, he said 71 sect the Christians will be.
No, 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 no. He did not say 71 sects in Christianity. He said 73 sects in Islam, not Christianity. How dumb are you, bro?
Are you sure?
You're not thinking. Yeah, I'm sure. You're not thinking, you know?
Do you know
Your
what do you know why I
your
call
little brain, your little cooked
do you
brain,
know why I call
your
Muslims
little
do you
cooked
know why
brain
I
is
call
not
Muslims
working
Abdul?
right.
Do you know why
71 is wrong, my friend. Hey,
do you know why I call
71 is
Muslims
wrong.
Abdul?
Your little brain is not working
Okay,
correctly,
I
you
will
know?
show you the screen. I will show you the screen. All right. And you apologize
Okay.
for you are just exposing your prophet. Your prophet is a liar
Seventy-one. No, 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 no.
according to you.
Wait.
Your prophet is a liar. Read it. Read it.
The Prophet said the Jew slept. You're Jewish or what?
Shut up and read it.
No, no, you're Jewish or what?
Shut up and read it. You just
Are
give
you
it.
Jewish or what? You shut up.
You just spank your prophet. You said there's 50,000 Christian sect. So your prophet is a false prophet.
You said there is
Blah, 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 blah,
these
blah.
are Jews.
Listen, everybody heard you, and you said I'm sure. I said you swear by Allah. You confirm
Yes.
that. Okay, so as long you are confirming that we have 50,000 sect and your prophet saying we have only
Currently you have
71
106.
or 72, that means your prophet is a false prophet.
Wait, wait. Give me the شو اسمه?
What did you give me? What did you give you? Just apologize. You just
لا لا
insulted the
لا لا
most.
لا لا. Wait,
You
wait.
just
Give me
insulted the
the
most
شو اسمه?
holy moly
لا
prophet
لا
in
لا.
the
Wait,
world.
wait. Hey, hey, hey. Little brain. Give me the source.
You just insulted Molly himself.
مين مولي بعد؟
Molly Muhammad.
ايش تسمي مولي انت؟
This is his name. His real name. What is real name?
No, no. His name is Muhammad.
No, his name is Molly. Prove me
يا
wrong.
السفلة انت يا السفلة.
Prove me
His
wrong.
name is Muhammad.
Okay,
مولي.
hold on. If
مولي حط يدك ذاك.
اسمع
مولي
اسمع
حط يدك.
اسمع
انت اسمع يا السفلة.
هلا يا حمدان لو
انت
بدوك
اسمع يا
مضربته من وين تشخ
السفلة.
قال له ايه من الخناقه اسمع اسمع. So you said
انت قاعد تسب
you
ولا تشتم؟
swear
تبي
by
انا اسفل
Allah,
فيك
you
انت
said you
انت؟
swear by Allah there are 50,000 Christian sect. It turned to be
Hmm?
your prophet is a big fat liar. There's a huge difference between 50,000 and 72. It turned to be that the Muslims are more divided than any religion, which means Muhammad, he did not do
The
any
Muslim.
good.
No, 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 wait, no, 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 wait. The Muslim more divided than anyone?
Yeah, because it says 73 sect. The Muslim are 73 sect. The Christian, the Jews are 71 or 72. So the Muslims are the most confused.
Confused? Okay,
According to Prophet
wait.
Molly,
No, 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 no,
Prophet
no.
Molly, police be
How
upon
many
him, he
sects are
said that.
rightful? How many sects are rightful? In Islam, how many sects?
Huh?
How many sects are rightful in Islam?
In Islam, none of them.
No, 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 no.
None of them. You know what?
No, no, no,
Okay,
no, no.
okay.
Shut up
Give
and
me.
go.
Which one is right? Which one is rightful?
Go back to
Which
the,
one
no, no,
is
no.
rightful? Which
Go
one?
back to the 73 sect 1. It says Muhammad, he said only one of them, the one that follows him, will go to Jannah,
Yeah,
and the other will be in Hell.
those are the Shia.
No,
Yeah, the
the Shia
Shia.
will not. What, they hurt themselves and they'll go to Jannah? No,
You Muslims, Sunni, you beat yourself too.
we don't.
Isn't it the first war Muhammad attended between the companion was by shoes?
Shoes?
Yeah, you never heard of معركة القنطرة?
Forgot about it.
What do you forget about it? This is you Muslim. This is the companion of Muhammad fighting each other by qundara, by shoes. Those are Al-Qaeda. The first Al-Qaeda, they fight by shoes. They don't even have sword. Potatoes. And the guy, he insulted your prophet. He said to him, you smell worse than your donkey. And this is a companion of your prophet.
Okay, let me see. Let me see.
Let me see what?
What you said.
He apologized first for the first one.
No, no, no. Show me. Show me.
You show me, I just showed you. I apologize with the first one, I will show you the second one.
Show me. Hey. Show me.
Huh?
Show me.
Show me,
An
show me.
example what?
First,
Yeah.
you know,
Show me. Hey.
apologize, apologize.
I don't apologize to a dumb little brain cooked potato. Oh yeah. I saw
Yeah.
a leaked photo.
So
You look like
73 sect and Muhammad he
you look
smell worse
like
than a donkey.
يا
All
اخوي
right.
تفجر يا اخوي تفجر يا اخي
اسمع
والله العظيم
اسمع.
تفجر
So now
بعدين طلع اللي معاق يا اخوي طلع اللي معاق
tell
شيطان يا
everybody
اخوي
tell everybody that
tell everybody what
either you were lying or your prophet were lying when you said 50,000 sect Christians are.
currently there is 50,000 sects.
Then apologize. Muhammad he says 73 sect, 72 sect or 71.
I think at their time they were 72, but now there is
No, he
a lot,
said
a
they
lot, a
will
lot.
be. He said
No,
will be. No, he said they will be.
Christians they make
No, he
a lot,
said he's talking about the
because they are
future.
stupid
He's
religion.
talking
It's so
about the
stupid.
future.
They cannot even think a witchcraft have 3
He's
heads in
he's
one body.
talking about the future. Your
You're
prophet,
good.
he predict the
You're good.
future. He prophesying. This was not in his time. He's prophesying in the future. In his time, there's only one sect. Don't be a potato liar, like every
The
Muslim.
Jews were split.
Abdul,
They were split.
listen.
عبدول
Abdul, do you know how to read?
عبدول عند يدك
Do,
ذاك
do you know how to read?
ضربينا بالعربي يا
Do you know how
اخوي
to read? He says, read, potato, read. The Jews were split into 71, 72 sects. The Christians were split in the past, you idiot. And then my will, see it? Apologize.
I will.
Yeah, my community will. So his community is the future. The future will be 73.
And
Listen, the Christians, so that's it. The
My
Christians
community
are already
will.
split to 73 sect. Apologize.
Christian and
Apologize. All
Jews
right.
will.
All
He
right.
said
Anyway,
will.
today not
Not
our
will.
today we will not take any Muslims, guys. Just today our topic is not about this garbage. I wasn't actually going live, but this Abdul he came from the middle of nowhere. So some of you asked me before, so we can go live and we speak about giving advice for people who they want to share with us. All right. Later, if we finish with our topic, we can take this Abdul if you wish. But for now, we will keep our promise. Our topic will not be about Muhammad and his potato. All right. So here we go. Like now, I don't know. Let me open my Skype too. So the one who don't like to come through Discord, he can join using Skype. And let me be sure I will post my Skype for you guys. And I'm expecting that, they say to me, can you make a topic about this? And then when you make it, nobody call. All right, here we go. We designated a time for this topic only. Let me post my Skype for you. All right, this is my Skype. I will post it in Discord. Actually, the one in Discord, you do not need it. I will post it in Rumble and in YouTube for the one who like to use a Skype. So either Discord or Skype, choose one. All right. Uh, and now we will see. As you know, I don't know. They send me like 100 email. You know, CP, please do. You know, we did not talk about. We need advice, etc. And I think what happened. People they want to talk about things, but usually the first one to call is going to encourage the rest. So there's many people they are shy to call. You know. All right, we have Redneck.
Hello, Christian Prince.
How
This is
are you?
James. You remember me?
Yeah, I remember you. You are the one who make a wallet, right?
Yes, sir.
And I prayed for you. I prayed for your health, right?
That's another thing I need advice on because,
Yeah, I see.
you know,
I have a very strong memory, my brother. I just heard your voice. I remember you right away, even though I spoke to you only once. Okay, go ahead.
all right, remember when I told you I have mental health problems?
Yeah.
Satan likes to torture me. The demons like to torture me with my mental health problems, and I try to focus on Christ. And the biggest issue that I have is there's a part of me wants to be with Christ, and there's a part of me wants to be part of the world.
Okay. What is the? Can you be more specific about the word?
Follow my fleshly desires,
Yeah,
but I'm also
like women, you mean?
women, money, all that,
All right.
and there's a part of me that wants to be with Christ because I'm tired of suffering and I'm tired of carrying the cross, but I need to carry my cross if you get where I'm coming from.
Are like if we advise you to get married, are you able to maintain a family, or you think you cannot?
Not at this moment.
All right. So you see, like people asked me before, you know, about the same issues because everybody, you know, struggle with this, not only you. And this is goes for men and women. It's not only for men because both of
Yeah.
us we have desire, right? We are created when God he created Adam. Adam was used to call Adam and Eve. So both of us we have the desire of the world, as you call it, you know, sexuality, money, wealth, clothing, beauty, to be famous, fame, to have light on us, you know, to be stars. Uh, but if we read in the Bible, you know, we know that Jesus he said one of his famous phrases in John 8:11. He said to the woman who is sinner, he said to her, I don't judge you, go and sin no more. So I advise you always when you feel like you are weak and your will of resisting is weakening, you know, just go with that sentence to prevent you from doing what is wrong. Go and sin no more. So, but maybe you should print it in your bedroom or where you sit, and remember it always wherever you turn your head. Remember it that Jesus says, "Go and sin no more," because you know sin. It's like you know. I don't know if you sometimes you feel hungry at night, even though you are not
Yeah.
really hungry. I mean, you can go sleep, and it's not even good to eat late, you know. But because you saw some commercial on TV, so the food tempted you, you know. Even though you are fine, you do not need to eat. You don't have to. So you go and you grab the food and you start eating, which means there is something else controlling your mind. It's not you. Something was able to control your mind to make you go to your kitchen, you know, make food, come back and start eating, even though you do not need it, and it may be it's not healthy to do so. That is what they use. They call it the commercial. So the commercial around us is made to control our desire and make us buy things. But you know, the word buy goes for everything. Like I can make you a buy to buy an idea, not necessarily by money, but by adopting it. I can make you buy a belief not necessarily buy money, or I can make you buy a product. All right. Now the world is full of product, and you are the consumer. So either you let other influence you and control you, or you control yourself and your desire. So the same we see food and TV, we see women around us and desire, and many of those women, they wear very revealing clothing in order to do the commerce, like to attempt to tempt you, because they want to show, they want the men to look at them. This is mostly the purpose of this, especially if they are, wearing, some kind of clothing which is obvious that they are seeking attention. They are not seeking just to dress. So you will be tempted no matter what you do. You can be tempted by food. You can be tempted by money. You can be tempted by women. But you cannot be tempted if you are a person who decides not to be tempted. It's all in the brain. I understand that you have a health issue, with yourself. However, I believe that if you stay with the specific phrase and you insist to follow it, you will be fine, which is go and sin no more. So the second we get tempted with anything, if it is sin, just right away close the door in it and never think about
it. Yes, Christian Prince. And there's another thing is I have a hard time coping with the evil in the world also. Not just specifically with desires or passions, but also with the demons. They like to cause harm to me. So
like what?
Like temptations.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same. You see, the first demon who is tempting you is you. Yes. You see, we blame Satan for everything, but the fact Satan starts within us, because if we don't open the door for sin, the sin will not get in. So what we do, I say, you know what, I don't want to commit sin, but I will open the door a little bit so I can take a look, and then when I take a look, I need to take more look, and then I need like the door getting more open and more open, and then suddenly, you will find yourself like this is happening for all of us, including me, so there is some some people try to tempt you. Some women, maybe she like you, maybe she is not a bad woman, but still, it's a temptation. And if you are not able to get married for a health problem, then the only way for you is just not to allow the door to open. Just keep it closed and stay close to the Lord by praying, reading the Bible, reminding yourself that the wage of sin is death. So I say things, I think of things. Me myself, I think about things, and because I will be tempted. It's not only you, everybody. We will be tempted, but there is thinking about it and there is doing it. Thinking is the start. When you start thinking of something, either you let it go to be an action, or you fight the thinking and keep it away. Keep it. It's just it was an idea. I will not let it grow. So sin is like a seed, like a seed of a weed. You see the weed coming a little bit, you say, you know what, let it grow. It's a little one, and then the weed will grow and grow and grow, and then will take over your vegetables, will take over your life. So one weed, then two weeds, then the whole garden will be nothing but weeds. So it's your decision. You have to fight it, and I understand that you have a health issue. However, I see in you a wise person, because thinking about it, thinking to resist it, that means, even though you say you have a mental health issue, that means still you have a good functioning brain who is able to recognize what is wrong and what's right. All right?
All right. I'll be more like Jesus in the wilderness when Satan was tempting him. I'll try my best
Yeah,
with
do
God's.
do your best, and fight. You have to fight always, because this will happen to everyone. Don't think it's about you. This is about everyone, every human being, women, children's. A child will be tempted by candies. Everyone is tempted by his size. It's who you are. So a child, like when I was a kid, they used to hide the baklava from me. You know, like I'm a dangerous baklava guy. So I go home, I smell the baklava, I cannot stop myself. And then they hide it. I mean, you cannot be. Actually, once I smelled a baklava, and they hide it. I could not find it anywhere, but I smell it. I can tell they did it. So I look, and even in the closet, I look in the shelves, I look in the storehouse, I look in the second floor, the third floor. I came down, and then there's one place I did not look. It was the laundry machine. I opened the laundry machine, I found the baklava inside, and it had a paper in the top of it saying to me with my name, please don't eat it. So he will go out, you are a kid, still you will be tempted. So either you will be driven by your temptation and you act like like a mad person, or you have to control yourself. So which one? And if you don't control yourself, you can end even with the troubles. Not only just a desire. You can end really in jail, because somebody he with desire to get rich. How he do it? Maybe he wanna get rich so fast, so he make a robbery, and then you destroy your life. All right?
Yes, Christian Prince. God bless you. I'll pray for you, and you pray for me.
Thank you. Always a prayer. That's why I remember your voice, actually, because I prayed for you.
God bless you.
Take care. Bye bye. All right. We have next. We have Monica. Sorry. Go ahead, Monica. Are you there, Monica? I guess Monica is not here. Okay, go River.
Hello, Christian Prince. It's nice to meet you finally.
Thank you.
So my question was, like I struggle with like fearing people, and like especially like people who like disagree, and like when I would speak to them about like my Christian faith, because they have some disagreements, I would sense this fear inside of them. So for me, it's like,
What do you
how
do
do you
exactly?
overcome?
Sorry, I could not understand. What do you do?
Oh, so when I speak to them like about Christ and stuff like that,
Uh-huh.
they get scared in the sense I see the fear in their like eyes, like
Okay,
like
like
someone's not.
are you speaking in a violent way, or what? What is the reason?
No, I speak to them like how I'm speaking to you right now.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, so
that's not your fault. I mean, if somebody gets scared, I used to go in the elevator, and then I say good morning, nobody answer, because I look scary. It's not what I can do about it. So there is no reason for people to be scared of you, unless maybe you are intimidating the way maybe the way you look. Otherwise, why they will be scared?
I don't know. They're just not used to people like speaking up, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe you get aggressive so fast, like in the way you discuss.
No, I think like they're not used to, when I speak to them, they're not used to that kind of like, when they meet people in the church, they're normally used to speaking to them rather than the other way around. That makes sense. Like they're used to, them teaching others, but not the other way around. When I go to the church elders and I speak with them.
So they feel, let us say, they feel they are offended because you are teaching them, and maybe they think you aren't qualified.
Yes, that's what I noticed. Yes, they're like.
Yeah,
that's what I saw.
Well, that's normal, because somebody, he is so proud of himself, and then somebody else, he maybe they don't know you much, they don't know how much you know, and he argue about something. They will be offended because simply either they are wrong and they don't want to admit it, or you are wrong and you are being stubborn. So we do not know which one.
That's true.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to find out which one is the reason. If they are wrong, if you are sure they are wrong, that means they are just being arrogant. And you know, the Bible speak about how to deal with arrogance. You know, if somebody arrogant and is wrong, that will not make him treated differently, and that will make you back down. You know, you should still insist to rebuke the person, and you know, fix what he's saying.
Yeah,
If it's the opposite,
when I,
if it's the opposite, then you should be careful and, you know, maybe apologize if you are the one who is making the mistake.
of course,
Yeah.
when I would share, however, when I would share with younger people or my age, right, there wouldn't be that kind of opposition in a sense. There wouldn't be that same thing. It's just when I share it with people who are like the older in the church, the 30s and 40s, 50 years old,
Okay.
that's when it was, for some, not all, for some it was kind of like that. Strange.
All right. Well, you know, I advise you not to talk to everybody in the same way because people are different.
Yeah,
They have
that's
different
true.
they have different level of intelligence, different level of education and age too. So when I speak to a kid, I better speak to him as if I am a kid like him, not as an adult.
Yes, yes. Do you
Same
think,
when we speak to a very old person, we have to speak with care and love and mercy because they are old.
yeah,
And when we speak with someone is arrogant, then we deal with this person differently. So we have to study every person like individually, not
yes,
yeah.
exactly. Do you think that there is like this kind of like they look down this kind of idea that the older people in the church that have been serving the church for years, they kind of look down upon the people who are younger? I don't know if you've seen that anywhere or
You know,
thought of that.
it's about how wise the person you are speaking to, because somebody can be younger, but he can teach me something. You know,
Yeah,
who care if you see the age? Uh, you know, can be the effect of age is depend in the person how much he learned in his life. You will see someone he is 70 years old, but he's acting as a 17. He's a teenage. You know, he's silly, he's stupid. So we respect the age. The Bible command us to do that for old people to be caring for them. However, when you listen to a person and I said, you know, you speak based on the age and who they are and etc. However, even though I can speak to someone he is so young, but if he is so wise, I have to speak to him as he is. He's wise. He's different. So there is someone he is a kid, but he is maybe more mature than someone he is 10 years older. So we have to
yes,
listen. We have to receive. You know, when we speak to people, we have to receive them in the conversation, and then we have to analyze how wise, how smart, how shallow, how deep, how educated. It's depending of the age or gender, because not all women are the same, not all men are the same, and not all young youth are the same. Individual, we are individual. God, He created us individual. Every one of us is different. There's someone,
yes,
if you don't say to him the truth as it is, he get upset. There's someone, if you say the truth as it is, he will be very upset. There's someone he insists that you should tell him the truth even if it hurt, and there's someone else he hate if somebody told him the truth. So we have to know we are talking to who, and we need to learn how we, let us say, deliver the dose of the
yes.
conversation.
Absolutely.
All right.
Do you do that with Muslims as well? Do you kind of gauge that as well?
You do it with everybody. You do it with everybody. You know, even your parents. Like if even you say your wife, you come home. You know, we use the word mood. We use the word mood. You know, like somebody in a bad mood, right? Bad mood.
I actually do have a wife.
Sorry,
I actually do have a wife. Funny.
you don't have a wife.
I do.
Ah, okay, so you go. Maybe your wife, she have a bad mood. You know,
Yes.
so you don't open a conversation in the wrong time, even though this is the same woman you love and she love you, etc. So everything have a time. You have to be smart about when you open a conversation, when you close it. There's time for serious, there's time for fun, there's time. So you have to be wise in everything, and you have to receive people before you communicate. So if we go home, you find your wife, she doesn't sound right, I mean, she doesn't sound like in a good mood, then avoid something will make it worse, you know. Wait until for a better time. So always we have to receive before we send. Usually what we do, we send before we receive. Like we make the call without you know, looking if the one who will receive our call is ready for it. All right. So if I go to a funeral and I make a joke, that is, even the joke may be so funny, right? Maybe it's good to say it because people, they will get out of their sadness. But you have to be smarter. I mean, this is a funeral. People are sad for a good reason. So you say a joke, you will look like an idiot. But in different place, you can say the joke and everybody will like it. So we have to, you know, we have to examine the one who receive our words and our conversation before we make the call and talk to them. And that goes for everything in life.
Oh, okay. Just one small thing quickly before I go. Thank you for answering the questions. 3 years ago, I actually messaged you on Patron, even though I wasn't supposed to, and I was actually praying for something like this. So God has delivered, and I've got to speak to you for the first time. So that's awesome.
Thank you, my friend. Good to have you. God bless.
Have a good day.
All right.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. I think we have Sirach was next. Go ahead, Sirach.
Shalom, CP.
Hello.
Hey, do you hear me?
I hear you. If you can speak louder, please.
Is it good now?
It's good now. Okay.
I have a question. I'm originally from Eritrea, and
From where?
Eritrea,
All right.
and I live in Sudan a couple of years, and but Arabic is really bad, you know, and I can't write or read. So, do you have any advice how I can start learning Arabic?
I have a channel in YouTube where we have a class and for free. It's called Arab for Christ. You can go and follow up the classes like how to read the alphabet, how to make words, how to write, how to make a sentence. So feel free, go watch them one by one and teach yourself. You know.
Okay.
All right.
I will do that. Appreciate CP.
Yeah. Safir, he just posted for you the link for the YouTube. You can just click on it and join. All right.
Okay, thank you, brother.
All
God
right.
bless you.
God bless you. I don't know who was next, Antonio or.
Yes, Christian Prince. I don't really have much to add. The brother that was Reverend Song that pulled up, yesterday he was talking in the chat. He's a prophet and he's like Jesus. So that's why he was talking about we're scared of him.
Who,
So I just want to
who is the
clarify
one?
what he was
Who is the one who you said he is? He said he's a
the
prophet.
one that you just talked to two times ago, like 2 person ago. Reverend
James.
Song.
James.
No, he's not James. He's called Reverend Song. He's in the chat right now. He's in the audience. He was talking about he's a prophet, and we asked him the prophecy that he
Okay.
can give, and we said he's a false prophet, and he said he's like Jesus, and we're like telling him you're disrespecting Jesus by doing that, and that's why you think we're scared of him for some reason.
Well, you know, maybe he prophesied that many women, they will have their period next month. I did that too. So there's a lot of silly people. You know what we can say. All right.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
You, CB.
You're welcome.
I have one question though. I've
All right.
been thinking. I've been preaching the gospel like on Monkey. I just talk to people live and to share my camera and stuff with them. But like I feel a bit drained. I've been working on a few documents and stuff, and I'm just trying to learn more about the faith and learn more about the effects of my faith. But I feel drained. So what do you think I should do, CP? I've been praying, I've been reading, I've been studying the Bible, all the time, but I'm drained right now. I don't know what to do.
You see, knowledge is and faith are connected. So if I wanna like, let us say you are sick, you go to the doctor. This doctor, he have a clinic, he have a sign, but he don't have a degree. Do you trust him?
No, the only person I trust is Jesus and what
No,
Jesus' message is.
I'm just telling you
Yeah.
that in order for you to be the doctor, let us say, and people they listen to you and they take what you say seriously, it's not enough to say I'm studying and reading. It's not enough to say I have faith. You have to have a good knowledge, real knowledge. So I believe that when you are ready, like let's say you receive enough knowledge, right away you yourself, without anyone telling you, you will feel that you are ready. So obviously you yourself, you don't feel confident with your knowledge yet. So keep reading, keep
No,
learning.
the thing about me is I've been doing this for a year. I've been preaching, but like I've been preaching sometimes for like 5 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours a day, like sometimes like days. So
Okay.
I'm just like filtering. I don't have the energy. Like when I'm talking online
So
and
I get
there are
you wrong.
idiots.
So you are saying you are out of energy.
Yeah, I'm out of energy. I don't have any.
Yeah. So
Like when I
it's
hear the
okay. I mean, if you are out of energy, don't. I mean, you don't exhaust yourself. Do what you can, and when you feel like you cannot no more, don't no more. That's it. God will not ask you for more than what you can do. That's normal. So there's no worry about that. I thought you are speaking about something else. That's normal. For how long I can talk? There's time. I have to
thank you,
go. Everyone
thank you
does.
for thank you for it.
And don't give up. Even you might try to convince somebody with the truth, and he insists, he refused to listen. Don't give up, because I believe that a drop of water can make a hole in the rock. You know how hard the rock is. A consistent drop of water, keep dripping, is going to break the rock, no matter how hard the rock is. So consider yourself the noise, the very smooth drop of water, and you think that the rock is not affected. Not true. The rock is going to be affected. As long you don't give up, you will always win. All right. All right.
Thank you,
You're welcome, my friend.
thank you.
Who is next?
I'm not. So
Saluja.
first of all, no. First of all, I'm gonna debunk your argument. Silly
About
argument.
this is
The
you,
moment you
the
said that it was
73
going to become
73.
yeah. War. What does war mean? I war. I war from this country. War.
all
And
right, Abdul.
my
Today.
community will
Okay,
split
okay.
up.
But today I'm not going to.
Currently, no.
Today I'm
Currently, you
not
have
going to take Abdul. There's no Abdul for it. Just leave your stupidity alone. Just think about the 72 version. They are waiting for you. Love, the mic is yours.
Hello, CP.
Hello.
Can you hear me all right?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, just one I've been listening to for like the last around 8 months, and you've changed my life for a crazy amount. I made a big mistake when I was a young man, around 2022. I said the Shahada. My mum's and my family is a very devout Christian,
Okay.
and I got tempted by the treasures of the UAE. You understand? And
hmm
then I made a big mistake. And I've pretty much denied it, for the last like 6 years. And then, listening to all this recently, I realized I made the right decision, obviously. So my question is to you, how is there any redemption for me?
You just
You
did.
know,
If you decide to leave Islam and you
but I
accept the
made such a big
Messiah,
mistake. Is it forgivable? That's what I just want to ask you that.
yeah, you've been deceived. You've been deceived, and
Yeah.
you were a victim. You are not the criminal. And then if you ever convince somebody that Islam is a good religion, you have to do and try to reverse what you did by convincing them or anyone else that Islam is not what people think. In fact,
Oh, I've been doing that for a long time now. But like, Is there some steps I need to take? Do I need to like baptize myself again, or am I just lost? I
You've been
don't know.
baptized before?
Yeah, I'm born Orthodox. You know, my mom's from Egypt. My dad's
Well,
German as well. He's like a devout Christian. You know,
yeah.
and
Mm,
I was just weak. You know, I was a weak man. So
As I know, the baptism should be only once, but
yeah,
because you left the faith, maybe, you speak to your church because your church may have their own idea about
yeah,
that, and then I will leave that for them. However, for me, you left Islam, you are a Christian, you believe in Jesus, and
yeah. And you know you helped me like confirm everything. You know, I
I'm
was
ha
like in the middle. I'm like a bit crazy. You know, like I couldn't figure out. You know, who's right, who's wrong.
yeah,
Because you can't really trust anyone these days. You know, so
I'm happy that I was able to help you.
it really helped you, man. I
But
mean, I was already thinking about it before, but you know, when I listened to you, like I knew I was right. You know, and God bless you for that.
yeah,
Thank
but
you.
I wish you will do more than just redemption for yourself by
Yeah,
saying I want to do baptism because you went through an experience, and I believe you have a duty now because you went inside the mud and you came from the mud, so you want people not to go there, and you should do some work and try to convince people. That's why maybe you should make your own channel in YouTube or TikTok or whatever, and tell people
yeah.
about what happened to you, and advise them. So like especially young people, they fool them, they lie to them, and they end in the same place you were in.
CP, I was there for like around 10 years and I saw the most disgusting things. Like, you think these Matawas and everything, you know, they all act like high and mighty, but you have no idea how horrible these people are. It's
I know
crazy.
them. I know them. I know
And
them.
then when I finally like you know, since I actually sat down, you know, because I was like led along, and I never like knew about this, like, you know, Aisha and this and this, and like, nobody ever told me that, you know. All I got was this rosy picture of this beautiful, you know,
Yeah,
you're my brother now, and this and that, and then, you know, but when I actually saw what they were doing over there, oh no,
yeah.
yeah. But thank you so much, CP. You're
You're
the man.
welcome. And I hope that nobody of your family was fooled by this religion.
I wouldn't dare tell my mom, but I
All
think
right.
I should tell her one day, you know, just for.
Yeah. Well, I hope you will be able to help more people
So
to know.
just the one last question, like what steps would you, so you say just spread the ministry, yeah, as you said, yeah.
Yeah, and like go to your church
Keep
where you
making
used to go, and tell the priest there to give you an advice about the baptism if they
um,
believe it's necessary.
I mean,
Uh,
I was brought up in a Roman Catholic boys' school, and I don't really like those guys too much, you know.
yeah, whatever church you went to, for me, I don't really
Yeah,
care for sect. It's not my
yeah,
issue.
same, yeah,
The
same.
important is our Savior, is our Lord, the Messiah, is not the priest. The priest
Yeah,
name, the church name, it doesn't count for me.
I
It's
guess it's just between me and God, right? I guess, yeah,
sorry.
it's between me and God, what, you know.
It's always
If
between
he
you
knows
and
my,
it's always between you and
he knows
God.
my true intentions, yeah. So I guess,
Yeah, everything we do in our life, it's between us and God. However, when we do things for people around us and we lie to them and we fool them and we deceive them, it's not just between me and God now. It's between me and God and the victims I did lie to. You know.
yeah,
So life is a because we are social creatures. We are not people who live alone,
yeah,
and we have friends. We have people work with us. We have families. So your life, all of it is connected, even though you think it's only between you and God. But what you do is going to affect many people around you, and then you find yourself you do not only commit sin against yourself, you commit a lot of sin against many people by deceiving them, saying, "Oh, Islam is a good religion." Not only you yourself you deceived. So this is why I'm asking you if you should maybe make a channel in YouTube, so you can pay back, to wipe what happened by something better. Bring people out of Islam and share your
well,
your your life story with
I
none.
could tell some stories, that's for sure, yeah. But I'll take your advice for that.
Yeah,
But anyone who's listening, yeah, just don't fall for it. Just don't fall for it, please.
yeah. Islam is a stupid religion. What we can say.
I'll tell you one thing, as soon as I got back there to London, where I live now, The
Yeah.
first thing I went to that big mosque, I was like, I was trying to go, I was trying to actually do it. And the first thing they said, you need to establish Islam as the sovereign nation above the country that you've joined, it's they're
Yeah.
crazy.
No, 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 they are not crazy. They are, they are fighting for taking over, So
Yeah.
what you think they are crazy, they can be very dangerous. Those are not just crazy.
It really is, man.
Yeah,
Really.
yeah. And we need to take them.
What's
We need to take them seriously, not lightly. Because those are terrorists and they believe in violence, and they are not saying things lightly. They want to do it.
Imagine that's the first class that I learned. It wasn't like, like how to be a good person and how to, embrace the religion. No, it's like you you must like destroy the sovereign nation that is the UK. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
this is what it's not
and
their
that's the
fault.
biggest mosque in the that's like in the beautiful area, like the really rich area, like it's not some like tiny mosque in the middle of nowhere. No, it's like the main mosque here,
It's not their
And
fault.
then it was at that moment that I realized, what the hell am I doing?
It's not their fault. It's the fault of the
Yeah.
idiots who gave them visas and brought them to the country.
Yeah. All
Yeah.
right. Thank you so much, CP, and God
You're,
bless you. You really helped me so much tonight. And thank you, chat, for your good words. Really appreciate it. And God bless you all.
you're welcome.
And
Thank you.
keep doing what you're doing. God bless you. See you.
You're welcome. All right, Monica, you were away.
Yeah, sorry. I had problems with my phone, CP.
All right,
Can you hear me?
I do.
Okay. First of all, I really want to thank you for being a voice that recognize the problems that I'm also very aware of, except in Middle East. It's very refreshing to hear your opinion. But I called you once because I was the bald guy. And if you remember,
Uh-huh.
and I told you about my daughter being with an Afghanistan boy
Mm-hmm.
in Holland. And I just wanted to tell you that he's a very nice boy and he was not a Muslim at all. He didn't realize it. He didn't understand anything about the Quran. And I let him listen to your streams. And now he's coming with us to church. So I want to thank you for that. He's very happy about it. He's scared to tell his parents, but he's very interested in Christianity. And yeah, so I want to thank you
Well,
about it.
just you
He
have
listens to your streams now as
you
well.
have to be careful. Do he have a papers in the country?
No, he's born in Holland.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because some
So
of them they are willing to do anything just to get papers,
Yeah, I know. No, he has a Dutch passport. He doesn't have an Afghanistan passport. He's born here.
Yeah. But
So
anyway,
that's not the
you have to
problem.
be careful because it's not enough to say he like it. He is not, at the end of the day, he is a son of a Muslim family, and if he don't dare even to say he will leave Islam, so what the point of this? So for how long he will not say to them, and how he will
No.
marry your daughter, or he will, what is the future for tomorrow? Is he a man?
I always, I understand. I always have my eyes in my back of my head. But no, I was telling him in a very honest conversation that because he has only Dutch friends, me and my daughter, my 3 daughters, we are Jewish, Christians. And I told him, I showed him the passage in the Quran where it says he can't be friends with us because he will be a kuffar. And he didn't know anything about the Quran. And I have to say his parents are not very busy with Islam as well. So he was, to be honest, very in shock when he listened to streams of you. So I'm just not pushing. He's listening and
All right.
yeah.
Well, I hope he will be listening,
I'm
and,
just
and I hope he's decent and honest in what he wants and what he going to do. Faith is very important in success of future for a woman and a man. And
exactly.
if I am a person who believes in Islam, cheating is okay for me, lying is okay for me, and then what is left, So
Yeah.
your daughter need to know that too, and they need to be
She's
sure.
aware. Yeah.
Yeah, they need to be sure, her and him, that they don't belong to such a mad cult, a satanic cult.
Yeah, I told her, and she's very aware because yeah, it's two cultures, a totally different culture. So
No, this
even
is
though
not.
he's
This is
raised
not
in
a. This
Holland,
is not a culture. This is a system approved by God,
yeah,
supposedly. This is not just a culture, because culture is just culture change. Culture is not considered holy, but for them this is above culture because it kill culture, because what is holy as scriptures delete culture in Islam. So like if you believe in something and your culture is good, and Islam believe in the opposite, Islam should be the winner, not the culture. All right?
yeah, I'm sorry, you're totally correct.
Yeah.
But if I tell you that he even eats pork meat if he's with me, and he enjoys it, I'm sorry. Yeah, he called himself a Muslim because he's used to it, and but his thoughts are nothing about Islam, and I showed him that, and yeah, and they are listening together to your stream, so I'm very happy with that.
All right.
And I just want to thank you for that. And of course, I will always be aware and see and think because, yeah, I have to watch out for her. I know that, and I will.
All right.
But I just wanted to thank you.
Well, happy to hear, and I hope good news will come always to you. All right.
Yeah, I just have one question.
Okay.
I don't know if you heard about it, but in Holland and in Germany, we have special Christmas markets. They are huge, and they are being overrun by Syrian ISIS lovers, and it's all over YouTube. And there there are no Christians anymore on the markets because they are with big flags with ISIS and Syrian flags all over marching. And I live in Holland, and as you know, we have a pro-Israel, anti-Islam immigration government. But it's just way too late. I mean, we have 18 million people, 5 million are Muslim, and Europe is for 6% Muslim, but it will be
You have
20%.
The country have 8 millions. 5 of them are Muslims.
No, 18 million.
18.
5 million Muslims.
Yeah. Well,
But at the year of
I believe that Netherlands need to be punished because, and I believe Islam is the best punishment for such a scumbag country. Sorry to say.
Exactly.
Prostitution in the street, drugs everywhere.
Yeah.
Even if you want to take a coffee, they ask you with the drugs or without drugs. So let the country punished for its stupidity. God always he punished nation, and this nation need to be punished. They passed the red line long time ago, and their stupidity is going to bring destruction. Yeah.
Absolutely. It's also because, and that's my problem. I'm a bit of a warrior type, but I noticed that a lot of Christians that I know are, yeah, I can't say it, but people are cowards here in this part of Europe, in West Europe. And I just fear for the safety of my children, to be honest, in the future. Exactly, especially because in 2050 Islam will be dominating in Europe. So
I don't think Islam will be dominating anywhere, because you see, there's a big difference between numbers and reality. Most of Muslims in general in Europe, they are not really Muslims, even their name is Muhammad or Ahmad. Muslims, even inside the Middle East, most of them are not Muslims. When you give them freedoms, you will see something different behavior. I believe Islam is shrinking even in the Middle East, like even in Syria now. All what you see, all of those are hypocrites. Go on the street are shouting Allahu Akbar because of fear, because the same people they were shouting Allahu Akbar supporting the atheist president who was there just before the whoever become a president and he have guns in his hand, they shout for him and they welcome him. because the whole system is based on terrorism. So in order to know who is a Muslim, who's not, just give them freedom. And those who they are in Europe, usually, they find Islam as a way of gang. It's not about being believers, because if you check them out, you will see that every one of them, he sleep around, he drink, he do everything against his religion.
That's totally correct. Yes, that's correct.
Yeah,
That's the weird
they are
thing
the drug
because
dealers, they are the pimps, they are etc. And then they say Allahu Akbar. So we know who they are, you know.
yeah, but we have a lot of violence and crime in Holland by them. That's the problem.
Well, as I said, every nation will be punished for its sin, and Holland is a bad nation, is not a good nation. They used to have a nice country, but they destroyed themselves by being losers, drugs and prostitution and sex, and this is not a country. This is a farm of a bunch of animals. Excuse my language, I don't mean you, but this is a farm of animals who live inside it, not a country. It's not a country no more. Long time ago, women standing
Yeah.
in the door of a store, and women are naked, literally naked in the door, and this is supposedly business. So what you expect to be a future for this nation? Drugs is taken everywhere in the street, which means the whole country is high. So this is not a country. This is a hospital of bunch of people who they are mental, but there's no doctor there.
Yeah, you're totally correct. If you speak about Amsterdam or the other two big cities, you're totally correct. But outside those cities, I can tell you this is not a thing, drugs or prostitution.
I don't know about others. I can tell the majority of the nation is in the big cities, right? The majority of population.
I can tell you that the Dutch cities, the four big cities, are the majority are Muslim. Like Amsterdam is 65% Muslim citizens.
Horrible.
The Dutch people, they went to the countryside, so most people live outside.
Yeah, because
the big
Muslims, they
cities.
have a lot of kids, and they keep bringing family after family, and those European, they don't even have family. So soon, the whole country in Amsterdam will be Muslim, which is good, because at least they will be officially, mad. Right now, they call themselves they call themselves European, but soon they will be officially stupid and mad.
Yeah, exactly.
Very good.
Exactly.
All right.
Okay, so yeah, you're totally right. I mean, Holland, the route Holland took for 30 years was terrible by socialists. So I'm glad we finally have a decent government. But yeah, well, we will see. Thank you, CP. I just wanted to say I have so much respect for your other speakers I just heard, and have a good evening, and thank you very much.
Thank you. Take care. All right. Who was next? Edwin, I think. Edwin?
Hello, yes, can you hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Hi, Christian Prince. I'm Christian from the States.
All right.
And I've been listening to you for a couple months. It's been an outstanding source of knowledge. I believe the Lord has directed me to brothers like you and other people who speak against Islam and against other so-called religions like Jehovah's Witnesses. In my state or in my community, I don't really see a lot of Islam, but that doesn't mean I should not be educated on Islam. And I've learned so much. Before I ask my question, I just want to share that I speak to family members and I speak to coworkers about what Muslims believe, what they believe about Islam, and it's at some point I understand where they're coming from because they know nothing about it. They believe that it's an Abrahamic religion, where because of you and because of other brothers in Christ, it's not. And I really want to thank you for that. So my question is, I got married last year. My wife is a Christian as well, and I want to be the best disciple to my wife, to my newborn baby. My baby was born a couple months ago, and thank you. I just want to know, what are some good qualities that your dad? Because I believe you said that you were born in an Orthodox Christian household. What are your thoughts, and what are some good things that you can share with me that your dad did with you, regarding you honoring your father and your mother? That's my first question.
Yeah, first we cannot take what somebody else did and to be us, because as I said, we are individual and we are different. We have different culture,
Yes.
we have different location, we have different time. So what it used to be maybe good in my dad time, maybe it's not good in your time. But
Okay.
for us, we grow up in a family where there's nothing is called a child. You are growing up a man even when you are 6 years old. They speak to you as a man. So we have different
Yes.
lifestyle from where you are, where you live. Therefore, the treatment will be different and the way you grow up is different. However, we start with the wife. Talk is cheap, easy, but practice is different story. So we put theories and we have dreams, but most of the time our dreams doesn't fit with reality because a human being is not a machine, have a manual, and we open page number 52 and we fix our problem at the age of 52. No. So we are human and we have different stages of life. So always you have to manage and see what stage of life you have. Like, you just said you have a newborn baby, and the second you have a newborn, there's more issues will come in your marriage. Things never happened before, like taking care of a child, medicine. Soon he will go to school. He have to pay for his school. Who is going to give him a ride? So the more you are going to be involved with your family, and your family will change, because when you are engaged is not the same when you are married. When you are married is not the same when you have children. When you have children is not the same when you are a grandfather. So life will lead you into direction. At the same time, you have to lead yourself, not only life leading you. So to have a good life with your family, the first thing I believe that a human being have to be honest and decent, and he have now, like, it's too late for me to say to you find a good partner who is smart and wise because already you are married, and I hope she is. So
Yes.
having a wise partner is extremely important, because what the benefit of wisdom if the one you speak to is a fool, So we have to, if we assume that both of them they are wise, then the wise ones is the always will before they talk, before they act, before they get angry, they think in their head and then they come to decision or to say words. So I always advise you, when you sit with your wife, beside be your romantic and friendly and kind and gentle, you have always try to discuss not the problem, to discuss how to fix problems. As an example, we don't need to wait until problem happen to talk about the problem. We sit and we discuss to have, like, let's say a kind of conversation which will reach both of us to understand each other. So what if what if this happened? Let's say you bought a house, and tomorrow you're still working, but tomorrow you lost your job. So what we would do, you think, if we come to this position, and what is the wise thing? So you have to, let us say, discuss with your wife about life problems which can happen or you think it might happen soon, before they happen. So you have your time, you prepare, and you can overcome those issues. And the same goes for anything have to do with spiritual issues in life. Your wife, she have friends. Maybe some of them you don't approve. Maybe you have friends. Maybe she don't approve. So how we can solve that? Maybe one of them, she is bad. She is a bad woman. She have a bad influence, and bad influence bring bad things to the house. So if you have a bad friend, how you can get rid of this friend? Are you going to force your wife? Are you going to convince your wife? Can she stay away from her? How we can make it happen? So life will bring a lot of things to you. So when you say, what is the influence of your father? I cannot compare to the life today, because at that time, if my dad say to my mom, "You can't see that woman," she will never see her. All right, that's it.
Wow. Okay.
But we are in a time is different. If you say to your wife now, "You cannot see this woman," she might do the opposite, because she grew up in different culture. It's a different time, and the man authority is not the same as it is at that time. At the time of my dad and my mother. So how you can solve the problem? The only way is to convince her, and hoping that your wife is a wise woman and she agree. But so I'm trying to say to you, think about advising yourself before the problem. How we can fix problems before they come to us, because mostly what happen when a problem come, both of you will be under the influence of the problem, But if you try to face your problems before they come to you, it's like, we have tsunami is coming and we have an alarm. The alarm is for what? The alarm is to give you time to go to the high ground, right? Tsunami is not there yet.
Yes.
So we receive the alarm, we move to the high ground so we can be saved. And this is what we need to do. Life full of tsunami, and there's alarm. We have to be aware of the alarms around us, about the man, the husband behavior, the wife behavior. If the woman, she is getting cold with you, she don't sound like the same as before. Those are all alarmed, and you have to watch for them carefully to see what's going on. What is the reason? Don't wait until the tsunami come. It's going to be too late. Did I give you a headache?
Okay. No, you did not give me a headache. I think I get more of a headache from the people that you talk to.
Yeah, because
No, this is absolutely helpful, Christian Prince. I know that you don't like to be praised, and no person should accept Christ, because He is our Lord and King of Kings. And I kind of call you my Arab professor. I kind of see it that way.
I'm just I'm your brother. We try always to help each other, and sometimes you can receive an advice of wisdom from someone, even maybe he's a teenage. Always we have to be humble, and we have to see who we are, and not to be proud. One of the sin a human being do against himself is when he is proud. The second you feel so proud is the second you prove that you are a foolish person. And this is additional advice for you: be humble in your house. The Bible teaches that the man is the Lord of his house, but the Lord of the house doesn't mean that he is a master of slaves. He's a person who gives, and he sacrifice, and he love, and it's responsibility more than a title.
Yes.
So do what you are responsible to do, and we pray that you will be successful with your family.
Thank you, Christian Prince.
You're welcome.
And yes, you, my brother in Christ, and I think you already kind of answered it. But this is now regarding my dad, who's an unbeliever. and I was just wondering how far, like, I've accepted Christ. I've been baptized. I go to church. I do my best to get involved with my brothers and sisters in Christ in the church. It's been difficult now with my baby, but how far is it that I could speak to my dad in, for example, it's a tough dialogue between me and my dad, who's an unbeliever, and I'm an unbeliever, and I don't want to dishonor my dad, but and I will never do anything extreme to my dad. And my dad wants, he does good, but how in a dialogue between me and my dad, what like, for example, is me so is me calling out his hypocrisy, or him me calling out his double standard on a lot of things, is that dishonoring my dad?
You see, no, it's not, but you have to be careful in the way you say it, because the purpose of telling
Yes.
him the double standard is not to insult, but to help, correct?
Yes.
So we
Yes,
have,
I want him to.
yeah, we have to say it in a way which is not offending, all right? So I will give you an example,
Yes.
let us say your dad, without giving it like a real life position, but your father, he says something, he do something. You can take an opportunity. You can take an opportunity about, like, you wait until he said something to you, which is sound like he's asking you to do the same as he did, which mean being hypocrite. And this will be your opportunity, to hit the nail by saying, no, dad, I cannot do that because this is an ugly thing to do. Being hypocrite, it's not right. People will not respect me for doing that. Even though like now you did not say anything about him, you are saying about yourself. So this way you said it, and it is strong, but you are not scolding him in offensive way, like by rejecting something he said to you. You have to wait for it until it come, and I'm sure he will say something, because as long as he do that, he will not mind to say it to you. So you wait for him until he say that, and then you say that this is not right. How I'm going to do this? This is hypocrisy. This is disgusting. People will not respect me. My son will not respect me if I do that. If my son know one day. So this way you are talking about yourself, and supposedly you are giving opinion about you, not about him. But trust me, he will understand very well that you just hit him with the hammer. Yeah, you have to do it in a smart way so you don't lose him, because if you say it in a rude way, not only he will be upset, maybe he will stop talking to you. So you have to be smart in the way you deliver, let us say, your message.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I over the years, I know the Lord has done a lot in my heart, because I grew up in the city, and the city life in the States is very nasty, and the way we speak as teenagers, it's very nasty. There's a lot of cursing, and the Lord has removed me from all of that. And I reflect on that, and I catch myself holding back a lot of things that I just because of anger and pride, I want to just just explode. But the Lord has done miraculous things in me, and I'm thankful for that every day. And it's a blessing. speaking to you. It's a blessing hearing your channel, and I won't hold any more time. If I have any other questions, if you have another open mic, I'll be happy to join.
All right.
And so everyone, God bless. God bless you, Christian Prince.
We pray for you and your family.
See you next time. Thank you very much. Yes, please. Please do.
Okay, take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Take care. Bye.
All right, we have, I think, Zidem.
Salam al-Masih.
Salam. Salam Masih.
I had a short question for you.
All right.
Since converting to Christianity and not choosing a denomination, I haven't been calling myself non-denominational. I've chosen to address myself as a Sunni Christian, and I just wanted to get your thoughts about because it makes people sensitive, specifically the Muslims that I'm speaking to, because they seem to think that there's a monopoly on the term Sunnah, and I started to have some doubts as to whether or not Sunnah is something that is exclusive to Muhammad, or if it means what I believe and understand it to mean, which is to follow in the footsteps of.
Yeah, we will not change our topic to talk about Islam now, but I understand your situation. You are an ex-Muslim. However, Muhammad, he was not a Sunni because he never followed Islam. You know, Sunni is to follow Muhammad, not to follow Islam, right? So, like Muhammad, he do something, the Muslim, they follow it, not what the Quran says. The Quran says you do mut'ah, then Muhammad, he said don't do it no more. What the Muslim they do, they follow what Muhammad said. So Muhammad is what Sunni mean, to follow Muhammad, not to follow Islam. In fact, Islam become Muhammad himself. However, for us as a Christians, we should not use, I don't believe we should use any Islamic terms to describe ourselves. The best way to describe yourself is just say I'm a Christian, and the rest is not important, because this is the only names or description given to us in the Bible. And about offending Muslims, it doesn't matter what you say, you will be offending them anyway. The second you say you're an ex-Muslim, that is a big offense for them, and they will be upset. So who cares who is going to be offended, you know? But always depend, again, you are speaking to who. You have to change the way you talk. If somebody, he is the kind, like, you know, you are coming from the Middle East, I am assuming, and you know, people are different, and people there, they like to intimidate in their discussion. So if the person in front of you is kind and friendly, then you have to speak in a friendly way. If the person in front of you is a person who likes to intimidate, then you have to be intimidating, because this is the only language he understands. And if you are not, he will think you are weak, you know. You know that Muhammad, he said to them that Allah, he put humility on the Christians and the Jews. So when the Christians act nice, speak nice to a Muslim, he think that this is the curse of Allah is active. You know, he cursed them that they think of themselves down. So when you speak in a humble way to them, they think that Allah curse is working. So I advise Christians when they speak to Muslims, especially those who they are the aggressive one, you have to be aggressive. You cannot speak in a friendly way. Otherwise, they will take it in a wrong way. That you are afraid, you are weak, you don't have good faith, and you don't have you don't believe in anything. You are just a Christian by name. So they have everything wrong, and aggression is their lifestyle.
100%. I wanted to encourage anyone that's listening to the stream that is on YouTube to please join our Discord. There's a lot of wonderful discussions that are taking place here. I've been witness to Muslims leaving Islam in real time, and it's happening both in the VC and in the direct messages, and God's work is being done, and just want to extend my gratitude and very much appreciate everything taking place. I feel blessed.
Thank you, Zidane. Good to have you, brother.
Good to be here.
Thank
Shalom.
you. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, we have Only Truth. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you. Brother, I remember when you first live YouTube, maybe 3 or 4 years ago. From then I listened to you, and I like your personality, and also I think you are a great philosopher also. Not only not only a Christian, but also a philosopher. And I'm from South Asia. Please pardon me from I am not so good at English. So I was hearing the brothers a while ago, brothers and sisters. The problems I think the Europe and America is facing is for their political decision which their politicians took was anti-national and anti-people, and many people in their countries are supporting this kind of activities, just mass immigration and Muslim immigration. They supported that. I remember in Germany when Syrian refugees came, they welcomed them, they gave them food, they gave them flowers. I was thinking that do they acknowledge it? Do they have they gratitude to the Christians, the Muslims? They don't have any gratitude to any nationals, any non-believers. They only take, but only they only do harm to the nations where they are settled, where they kicked out of their own countries. Only the Middle Eastern the nations which are called they call their brothers, they don't allow them to settle there, but they go after to the Western countries, Christian countries. They took asylum there and do harm that nations, try to take over that nations. And I think when they grows in a certain number, then their tendency is to build more Muslims population and to conquer that nation. It's kind of mafia business. I think the mentality, Muslim mentality, when they outnumbered below 5% or 10%, their mentality is some kind other way, and when they build up and their mentalities go to the another level, and no human talking, human attitudes, they don't understand that they want to conquer that land in by what means it possible.
Yeah,
And I
but you
think
know
it's a very
we cannot blame the Muslims if somebody is stupid and he invite them and he welcomed them and they took over his house. It's not the fault of the Muslims, it's the fault of the donkey who did that, you know. So don't cry for anyone. I don't cry for anyone. I believe that God is always in control and nations will be punished for their sin. So one of the great sin people they do is when they are ignorant. The Bible says, my people have been destroyed because of their ignorance. So those people who they are in Europe, many of them, they think they are Christians, they claim to be Christians, and then after all the history of Islam, knowing that Islam invaded them many times, occupied their land many times, it took slaves from their nation, still they did not learn anything because simply many of them, or the majority, are Christians by name. So when we say Christian country, what we mean? Do we mean really people who practice, or we mean people who call themselves Christians? So Europe is doomed long time ago. Nakedness, wickedness, prostitution, homosexuality, a flag of the gays everywhere. And then when the Muslim they come, we say Europe is being ruined. Europe is ruined long time ago, before the Muslims. And I believe that when God he punished Sodom and Gomorrah, he have a good reason, you know. So if somebody decide to be Sodom and Gomorrah and decide to become flooded by pagans, controlling the country, you know, a demon, then those countries deserve what will happen to them. I will never cry for anybody, you know. I don't. Like, you know, the whole world is going to be under judgment. It's not about a Christian nation or a Muslim nation. The whole world, from their fruits you shall know them. So when we say Christian nations, we need to look and see around how Christians they are. Are they really Christians? You know, talk is something, and reality is something else. The same as Muslims, actually. Even Muslims, you know, they call themselves Muslims. But how many Muslims are Muslims in Europe? Even those who grow beard and they claim that they are doing dawah, they are the last one to practice Islam. You know, they are doing business. So I advise you not to feel bad for anyone. For anyone do bad to himself, he deserves it. All right? Anyone. Yeah.
I think whatever they have done, I think we need to repair this through our churches, so that they be aware of Islam, and so that no more conversion to Islam, and also societies must aware about Islamic danger. I think
Yeah, we
very
warn
sorry.
them. We warn people. You know, I'm doing
I
this
feel
for a long time. I'm doing this every day for a long time, right? We do this, but still, those people don't listen. Most of them don't listen. So what I'm saying to you, don't feel sorry for anybody. Still, we will warn. You know, we will not give up and we will not warn. But let us say if tomorrow England become a Muslim country, am I going to cry for England? No. For this is what they did to themselves. You know, they deserve it. Let them be punished. God punish people. God punish. You know, when Israel itself punished many times, and those are chosen people of God who knows God before anyone else. Even those they've been punished when they are away from God. So don't cry for anyone. Warn, but don't feel sad for them, and don't be even sad, because this is what they did to themselves. The Muslims did not invade them by sword. It's them who opened the doors for them. So if they are the one being stupid, you know, let them pay for their stupidity. All right. And who's holding them from fixing it? They can fix it. They can fix it right now. Like now, the Syrian Europe, they stopped accepting application for Syrian refugee. But shouldn't they ask themselves from the first day, why even Syrian come into Europe? Why they don't go to Muslim countries? All the countries around are Muslims, and they are empty. Saudi Arabia is a rich country. What about Qatar? What about Emirates? Nobody will take them.
Yes.
So why they want to come to Europe? No, they come to Europe for a very simple reason, my friend. They come to Europe because Europeans are stupid. Europeans are known to be stupid. Every European knows that those people, they come, they don't work. They get a free food, free housing, free health insurance. Their kids go to school, and the guy, he's just busy making babies. And then they knew, and still they bring more, and they bring more. So Europeans are certified donkeys. They lost their mind long time ago, and I believe they deserve to be punished. So if the Muslims are the tool to punish them, I say why not? Let them be punished.
Also, it's true that Syrian crisis is not a European crisis. European nations don't create the Syrian crisis, but the neighboring Arab and neighboring Sunni Muslims countries are the responsible for the Syrian crisis. So the Arab countries neighboring Syria must take their refugees, not the European unions or European countries.
You know,
it's a simple logic.
Every country by itself will be punished depending on what they do. So, like, you know, there's countries like Poland. They don't welcome Muslims. They don't even accept migrant, and they are safe. There's other countries, they do the opposite. So everyone will be punished for. I believe European Union at the end is going to collapse, and number one reason for collapse is the migration and immigration, because many countries are, you know, I believe one of the reasons actually UK is out of the European Union because UK is out of control, you know, and I believe that UK come out from the European Union was a good news for Europe, because UK until now are accepting millions of Muslims coming to England. You bring one Muslim, and then he bring his family, and then the wife, she bring her cousin, and the cousin bring the cousin of the cousin. So and the royal family are very corrupt. All what they care for is the gift from the kings of Saudi Arabia and the prince of Emirat, they are very corrupt family. You know, the wife of the crown prince now, she was a whore, and even she slept with Muslims, and she was going to marry a Muslim. So the royal family is a scumbag family. The government is wicked, and then the country will be doomed. And now there is some UK citizen are trying to fight against that. We will see if they will be successful or not, depending on the number, you know, of how many people are awake and how many people they don't care. We will see. Do you have any other question for yourself, or the truth, or this was your topic?
That's my main topic is how you can look in Muslim countries. Christians are not allowed to preach Christianity or make convert, but in our countries they are freely allowed and they're freely converting. I think is we think put some restriction upon them, and also we should the Western countries should ban Quran as a hateful book. At a hateful religion, Islam should be banned. And I think steps need to be done. Steps need to be done against Islam and Muslims, so that this virus cannot spread in the worldwide.
Yeah, you see,
That's
but
my final
this
message.
issue is solved, because even though they don't allow Christians to preach Christianity in Muslim countries, but thanks to the internet we can do that. So if you live abroad, you don't live in a Muslim country, who is holding you from sharing the truth with Muslims, defeating Islam, and make Muslims leave Islam. So you can do it. All this is over. Right now I can. I'm sure there's people from Saudi Arabia are saying to me. So things now is a lot easier, and I believe Islam will be the Muslim. Maybe they were successful for some time in Europe or in the West, because Western they were so ignorant about Islam. But now we see more and more people, they are learning about Islam, and we see black, white, Asian people, they are exposing Islam more and more, and Islam is in trouble. All right.
Yes, my final. I think Muslims should be dealt with how they deal with the others. How they deal with others. That the way they should be dealt. I think.
Yeah, but you are talking about countries, like, you know, but we don't have countries, we can call them Christian countries. In Islamic countries, like, they have a Ministry of Islam as a part of the government. They pay for every mosque, they pay for electricity, they pay 10% of the income of the whole country GDP to promote Islam. We don't have that in the Christian countries, if we can call them Christian countries. We don't have 10% in America to promote Christianity, or in Germany, or in France. In fact, in churches, and all those churches in the West, every church have to pay for their own electricity. In Islamic countries, it's free water, free electricity. Even the sheikh, he gets salary from the government. Our priests, they don't get salary. So there is they spend a lot of money. So imagine 10% of the income of Saudi Arabia to promote Islam. This is a lot of money, crazy money. Still, Islam is a piece of garbage, and not a single Muslim can defend Islam. So all the money of Saudi Arabia cannot make Islam look good, and we are going to defeat it. All right. Thank you, Oli.
My final. They also have many organizations and Islamic institutions to spread Islam in Western countries.
Yeah, this is
and
money.
non-Muslim countries.
This is the money. The money appear through organization. We know that. Still, we are defeating them, even though I don't have the money. I don't have organization. I don't even have an office to call myself, etc. I'm just one individual, and we see always how Muslim complain to YouTube, Pakistan, and other government to ban my videos. So a country like Pakistan, they have nukes, are afraid of a channel in YouTube. This is telling you Islam is so weak. So for how long Muslims will have money to sponsor Islam? Let us see. They will go bankrupt, because all the money they have cannot explain one video about Muslims and their crimes. All the money they do. This is why when ISIS came, the Muslim went not trying to defend Islam, saying Islam is not ISIS. But who is the fool who will believe in such a garbage? Muhammad himself, he did more killing than any member of ISIS themselves. Anyway, thank you, Only. Let us see the second person.
Another word, brother, please. I used to build my children informing Islam, informing Muhammad, so that they cannot be indoctrinated by their Muslim friends or classmates.
Very good.
And that's a vaccination from me. That's my advice to my Christian brothers and sisters, so that they make understand Islam and Muhammad about to their childrens, so that they are immune to the Islam. So that the Muslim thugs cannot convert to that garbage.
Yeah, this is a
I think
duty. That's a good thing to do. That's duty for every one of us. Not only, I mean, if we are going to fight Islam, we should start from within our family, so our kids will not be deceived. All right. Thank you, Oli. God bless you. Let us take UT. UT, are you there?
Wow, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, Christian Praise. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you for having me, first of all. I've been following you maybe, it's been 3 months now.
Okay.
I've got a lot of knowledge, especially about Islam. And God bless you for that. We always, even me and family, we always pray for you. Even my wife is listening to you every now and then, whenever we get time. So actually, it's not a question, but I feel I'm from Africa, and I feel like you abandoned us. You know, you always go to Indonesia and all those places. Go means meaning sorry for my English, but going means online. You go there, you guys go flood, do so many things with their scholars, but I don't see you. Talking too much about, I mean, addressing too much to Africans, especially
Okay.
from a wise man from you. Seriously, I feel we really need you guys. I'm originally from Ethiopia, and you mentioned Ethiopia in several of your videos, basically for historical issues. But to say one thing, Ethiopia used to be, as you know, it's a Christian country. They now, I don't know if you know, Islam is spreading all over the country. And not only that, before we couldn't speak any negative things about Islam or about Muhammad or anything. Now we can't even say a single word. If we do that, they're gonna follow us and they're gonna do all the rude things you mentioned and all the rude things they have on their book. So for me, to play my part, I was thinking I don't know, to get you both. I don't know if we can. I don't know how to translate into my language. It is in Amharic in Ethiopia, and at least to do something about it. Or if you can create a program specifically like Indonesia, like for Indonesia, like Africa, for Ethiopia or Nigeria or whichever, so that we can get all those guys, we can invite them, and then at least try to, start some kind of awakening that area. That is just my point. I always feel, sad in my side. There is a question. What about my country? It is this thought is really, and I feel so bad. Uh, I just need your suggestion, and I just need
All
your
right.
comment on that.
All right. First, if you like to translate my book for free, and then we post it for everybody in the internet for free, so if you can, I don't speak your language, so if you can do it, or anyone can do it, just finish the book and give me the file. I will publish it, and we will give it to everybody for free. About that we don't care for people in Africa, that's not true. But if you bring me,
Yeah,
if you
just not like saying like it's like in a way of just to get your attention.
yeah,
That's
no,
what I'm
no,
saying.
let me finish. You see, when I debate about Ethiopia, because Ethiopian come here and they tell me, can you refute this guy? It's not me who went to Ethiopia. I don't know anything about Ethiopia. I never know But I notice a lot of Ethiopian are sorry, Indonesia. They are watching and they care, and Even some Indonesian, they make article about me, like, why don't refute this guy? So Indonesia is the biggest Muslim country in the world. So if we can defeat Islam in Indonesia, that's a wonderful thing. However, if you want, go ahead. I'm willing to go and debate anyone, any sheikh you can bring me. So tell your friends from Africa, any country in Africa, to invite their sheikhs to debate me. Like I remember, I don't know where the sound is coming from. Is that from your side, UT?
Just my kid. I don't know how to mute it.
Okay, I will mute. I will mute you. All right. Yeah. So if you have any sheikh, any African country, not only Ethiopia, and challenge them, post, hey guys, who can debate this guy? Who can answer him? And then we can get them busted, and this person will be spanked, and then Islam will be spanked. But I cannot go to someone. I don't know who speak English in Ethiopia. I know nothing about Ethiopia. So you need to bring me the Ethiopian, and I will do my part. So get me the customers. If you can get me the customers, leave the rest for me. That's all what I can say to you. Otherwise, why I will not care for Ethiopia? Ethiopia is one of the oldest Christians in the world, and they are wonderful people.
Oh yeah, it used to be. That's what I can say. Honestly, it used to be very good Christian country. Nowadays, unfortunately, things are really getting worse and getting all with the civil war and everything. Christianity is even it feels
we
we're
have to
losing it.
we have to
Honestly.
do our part. So if you want really to post my video, let us say you have to make a beat. So post a video about a debate of me with somebody to a Muslim sheikh in Indonesia. Say, hey, can you debate this guy? No, do you dare? And don't say anything, don't debate him. He will say yes. So okay, this is his Discord, let's go. And then when he debate me, all Ethiopian will watch it, and they will see how stupid Islam is.
Yeah.
All right.
Great. We're gonna take one. Yeah. Thank you so much. Last word is God bless you. We really learned a lot from you. Keep doing what you do. Yeah, that's what I can say. Our prayers always.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much. God bless you. I think who's next? Glory? I think Glory, right? Go ahead, the Glory.
Assalamu alaikum,
Salam alaikum.
sir. How are you?
I'm fine.
I'm from Pakistan.
Okay.
I'm an ex-Muslim and now Christian,
All right.
and just want to appreciate your work, and I learn a lot from you. Uh, I'm doing some effort. I'm with Adam Seeker, and from you, I'm learning from your videos, and I have a small YouTube channel, and we are working on TikTok also. We are spreading the word that Islam is a false religion and come to the Christ. So
Wonderful.
I really want to tell you that I am learning from you, and I just want to tell you that your whatever work you have done is a great thing for us, like for the learners and who are trying to put their part also in this battle.
Yeah, we all, when I was young too, I learned from someone else, and this is how life is. We teach each other, we share, and then we give what we learn to the coming generation. So that's good what you are, if you don't mind, is your channel in English and Urdu or just in Urdu?
We are doing in Urdu, but I do in English. Where, for example, my guest came, Saint Murad. He translated uh, translation of Quran from Arabic to without sin translation. So we did two programs in English. So
All right.
I can do in English also.
So
Yes.
if you like, you can post your link in Discord, and then whoever interested to join your channel and support you, I will be happy to hear that you get people to subscribe to you and help you. All right.
Oh, it will be great. Yes, sure. I can.
Yeah.
In this message chat, I can share my link?
Yeah, you know, when I was a long time
Mm.
ago, when my channel was so small and so tiny, those who they are famous, they will never even let me. They will not invite me. They will not even mention my name, even though they come and learn from me. But they will never even
Mm.
mention my name. They will never let me. In fact, they block my text just because they claim to be Christians, but they are jealous and they are afraid that this guy will take their place. For me, I encourage people to go and subscribe. Actually, I made many videos asking people to why you don't support this Christian, you know, not about me, not why you don't subscribe to me. I make videos saying why you don't support this guy, why you don't subscribe to this guy. So I believe that if we are true Christians and we are doing a service for the Lord, not for ourselves, then we should not follow the steps of those people. So in the future, to you, when you see somebody young trying to explain Islam and defend the faith, even maybe he have his own he want to make maybe some money, it's okay. Still support him. You know, assume the good thing about the person. Ask people to subscribe, and you know, selfishness is a sickness we have in our life. People, they see my name when I go to a chat. Many of those big channels now, the second they see my name, their face changes. I noticed that. You know, I'm not a fool. They don't like me to call and to join live with them. They avoid even noticing my text in the chat because simply they are not decent Christians. So I encourage everybody to support this lady, and anyone, you know, is doing a service and you believe that he is doing a good job, support them. All right. Stay away
Yes.
from selfishness. Thank you, sister, for being here. Anything else?
Uh, yes. I don't know. I heard from somebody that you don't collab, but since I am encouraged by these words. If I'll invite you on my channel, will you be coming?
I don't go to people channel
I
for
know that.
a very simple reason. Like I might go to your
Mm-hmm.
channel not because you invited me. Let us
Mm-hmm.
say you are live. I saw a channel. I click in it to see what they are talking about. All right, it can happen. But if I go to
Mm-hmm.
a channel, then that means I have to accept all those who invite me, and then they will ask, okay, how come he go there, he don't come to us? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can understand. No
Yeah.
problem. No
And I
issues.
have a bad
Sir.
experience. I have bad experience with being in other with other people in the channels because you know, I have my way uh, to, let us say, administrate the conversation. Others, they don't, you know, follow, let us say, the guideline. Like once,
Yes.
if anyone remember, there's three Filipinos. They asked me to come to their channel to debate Muslims. Anyone remember? Horrible, you know. First, they did not do what I told them. I told them, don't say that Christian Prince is coming. Uh, it was like a bunch of 20 people talking at the same time. You know, it's not organized, it's not smart, it's not wise, and it's not me. So this is why I learned my lesson. I avoid going to other channels, and who wanna come here is more than welcome.
Yes, I can understand. I can totally understand. I
Uh,
have one question. If
like Adam Seeker, you
I
mentioned his name, right? Ask him. He asked me to
yes,
come to his channel many times, right? Yeah.
yes. He came to. He's. I'm the part of his team. I'm doing with him also, and he's coming to our channel on TikTok, and in on my channel
Yeah,
also.
you know, he invited me many times. Actually,
Okay.
you know,
Um,
once I spoke to him, Adam Seeker. I don't know him before, but he told me that he left Islam because of me. And
yes.
Osama Dagdog told me about him. Told me that Adams.
Mm,
I was talking to Osama actually. He told me
mm,
there's a gentleman here. He's an ex-Muslim. He left Islam because of you. He's here with his family, his wife. They want to talk to you. So I spoke to him, but he invited me to his channel, and still I did not go. Why? Because simply, if I go to a place, then I have to go to every place.
yes, I know
Al
that. Yes,
Fadi,
I know
another
him
person, Al
only.
Fadi. All of you, you know Al Fadi, right? He invited me
Yeah.
1,000 times. I said no. The same reason.
Mhm.
Otherwise, Al Fadi is a good person. I respect him,
Yes.
and I believe he's a good guy. Uh,
Yes.
I did
Yes.
not go there because I'm proud and I'm not humble, but the same reason.
I know that that guy with the CR something TV, that Al Fadi, right?
Al Fadi, the Saudi guy, the Saudi ex-Muslim.
Saudi guy.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
yeah.
yes. These are the big names. I am just a small person. I just
No,
randomly
no,
asked.
no.
I'm
You know,
sorry for that.
don't think about
I
it.
don't want to
No,
put
don't
you in
think
that
about.
position, France.
There's nothing is called
Yeah.
big names and small names. In fact, the big ones are the small ones, because the big ones are making a lot of money, making business. You know, I'm not talking about the Fadi now. No, I'm talking about other names.
I know that.
They are doing business all about super chat. That's why it's activated. And or if super chat disappear, they won't even come to YouTube. They won't even make a 1 minute. They will not waste their time. It's all about money. And many they claim, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. Anyway,
Yes. Sir, I have one question, if I'm allowed to
all
ask.
right.
Yeah, when we encounter the Muslims, when sometimes, of course, they'll jump to this question, what is your faith? And the moment they know that we are Christian, they speak about Trinity. But for me, I can understand Trinity, but it's for me difficult to make them understand or explain them. So how I can improvise in that portion, I am not sure.
You know, when somebody asks you a question, and the question is, as you said, about the Trinity, uh, first of all, you need to ask him, do you know what the Trinity is? What the Christians believe? He will say to you, you Christian believe in the God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. Tell him, thank you very much. That's mean. Before you ask me about the Trinity, go and ask your God, how come he do not know that we don't believe that Mary is part of the Trinity, as the Quran said. So the Quran have a mistake. Secondly, to explain the Trinity is about explaining God, correct? Anyone can explain God? Nobody. Can I explain how God said, let be light, and light was? No. I can't explain that, you know. This is the power of God. Can I explain how God can be everywhere? How he can know everything? No. How God, he said to the dead man, come from the grave and he's alive? I cannot explain it. So Muslims are a bunch of hypocrites. When they want, they need logic and explanation. When they want, they don't need logic. So when Allah, according to the Quran, he made mud and he mixed it together and he breathed into it and he made Adam dry for 40 years, and then he breathed into it, and then Adam he sneezed, and then Adam when he sneezed he said Alhamdulillah. So all of this is understood, you know. Is that logical? They will say no, this is a God power. So the Muslim, when they want, they say God power. When they want, they don't believe in God power. So the Trinity is God power, to be three and one in the same time. If my God cannot be three and one in the same time, that means there's something he cannot do, which means he cannot be God. Their God cannot be three and one because he is not God. My God can have a son, their God cannot, because he cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend, as the Quran says. It says, "Badi'u as-samawati wal ard." How he can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend? So you say to them, my God, he can have a son. My God is a spirit. My God can appear and come to us in the flesh of a man. He can humble himself. This is my God. That is the Trinity. Your God is he who he cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend, for he's a man like us. He cannot have he cannot do miracle to Muhammad because simply he's a fake God. Your God does not have a spirit because he's not alive. Your God cannot do what Jesus can do because simply it's a fraud. So when a Muslim he asks about the Trinity, sister, you say the Trinity is God, and this is how he is, and nobody can explain God power, for this is why we call him Almighty. What Almighty mean? That mean he is all might. What does that mean? That mean he all the power. What you can imagine and what you cannot imagine is in his hand. So the question of the Trinity is a hypocrisy. Explain to me the Trinity. Okay, can you explain to me how Allah have a hand and yet he is not a spirit, and how he can be alive if he have no spirit and he is not a spirit, and the hand of Allah is made from what? So the second they ask them about their God, they go in a in madness mood, and they don't want to answer. They say those questions are not allowed to ask them. So they allow themselves to ask about the Trinity, but they don't allow themselves to ask about their own God, because they are hypocrite. So the Trinity is the power of God to be as He is, as He wish, not as I decide. And understanding the ability of God is by saying God is all powerful. That's what I can understand. For no one can explain to me how God can do this. That's why we call Him God. So the answer is very simple. I hope I help you with the answer.
Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
God bless you.
don't try your best to explain. Like they are not even listening. They are Abduls.
Mm.
Abdul, don't listen. Abdul is looking. Abdul is taking notes so he can offend, but not to debate.
Yes,
And
that's
and
true.
and when somebody asks about Trinity, says, so can I ask you about the nature of your God, or you can only ask me about the nature of God, because it's about the nature, So the second you ask him about, okay, Allah sit in the throne, how He sit, he cannot answer. Is Allah is everywhere? He cannot answer. Allah come down every day in the third part of the night. Why Allah is coming down? They cannot answer. So Muslims, they think that because they say they believe in one God, they have a strong point. Because we believe in Trinity, we are weak. In fact, no. All of Islam is based on Trinity. Allah Himself, when He presents Himself in the Quran, He says, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. In the name of Allah, the Rahman Ar-Rahim. 3. Allah Himself, when He said to Mary, Mary, she did not speak for 3 days. She fasted for 3 days. Zechariah, he fasted for 3 days. God, Allah, He made him mute for 3 days. When a Muslim, he do ablution, he have to do every move 3 times. When the Muslim call Allahu Akbar, they have to do it 3 times. When they do the adhan, they have to do it the same. Everything in Islam is 3 times. When a Muslim man divorces his wife, she have to wait for 3 months. So Islam is religion of Trinity by action. And Allah Himself, He present Himself as a triune person, not one God. And then we have tons of verses in the Quran. Watch my videos, you will learn more. As an example, when Allah He says, if we want to take a partner, we will take it from ourselves. So they claim that Allah is one, yet He want to take a partner, a wife, from ourselves. So Islam is just a silly, stupid religion, and they think when they argue about the Trinity that we have a weakness. In fact, the Trinity is our strength. For God, our Father in heaven, yet the Son is down on earth, taking care of His kingdom. And He came to us in the flesh, and He did what God can do, not only what man can do. Because man can eat, man can sin, man can walk. Jesus, He walked in water. Jesus, He resurrected the dead. Jesus, He can tell you what you hide. He can read your mind. So when the Muslims speak about Trinity, the Trinity is always in the front of us in the Bible, presented by the ability of God to be in heaven and to be in earth and to be in a spirit, to be visible and to be invisible, to be kind and to be powerful, to be human but yet perfect without sin. That is God. So our Trinity present a perfect example of how God can be. Yet their God, who He claimed to be one, He is a one idiot. He's wrong in science, He's wrong in geography, He's wrong in history, He's wrong in Arabic, He is wrong in about even order what He created first. He contradicts Himself. And then He is wrong about how God can have a son and why He cannot and why He can. So Muslim, when he asks question about the Trinity, he think that this is your weak spot. Give him what he deserves when he asks it.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
You're
God
welcome.
bless you.
Take care. And again, don't
Okay.
forget, please, to post your link in YouTube so people they can subscribe if they care.
Okay. Thank you
All
so
right.
much, sir.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Who was next? I think Kay. Go ahead, Kay.
Hello.
Yes.
I've got some. I'm looking for some advice.
All right.
So I'm a Christian from Eastern Europe, Polish, and I'm living in the UK. You know, I go to a school. It's mostly Christian. I know, mostly Muslim, right? Mostly Muslim Islam immigrants, and they kind of like I'm a Christian, obviously, so they kind of pick on me. They say like they want to debate me and stuff, and I feel like I should be defending my faith.
Okay.
But this causes problems for me because when I do defend my faith, right? Like there was this problem where I was meant to do an exam. This guy said I wasn't meant to do the exam, and then after exam, he said why I didn't do the exam. So they're corrupting. There's been multiple instances like this, and I feel like it is a pattern. And I've told my parents, I've told my father, my dad, I mean, and he said I should keep my head down. I should not try defend. I should try take the punches instead of fighting back. I don't know what to do, because if I defend, then I'm just gonna get
just to
screwed over,
understand about the exam, what happened in the exam? Can you repeat again in the exam?
Basically, right? There was exams, right?
Okay.
Before the exam, this head of staff told me that I'm not doing the exam, and then after the exam, he told me I was meant to do the exam.
Why he can do? Is he allowed to do that?
No, but he
Okay.
did it anyway.
Why
He
you
didn't get in
don't
trouble.
complain and make a report?
I did complain. Nothing
Okay.
happened.
Complain to who?
Like the staff, nothing happened.
There is a higher.
Trust me, I tried.
There is a higher staff. Like, is that a government school?
Yeah, but I can't reach them. I have to.
Yeah, my friend.
It's like a ladder.
Your dad is wrong, because the idea of putting your head down is about putting your head down forever. For how long you will put your head down? Because you finish school, you will find them at work. Okay, then I have to put my head down there too. And this is how Islam can flourish, because if we are coward and we don't dare to stand against their false cult, and we put our head down, you will end having no head.
I don't wanna keep my head down. I want to defend.
No, don't
listen.
Don't listen to your dad. The problem he's talking about, I believe, is not a problem, because either we are faithful and our faith is more important than any problems, or we are just a bunch of potatoes. We don't deserve to call ourselves Christians. Then there's no need for you to put your head down or in the side, because you don't have head anyway. Your identity,
right?
It's you who decide your identity. If you put your head down, you decide not to be Christian.
Let's say I do keep my head down. I mean, I don't, right?
Yeah.
I keep fighting. I keep defending my faith. But then this is gonna keep happening. I'm gonna keep failing my exams. I'm gonna end up
change your school.
Like
change
filth on the street.
Change your school.
But like this is probably like a countrywide problem. My parents have told me this as well. I've been trying to like change my school, but they're saying nothing's gonna change.
I believe there's areas there is less Muslims and the things can be different. So you have to find an area. There's areas where there's a lot of Muslims in England, and there's areas there is way less. And then I think you should go to those areas, not to that school.
Yeah, it's not that easy though, because like my parents have a.
Well, nothing is easy. I used to be in a school. The majority are Muslims, but I never put my head down.
Yeah.
We are the minority, and we are not the majority in that school. And yet, I never, I remember when the principal, he says, you guys don't come in this coming holiday. You have to come to school, the Christians. Don't take it off. You have only one day off. I stood up and I told all the Christians, if anyone come and that day, he will deal with me. He said to me, I'm not talking about you. You can, don't come. I said, I'm not talking to you too. I'm talking to them. So if you don't stand up for your right, you have no right. Learn that. The more you give up, the more you compromise, the more you lose. So people should stop complaining about Muslims being taken over in some places, because you are doing it. You are allowing them to do it. It's not about them being many. It's about those, they let things happen and let things go. So in your case, if you want my advice, find a different school. It's not easy, I understand, but you will find it, and you can go and continue your study, and you will be fine. All right. But then never listen to your dad advice. It's not a good advice.
Okay.
Because
I think he's a smart man.
He's a smart man, no problem. He's a smart man. But my friend, if I put my head down and everything in life, okay, what if you are walking in the street and a bunch of Muslims, they start touching your wife? You will put your head down?
No.
Okay, so this is the same. Which one is more important?
Well, this is somebody else,
which one is more which one is more important? Your faith, your God, or your wife? If you are not willing to let it happen to your wife, why you want to let it happen to your faith? Never.
I'm not letting it happen, but
never put your
the sacrifices.
No, you have to sacrifice, and this is what a life is about. However, the school is not a big deal. Just to change it.
Right.
Go find a different place.
Thing is, right, you see the exams, they're on my record. So even if I change schools, right, if that happens, it's stuck on my record. And
make a video about the one who told you that. Expose him in TikTok and YouTube. Let everybody love. They don't. You have to do something in order to stop what they are doing to you. What are you afraid of? He make you not to take the exam. Make a video, expose him. He say, hey guys, look at this teacher here. He said to me, you cannot and you are not supposed to. Why? I want an answer. Let everybody in England watch it, and then he will become a rat.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
You have a powerful tool these days. It's called the internet, my friend. A little kid can expose a prime minister, a king. So don't let it go. Expose them.
All right.
Yeah, let everybody knows. Look what he did to me. I did nothing. Why? I want to know why he did not allow me to take the exam. Let him answer for the people who will start, questioning and asking, and then he will be in trouble, and he might lose his job.
It's the whole school though. Like, for example, I was there's sort of this stupid debate in history about gay people. This teacher was apparently Catholic. This is a Catholic school. And she was saying gay people are okay. We should protect gay people. I was saying, as a Catholic, you should denounce that. It's in the Bible. You shouldn't be protecting these people.
Well, this is not a Catholic school. Those are not Catholic. Look what you just told me, that this is a Catholic school. The Muslims are in charge, and the Muslims, they have no problem with gays, but they have a problem with you. So, my friend, you better change the school. This is not a Catholic school. Not Catholic. There's nothing about it Catholic, obviously. Thank you.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Okay, I think we have next. Who was next? Never? Go ahead, Never.
Hello. Can you hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm calling from Saudi Arabia.
All right.
I work here, and I'm a Christian living in Saudi Arabia. My background is Turkish, so I have a home in Turkey. So I have to deal with Erdogan, and I have to deal with Saudi Arabia. So I'm in a dilemma, but my dilemma is light because I have the Lord with me. I just want to share some of my experience here.
Okay.
My wife, she's a teacher. Also, I'm a teacher here too. And in class one day, the textbook had a section on Beirut. And this was at the time when Israel was after Hezbollah in Lebanon.
Okay.
And my wife, she's not a Christian. Well, she kind of says she is sometimes and kind of says she's leaning towards Islam. But anyway, so she said in class, oh, those poor people in Beirut, the Israelis are bombing them. And once she's mentioned the word Israel, the students just freaked out and and she's not even how you say she's not apologetic towards Israel in this comment. She's kind of referring to the people getting bombed.
Yeah, but they're upset because she should say Palestine, right? According to the Muslims.
No,
they're upset because she said Israel. Okay.
This was in Beirut. She's talking about Beirut.
Yeah, but I think maybe they don't want to say the word Israel as a state. Maybe she mentioned that the state of Israel because they hate to see Israel as a state.
Well, anyway, what happened was the students complained to their parents, and then the parents came to the dean and threatened to call the police, and then the dean had to relieve her from her job to satisfy the parents, and she lost her job because of that one comment.
Well,
like this is
I advise you not to work in such countries. Those countries, there is no freedom of speech, and there is no you have to live as a puppy there in order to survive. And they themselves, they have to live as a puppy. Not only, the visitors, the citizen, they have to live as a puppy. This is a puppy country. Nobody have a freedom of anything. So I cannot tell you much about what to do because I know that you are looking for a job and your life is not easy and you need to make living. So I cannot give you just advice, just leave. However, if you can find a same job in different country, that will be way better to do than live in those countries. Those are not those are farms. I don't advise anyone, any foreign person who is not from there. I don't advise him to work in any Middle Eastern country, any Islamic countries. They are the worst in everything. You can go to jail for somebody for a post in Facebook. There's a guy, he made a review of a restaurant in Emirat. Review. He did not speak about God. He did not speak about religion. He did not speak about anything. He went to jail. Review about restaurant. He said this restaurant is bad, and now he's in jail. He did not speak about Muhammad. He did not speak about the Quran. It's about restaurant. So those countries, is when you go there, you have to be ready to be in jail for any reason, and even though you might think the reason is not even exist.
Yes. Well, I just want to say that in our workplace with our colleagues, with my Christian friends, we formed a prayer group, and we get together every I think on Fridays. Yeah, every Friday we get together and we have our prayer group here. So we keep our strings attached, together. We're trying to keep ourselves high in the faith and strengthen ourselves spiritually, and we're getting by with the help of the Lord. We have just the Lord to help us here.
Yeah, still, my friend, I advise you, if you can find a place to work in different place, will be better for you. Because those countries are, I don't advise anyone, to live in those countries.
Yeah. Well, I'm also Canadian too, so I don't want to go back to Canada yet. As long as Trudeau is there, I want the government to change.
Yeah, but still, Trudeau is way better than Saudi Arabia. We cannot compare.
Like you said, God judges the countries, and Canada is being judged too. So, I'm waiting for the judgment to be fulfilled. Maybe I'll return after. I don't know what's happening in Canada right now, but it's not looking good. And my other option is Turkey, because I'm a dual citizen. I did my military in Turkey and everything. And what live under Erdogan or live under Trudeau or live under Mohammed bin Salman. I don't know. Like I have three
Yeah,
options.
still, I think Canada is way better. You cannot compare, you know, still.
Yeah.
Still is not the same, yeah. At least you have an options. I mean, if you, like, I thought you are just from Turkey and there's nowhere to go anyway. But if you are, you have more than one passport, then there's no problem, you know. And don't make a review about restaurant there.
No, I don't do that. I have a church in Turkey, so I do have my church that I go to in Turkey, and I'm right now I can join services online. But I don't like online services. When I'm there, I like going in person to the church.
All right. Well, God bless you, my friend, and I wish you good luck.
Thank you. God bless you too, Christian Prince.
Take care. All right.
Bye-bye.
New York, I think you are next. Are you there? NY UK, are you there? Okay, maybe he's not. Go ahead, Zawar. Zawar.
Hello, brother.
Hello. Shalom.
Shalom. I really have one question for you because
All right.
you know what, I don't know, I feel like as if I am born by mistake, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, at times it is really very difficult for me, you know what, because I just feel like everybody hates me, everybody doesn't want my company, everybody doesn't like me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm trying to be good to the people. I really speak good to them. I am being soft, like, you know, when I use every time I use the three most important words, sorry, thank you, and you know, and please. But I don't know. I still feel that most of the people, they don't really like me for some other reason. I don't know what. It's really very difficult for me. You know what I'm saying?
But I mean, is what you say is real, or this is you think that people don't like you? How you know it's
I don't know. At times
real?
it is hard really to believe that it is real. But I don't know. I don't know. At times I feel like the people really do that to me, and I'm not so sure why, because even when I'm trying to be very friendly with the people, is it because of my look, because of my behavior? I'm not so sure. Finally, I've decided to come to conclusions saying, like, you know what, maybe because I am born by mistake. I was never meant to be born. I am a Christian, of course, though. I was never meant maybe to be born and live life. Like, it's really very
You
difficult
know,
for me,
first
and
of
I cannot
all,
accept it.
who accept us, who don't, have nothing to do with our, you know, never meant to be born. Sometime you might even feel the wrong way because maybe you are not doing the right approach, you know, to get closer to people. Maybe because you are too friendly. You know, people they feel suspicious about why this guy is so friendly. You know,
Yeah,
but I don't think have nothing to do with you. You are not supposed to be born. I mean, I go through this normally. You know, I remember once I went to a house of a Lebanese guy. He invited me to his house, and I was sitting in his house, and the TV was on. They have it on the ABN TV, and then there was a debate in the TV, and then it was my voice in the debate. So the guy, his wife, she called him outside, and she said something to him, and he came back, and then he said to me, "Is that your voice in the TV?" I said, "Maybe," you know. So the second he learned that I'm a Christian Prince, his face changed. He never called me back. He never invited me. I saw him even in the street. He never say hello, you know. Why? Because maybe he is scared that those guys, the terrorists, will go after him. He don't want me to get close to his house. So he's a coward. He's a potato. Am I going to say nobody want me? No, he's a coward. He's a he's a potato. I'm not going to be feel offended. I know who's right and who's wrong. So it doesn't matter if the whole world reject you, my friend, as long you are right and you are doing the right thing. Just keep doing the right thing. People accept me, don't accept me. Why even I want to care? You know, at the end of the day, what is right have to be done. What if I go to a town, everybody there is a scumbag, and they rejected me? Well, I mean, why would
Exactly.
why I will be upset? So it's not you. Maybe you should not be born. Maybe them. So don't think about yourself in a negative way. And whoever accepts you, whoever rejects you, that should be the last thing to worry. You know, to worry you. Just be yourself. You know, and stay friendly, stay nice, stay gentleman, stay faithful, stay peaceful. But don't worry about what people, you know, behavior towards you. The one who want to be your friend, okay. The one who don't like, even better, because obviously, you know, he is not fit to be your friend. So it might be some time for your benefit not to be in contact with some people. They rejected you, maybe for your benefit. Don't be offended. All right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And
Okay, brother.
feeling being rejected is very normal in life. Sometimes, you know, people are different. Some people are very sensitive. Anything can make them feel rejected. Maybe you are like that. You might go to a place have a lot of noise, a lot of people, everybody is laughing, you know, but you are alone standing and nobody's talking to you. And
Yes.
maybe there is a reason, maybe it's a good reason, maybe it's a bad reason, but it doesn't matter what is the reason is. You try to seek your happiness, and whatever your happiness, you seek it as long as it's lawful and good. So if I go to a place and there's 100 people there and nobody want to shake hands with me, I will still enjoy my time being me, not them. I'm not going to be them to like me. I will be me. The one who like me for being me, he's welcome. That means this person, he like me for real. The one who like me because I'm trying to be like them, that means he like me for I change to be like them, which means I'm fake. So stay the real you and don't worry about who like you or don't.
Yes, but just to be clear, like I don't really care if people like me or not. But what I'm worried about is about my behavior. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know how to conduct myself. Like people don't like me. What I'm saying, that I don't care if they really like me or really being friendly with me or not. But the thing is about my own behavior, whether I should change this behavior. You
But
know
do
what?
you do you
I
have
feel like I am
did
really
you do anything
like the
wrong?
people.
Did you do anything wrong?
No, not really, sir.
Okay, so that's not your behavior. I mean, I can say it's your behavior if you are doing something wrong, but if you do nothing wrong, then your behavior have nothing to do with this. Maybe it's their behavior. And in the same time, I say, why I want to be worried? I should not be worried, you know, because you might be accepted by many, but none of them is good anyway, you know. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You might be accepted by one person. He's a good person. That's more than, you know, in life, and time will tell you. I can tell you are a young person. So you might grow and become maybe 60 years old. But then you will find in 60 years of your life, maybe you have 2 friends, 3 friends maximum, not 20. It doesn't matter really how long you are, you know, still only few can be called friends. So in your lifetime, you will find very few, extremely few, they can be considered as a friends. And you will face them,
Yes,
and you will find them. Just have patience and don't rush for it to happen. It's going to happen when it's time, all right?
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
You're welcome.
Okay, thank you so much, sir, for your time. I want to take much of your time. There are many other people waiting for you too. So thank you so much. May
Thank
God
you.
bless
God
you. May
bless
God
you.
protect you. You have a good life.
All right.
And God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Never, go ahead.
I already spoke with you, but if you want, I have other things I can discuss.
You spoke to me already?
Yeah, I'm the one living in Saudi Arabia.
Okay, I thought you are done. Okay, my friend, let us take someone else. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Okay, go Lie, Destroyer.
Hi, CP.
Hello.
I'm calling from Canada.
From where?
Canada.
All right. It's
Been
hot there,
listening
huh?
to you for
It's hot.
it's hot where I am. I'm on an island
Uh,
on the west coast, so it is quite hot. We're kind of like the California of Canada.
okay, good for you.
Yeah, it's very liberal here, and it's very dominated by LGBTQ. The reason I started listening to you is I didn't really understand the Islam at all, and we have a huge immigration of Muslims here, and a lot of them are quite hostile. So I didn't know why I was being pushed off the sidewalk. So I got pushed off the sidewalk by different Muslim people, and I wasn't sure why that was happening. So I started asking other people, and they said they were being pushed off the sidewalk too. You said something once about some Muslims who are more radical. They don't think that you're supposed to walk on the road and you have to walk, off the path. Is
Yeah.
that why that's happening?
Well, I don't know what they are doing, but yeah, Muhammad, he said, if you meet a Christian or a Jew, force them to the walk in the northwest area, which is the sewage. However, why even you allow them to do that? You know,
Well,
when somebody do that, record them by the phone and call the police and make a case against them. Make a case.
You can't do
You know.
that. You can't do that here. Like when the Israel thing came, and we went to the police here are very Canada is very pro-Islam, pro-Muslim. And very anti-Israel, like all the media is like that, and the police are very LGBTQ pro-Islam.
Well, LGBTQ or not, this is not about Israel now. They have to give you a reason why they pushed you from the walkway. This is not. Don't say anything about Israel. Why you push me from the walkway? I want to know. You know. So you expose them. You know. You expose them.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they will keep doing that.
Yeah, like the first time it happened, it was a woman with an empty stroller. So she just caught me off guard and she pushed me off and I fell over and she just kept on walking. And so the next time I saw her, she tried it again and I jumped out of the way. We went to my husband and I, we went to a protest at the legislature to support Israel when October 7th happened. And the police were there, but they were protecting the counter protesters, the Islamic people. So my husband was there and somebody came, Muslim person came and they pushed him down and they gave him a massive concussion. And I asked the police, like I said, are you going to charge them? We'd like to charge them with an act of violence. And the police said, no, they're a protected group. That's why I don't.
Protected the group. Stupid Canadian government. You know, is protected species. Why they are protected group? Why they are LGBT? I mean, what does that mean? Is it all citizens are protected in this country? So my sister, I don't know what to say to you about Canada, but obviously this Trudeau is a scumbag. He's a piece of garbage. And what I understand that he made the minister of my immigration is a Muslim, and he opened. He opened the door for a lot of Muslims to come. However, you have to defend yourself, defend your right, and never compromise. Government, not government, police on their side, don't let it happen to you. All right? Because
I'm beginning to think, I've got to be more vocal about it, but it's just that, like, my husband got quite a brain injury. He was in bed for 5 days and he hasn't recovered. He's still got balance problems, but the police wouldn't act on it at all. But I'm finding it difficult.
So brain surgery, you know, the guy, he got brain damage, and the police did nothing. You sue the police. Make a case. Make a case. Hire a lawyer. You know, you have a case. You see, this is the problem. The problem is, oh, the police did not do anything. No, don't let it go. Make a case, and maybe you can make a couple of millions of dollars from those scumbag who did nothing. Because you are a Canadian citizen, he was assaulted, and there's nobody is protected when it's come to crime because he might die. So what do you mean protected? You know, so they can go and beat people on the street and kill them. So you make a case against the police, not only against the one. Actually, you should focus on the police more. So you make an example of those people who do protect such a criminals. Make a case. If I am you, I will make a case, and I will sue them for like $20 million for the brain injury.
Yeah, it's a permanent injury. The doctor said he'll have permanently a balance problem from.
Then you should sue them, sue the police.
Yeah, it's hard in Canada. It's very, very
There's
hard.
nothing. There's my sister. It's
I
hard.
mean, I will do it.
It's hard. Everything we do in life is hard. Isn't it hard to give delivery? Very hard, right? For a woman, but you do it, and you are happy to do it. So there's many things in life are very hard. So if you want to deliver your right, the same as a delivery, when you deliver a baby, you have to go through a process of hardship. So you do it, otherwise they will beat him again, and maybe next time he will be dead, God forbid. So you sue the police, let them be exposed, and they make an example of them for not taking care of your right, and make videos about it. You know, where is the police? Why the police did not protect my husband? I'm not asking for violence. I don't want violence. I am a victim of violence. Make a case, take it to the court, and I believe you will win.
Well, you've empowered me. Like, I didn't understand why all this was going on. I didn't understand about Islam at all. And that's why I started watching your channel. And then I thought, oh my gosh, this is a huge problem. I mean, it's right in the, I don't call it a religion, I call it a cult. Now that I've listened to you. So you've really empowered me to, like, I think before you do something, you have to understand it. So now I understand what the problem is. And I have the education from you that I could pursue it and feel that it's valid. So it's good that I've listened to you now. And I do feel like I have to do something, because I just can't drop what's, and I've been asking other people, and they're saying that they're being assaulted too. And it's just time to do something now. So thanks very much.
Sister, I lived in the Middle East, not in Canada, and I never let the Muslims step on my shoes. In the heart of the Middle East, not in Canada. So if you think, if you think that the police in Canada is taking their side, and this will stop you, you are making a big mistake. The whole police in there is their police, and they never stop me. All right. So don't let fear overtake you. The one who caused injury, he should go to jail, and the police who did not take responsibility for protecting your husband, they should be punished. Make a case.
Yeah, I think I will do that. I feel empowered to do that now. So
all right.
Thanks very much.
You're welcome.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Take care. All right. Who else? David was next.
Yes, CP. I am next person. So I just praise the Lord, CP.
Sorry.
Hello.
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I am from India.
All right.
And I have called you many times, and I call you again so I can hear you. I love to hear from you, and I only have a little questions, few questions. And one is, can I use the word religion interchangeably with the follower of Christ, the phrase follower of Christ?
Can I use the phrase follower of Christ?
Yeah, interchangeably with the word Christian. Because I saw a clip Nietzsche, one of YouTuber, he says that I don't want to use a word Christian.
Why?
The word Christian, because it is connected to crusade, because he assumed that crusade is wrong. I think so. It may be that he's assuming the crusade being wrong. So he said, and then I cannot contact directly with him, but I wanted to hear it from you. I love Nietzsche, Cliff Nietzsche, and you, and Sam Samon also, but I cannot contact them. But I have opportunity to contact with you. So I just wanted to hear from
my
you
friend. I don't
about
know who is this idiot who told you he cannot use the word Christian, because connected to the crusade. The crusade are the best of the Christians, are not bad. They defended Christianity. They defend their land. They defend against the Muslims' attack. They are not the attacker. So he's an idiot. Secondly, this is how the Bible, and this is the only way we were called in the Bible. You can find it in the book of Acts, chapter 11, or Act 26, or even 1 Peter. So this guy is just a kid. He do not know what he's talking about. Maybe he's a grown man, but he's a donkey. He's no Christian. A Christian who is not proud to be called a Christian, he is no Christian. This is the name of Christ. And when he say is connected to the crusade, he is just an idiot again, because crusades are not only the Christians, are the best of the Christians. Those are men who paid their life to defend our churches and our land. How in the world we can be ashamed of them? He is a false Christian, my friend. He is no Christian.
And another question, sir, CP brother,
All right.
that the word religion, can we refer Christianity as a religion?
I lost you.
Oh, sorry. Can we use word religion to refer Christianity?
Can we use what?
Word religion, the word religion to refer Christianity.
Religion. Okay, you can use it, but I mean, if you want to go deep in the meaning, it's not right.
Yeah.
However, in the language,
Right.
the word religion is about a group of people who believe in one thing, regardless what they believe. So if there's a group of people, not only one or two, like a bigger group, then it's called religion. So linguistic way, it's fine, but in biblical way, it's not too much accurate, because we are not a religion. We are a true faith of a true God. Religion is a word used for any belief. Is satanic is religion. Islam is religion. Christianity is not. Religion usually is a man-made belief. Not God. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you so much, CP brother. And last time you gave me advice to about marriage, and after 2 months in February, I have my marriage appointed, and date will be given soon.
All right.
Within 2 months, I will be married. Okay.
All right. Wonderful. Happy for you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much.
Take care. NY, UK, are you there?
Hello, CP. Can you hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. I have only one question.
All right.
I have been listening and gaining knowledge about Islam from you, and I try to talk to my Muslim friends around me about Muhammad and try to expose him, especially those who are born in Islam family. But I often sounds very, very rude and very offending to them as they always sensitive and respond with emotion. So I want to avoid fight between us if possible. So I usually decide to stop. But still, I wish to bring more of them to Jesus. So I want to ask, do you have a suggestion how to approach Muslim and expose Muhammad face to face without causing any emotional tension between us?
I will not be worried about the emotional, because if a person he get emotional and upset, well, that means you cannot say anything to him, because I will be worried about anything in life. Like your brother, he might ask you a question. You're afraid to tell him the truth because he will get emotional. Your mom, she might ask you a question. You will tell her truth. You will be emotional. So what we will do in this life, just because somebody is getting emotional, we avoid saying what is right. If he don't like to associate with me, stay away from me. And if he is not a good person to talk to, he cannot handle the truth, stay away from him. Speak to someone who is not going to get so emotional. Or you can create your own YouTube channel or TikTok. Speak to Muslims who you do not know. You don't need to reveal yourself, and not physically, and talk to them. And the one who get emotional, not emotional, who care? You have to deliver what is right, no matter what people feel and what people think, because the truth will set you free. It's not their emotion. All right.
Yes, CP. I was just afraid of any physical fight if if we somehow that misunderstood escalate.
Well,
Thank you for
you
your
have to
advice.
be, I mean, in any situation, you always have to be ready to defend yourself. Same time, be wise. If you think that such a conversation will lead into such a thing, avoid it. And as I said, make it in the internet, not in person. You know, if such a conversation in the place you are in, depending where you are, will lead into such a thing, then do it through the internet. All right.
Okay, CP. Okay. You're right.
Like one
I
of the
have another
reason,
question
one of
about.
the reason for me, I don't go in person, because I am a hot-blooded person. If somebody touch me, I might break his hand. So instead of doing preaching about God, I end hurting people, or like, because he decided to attack me, I have to defend myself, and then I go to jail. Why I want to do that? I do it in the internet. I see those people, they go to speaker corners, Muslim getting so close to them, shouting at them. If I'm there, I would lose my patience. I cannot take it. I will not. I will not stand still when somebody is pushing me. Uh, so if I know myself, I will not be able to take it. Then I better not to do it in person. Do it in the internet. This way, you avoid any physical problem, and you don't end going to jail by hurting somebody, which you don't intend to do, but you're just trying to defend yourself. Just do it in the internet.
I actually have started a TikTok account, mostly clipping your debate, but it's hard to get audience because there are still a very few people listening, especially my account is still small.
You can
But it's
post
okay. I'll
you can
keep
post your
working on it.
account in Discord. If people like to subscribe, you know, they can join you. But don't give up. So what if a few people listen? When when I start talking about Islam, I don't even have one person listening to me. Just one. You know what one is? There's no one. And when 9/11 happened, even the Christians, they start attacking me for speaking against Islam, because this is not how a Christian talk, they say to me. This is a Christian love others. You are not doing the right thing. We should respect the faith of other people, which is stupid to say. But this is what they are, what they think. All the Christians went against me. All of them. I did not even find one Christian to support me speaking against Islam. Every single one of them, he was so upset. Even he warned Christians not to listen to me, because this is not how Christianity. This is not what the Bible teaches us. This is not what Jesus says to us. This guy is not, being a good Christian. Stay away from him, etc., etc. So the first one who opposed me, it was the Christians, not the Muslims. The Christian themselves is the first one to go against me, and even make a chat rooms to fight me, exposing Christian Prince. He is not teaching what Christ saying. He is teaching us to hate Muslims. This is not right. We should respect other religion. Islam is a peaceful religion. We are brothers and sisters, etc., etc. So everyone, suddenly he become the best, ambassador for Islam, and Islam is a wonderful religion, and supposedly I am the evil one who is spreading false information. Then 9/11 happened. Suddenly, from nobody, when I come to my chat room, to hundreds of people loaded up. What happened? Stupid people. I was warning them for a long time that 9/11 is coming to you. And then when 9/11 comes, suddenly they decide to listen. So don't worry about how many people listen to you. For always, you will find resistance from the dummy. Satan, he used not only Muslims, he used people who they claim to be Christians. He will use even priests. He will use even the Pope. He will use a patriarch. He will use a bishop. Satan is very powerful, extremely powerful. Satan is real, same as God is real. So the second you start saying the truth, you will find a lot of resistance against you. If you are a person making a video about something silly, stupid, you might find your video can be viewed by a million people. If a girl, she is washing dishes and her skirt is up, she put it in the thumbnail of the video, she will find she will have 2 million view. And Christian Prince, he have 1,000 people listening to him. Well, he's not showing legs, and there's no butt, and there's no ass, and there's no boobs. So don't get don't feel down. That's very normal. Jesus himself, he have 12 disciples, not 12,000. 12, yeah. So
Yeah, understandable. That's actually what's happening to me. Like people don't want to listen in
no problem.
a channel that mostly criticize other. But your advice earlier is very relieving. Um, if I can, I have a question about Tawhid.
You
Is it
know,
okay to ask about Islam?
yeah, let us save those questions about Islam for a different time, because today supposedly we will talk about like personal advice. But people, they switch my topic. Maybe you can ask me maybe tomorrow if I go live about so-called Tawheed. All right.
Okay, CP. Lastly, I like it when you teach about Christianity and when you expose the image about Christ and the idol about Jesus made by the Christians, or when the Christian is divided against each other. And it is very eyes-opening, and I hope you keep teaching more things like this.
All right.
Thank you.
God bless you. Cora? Are you there, Cora? Cora? Laju? You have to push to talk. Okay, if you do not know how to push to talk, just sit on the keyboard.
Hello?
Hello? Did you sit on the keyboard as I said?
Hello?
Hello? All right. All right, my friend, he disconnected. Let us invite him again one more time, give him a chance. No, it's reality, You will see, like, I watch one video. The video title, I have, sometimes I have, like, my YouTube
Hello, this mic.
is auto run. Okay, go ahead, Cora. Go ahead. Okay, look like you have difficulty. Fix your microphone and come back, please. Yeah, so I have my YouTube, running automatically. And then I was in the kitchen. I came. There was a woman, doing some work in a farm in the video. But then I noticed that this woman, she is doing things on purpose, to show. Like she put the camera behind her and she bent over to plant the whatever vegetables. I noticed right away that this is, she's a scumbag trying to get a click by showing her butt. But since you saw this video, then the stupid YouTube will start suggesting to you same kind of videos. I cannot believe it how many sick people are doing that. Video after video. I keep saying not interested. Like I tried to highlight the option. I don't know if you use in your TV the option, it says block this channel, but I noticed by blocking the channel does not stop more channels like it come. So I said let me switch to not interested. Still the same. So you watch one video, even if it was by mistake, you will be flooded. But what was disgusting is how many women are doing that. If I say to you, I mean, I cannot believe it. It's really sick. Women from around the world. And here we go. We have 8 people watching. Yeah. This is how they do business. Debate Sneeko. This guy is an idiot, and he's a friend. I don't know he's a friend. However, I made a challenge saying, Siko, Sneeko, Betiko, whatever you are, come you and the Potato Uthman and those guys, but they were not there. You know, we know them. Those people will debate someone who don't speak Arabic. This is number one. They will never get close to someone who speak Arabic. I assure you that. Uthman, he claimed that he know Arabic, but he don't. He's a liar. And that's why he will not get close to me. Because the first thing will happen, he will be exposed. He claimed that he know Arabic, but he don't. Imagine I claim that I know German. I speak German, like, you know, but the second you hear what I just said, you would die laughing at it. What German is that? So this guy is a potato. He avoid Arab-speaking debaters because the first lie will be exposed, big exposure, that he speak Arabic. Secondly, that he is a false sheikh. He don't know anything about Islam. So all of them, they will go to people, you know, without mentioning names. You know them, like other names. They go there because there they have a chance, they have opportunity. They can say you do not know Arabic. They can say it doesn't mean that. They can say all the garbage. And they try to get away with it. Cindy from Cindy. Okay, welcome, Cindy. How many people here we have a first time listening to us? If you are here first time, give us one, please. And don't forget, if you are just listening, not chatting, to subscribe. All right. You don't do any, you know, good for me by subscribing. We seek just more view. As you see, we don't have super chat. We don't have advertising. So don't think I'm asking you to subscribe because we will we will get some coins from your click. No. We want more people to see the truth and to learn. All right. In fact, I noticed that YouTube will promote my channel more if I activate advertisement and super chat. But I am not tempted, you know. All right, do we have anybody? I noticed today we have a lot of males. We have only 2 females, they call. 3 females. The majority are men. So I can make a conclusion that females are shy to call us. Yeah. Or maybe females don't have a problems, which is very normal, right? The only problem females maybe have if their nail is broken, but as long the nail is not, they are fine. Any question? Nobody? River song, all right.
Okay. I have a question about what you said about when you spoke about the Islam being the like kind of like punishment on the nations when Europe doesn't deal with it, because I'm from the UK, and me and my wife, we went to go and we actually prayed over Speaker's Corner back in February when it was empty, and I was wondering like how how can me in the UK or in a country of Europe kind of, you know, like kind of like how do I pray for, you know, the government or the people that are obviously just letting Islam run the show and all letting all these things run, and how do I pray for the nation and stuff like that?
You see, it is about majority versus minority. So when the voting come, and then the people of England vote for liberals, who they are a bunch of idiots, then what do you expect? So this is what I'm saying, that whatever happened in England, it's because of the people of England, not because of Muslims. Muslims, wherever they go, they will be Muslims, you know. Look, I mean, you put them in Syria, they destroy Syria. You put them in Emirat, they destroy Emirat. You put them, it doesn't matter what country, Muslims are Muslims, wherever you put them, termite. So, but what the problem, the real problem in Europe is not the Muslims. It is the stupid liberals, and they are the majority. So like when the election happened in England last time, you know, what happened now? We have a Muslim running the show. Because the liberals, they were able to win. The one they call themselves white wings, or right wing, sorry, they could not accomplish anything really serious because they are not united. They are very divided, and they don't have leadership. Many groups. So your vote will be scattered, and you know you have no. So, in order to fix things, people who oppose such a liberal government and oppose Islam, they have to reorganize themselves. They have, instead of having 20 groups divided in the mission, meet together, join together, you know, decide in the election. Let us support each other. Okay, we don't agree in everything, but let us, you know, at least support each other about what we agree about. Unite our voice. You know, let us elect. Let us decide which person can be presenting us and you in the middle. So liberals are always taking opportunity, and most of Europe, the right wing, are divided, and the Muslims, they find the liberals is like the horse of what they call it in the Greek, the Trojan horse, you know, like the horse, they put it inside the city, you know. Yeah. So the liberals are empty horse, and the Muslims go inside it and use it to conquer the town. Yeah. So in order to in order to avoid that, you have to get rid of the empty horse. That is the liberal. They are the problem. You know? It's not the Muslims. You know, Muslim can do nothing if not the liberals. Liberals are the biggest problem in Europe, in the world actually.
And you know, they exist because we're not doing our job. That's why they existed in the first place, because of, you know, the Christian, just us really. We're not walking in our authority or boldness in Christ, so they're just walking all over us. And then when the liberals get in, then everyone else comes in, and then you just sold off your like, you know, when Israel sold off their nation because of idols. You know, when we do that, we are then allowing the Islam to come in. So I see it as kind of a failure of the church, and you know, even Mike and me in some cases. You know,
Liberal. You know, liberals. There's people who claim to be Christian, but they are liberals. Those are not Christians. In fact, they are antichrist. So, in order to accomplish something right, I don't mind actually, like in the case of election, to unite with atheists who support what I support. You know, like freedom of speech. We don't want Sharia law. We don't want this garbage. We can join together in election, just an election. But the problem is, again, that we need unity, and we need to organize ourselves more, way more. So next election, our voices will be heard. And like the police, when they side with Muslim today, because the one in charge of the justice system is the Muslims. You know, your royal family are corrupt because they make living from the Muslims. This guy, the the one who became a king. This guy, he was always in the Middle East because he want to receive gift, and his mother too. The whole family, they live for Muslims. They go to the Middle East just to receive gifts, and then they sell them in auctions. So they are very corrupt, and they knew how to make money. They knew. It's not. So I believe UK need to change their system. They need to get rid of this royal family. They are very corrupt, very, very bad family, and you need to take back the land.
It's also a similar case because my wife is from Norway, so it's in the Scandinavian countries. I don't know if you've ever been there. It's like even more all over. Those countries are very like, because of the way that the social structure works in Scandinavian countries, it's more walked over by Muslims. That's why loads of Muslims go to that, because it's very like very liberal, very the bad feminism, the radical feminism. It's really quite
Yeah,
common.
they will keep doing this until the Muslim become a big number, and then civil war will start. And this is what I said about Europe need to be punished. Not only they will be punished, they need to be punished, because those people will not wake up until their property and their houses and etc. are burned. Then maybe they will start thinking. Yeah, Europe is going to pay a very high price for their stupidity. Very high price.
Yeah.
Like now, even if you take over the government and you fix the situation, you stop migration, still you have a lot of them, they have citizenship, So the problem is going to exist, and the only way to fix it is to kick them out, and you cannot kick them out because many of them, they are citizen. That's it.
Yeah.
And you need to change the law, like asylum and all this garbage and etc. I mean, UK now is a poor country. It's not a great country. It's a poor country. There's a lot of people, they are even under poverty. They cannot even afford food, and yet they accept asylum from everywhere. Shouldn't you pay first for your citizen? You cannot afford to support your own citizen. So the system is very bad.
It's failure of
Norway,
it's like
Europe, all of Europe is a point of attraction because of free food, free money, free housing, free health insurance, and they look at your women as a whore. When they see those women in the street, they see them as a whore. Look what she's wearing. So they don't see her as a woman. They see a whore in their eyes. So they are coming for sex. They are coming for money. They are coming for free housing. Everything is free. I mean, if I can go right now to Norway, I will go. Me, myself, I will leave America. Even though I love America. But in Norway, I will go and I seek refugee. I will get a free apartment, free health. I don't have health insurance here. In America, I am an American citizen. I don't have a health insurance. I cannot afford. It's very expensive. So you go to Norway. I mean, it's fun. Why even they want to work? Nobody will work, So why they will not go? If you want to change, if you want them to leave, then the best way to make Muslim leave England is to make the economy horrible. When there's no money and no business, no jobs, no asylum, no free apartment, no free health insurance, no free, trust me, the Muslim will start leaving, seeking different place where there's a cow who give a free milk. As long there's a free milk, the termite will come.
Yeah, they won't do. Our government won't do anything because most of the time our government's under satanic chains, and they obviously they know already that it's easier to just stop letting people in. They know that already, but they don't do it because they're on puppet strings, by the enemy. So that's why we need more Christians and walking in the authority and boldness of Christ to smash those. Paul says, Ephesians 6:12, our wrestle's not against flesh and blood, but principalities, powers, rulers of darkness, etc. Crazy.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much for joining. Thank you.
Thank you.
Momo, Go ahead.
Yeah, shalom,
Shalom.
Christian Prince. You know, I have already been on your, on like, how to say, live program,
Okay.
and I am from Central Asia, if
All
you
right.
remember.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like when I was child, I read Quran and I hated this book. But the point is not about that. If you like, after I talked to you, after I spoke to you, after some time, I had some problems with the neighbors, with everyone. So I had to run away from my country with my children. So I went to Ecuador. Like walked 5 days through the jungle of Ecuador to come to Costa Rica. After Costa Rica to Nicaragua, from Nicaragua to uh, Honduras, after Honduras to next, what was the country? I forgot. So after that, Mexico, from Mexico, Tapachula, from to Tijuana, and I was waiting for program. It's called CBP1, and I crossed the border, and now I am in America. Glory to Jesus.
I mean to that.
Yeah,
Thank God.
the travel took me 3 months.
Well, I can tell this is a very hard trip, but thank God
Yeah,
you
it's
you
very,
you made it and you are now in a good place. Yeah,
yeah,
I
and
can tell this is not easy. Yeah.
yeah, I see that Christian in America got trapped into false theology, false like terminology, like they fall false, like into they are easy to deceive, to be deceived. For example, about Trump. For example, for me, I don't believe that Trump is like he's even a Christian. I don't believe in it. I think he simply uses Christian, to win the election, and that's it.
So
He
what?
won the election.
So you think Trump is a bad person?
No, he's not a Christian at all.
But you think
He doesn't.
he's a bad person?
Yeah,
Why?
yeah, because because he's going to like deport 14 million uh, illegal Christians.
No, you see,
14
first
million.
of all, like in your case, if you are coming from a Muslim country and your life at risk, you have a reason to stay. But those who call them Christians, those are coming just for money. They are not coming because their life at risk. So they are coming from countries, their countries are Christian country. Why they are coming here? They are coming here just for to make better living. And the American, as you see, me myself, I pay tax, but I cannot have health insurance. So a person who come from the border, he just across yesterday, he have health insurance and I don't. So we have homeless in this country. We have
Yeah,
people.
I know.
Yeah, okay. So he
Yeah,
is deporting people who they are sucking in the country, and they are not doing any
yeah,
good. And not only that, we have big problems of criminals. Many that are coming from Venezuela, they are making gangs. It's not a secret. So Trump, regardless if he is a Christian or not, we are not hiring him because he is saying to Trump. We are hiring him to fix the problems. We have big problems in America. So not everyone is like you coming for a good reason. The rest are not coming for any good reason except using America as a cow. They don't like America. They don't speak English. They don't care for this country. They just want to suck the money of America, drugs, restitution, etc. So we have a lot of problems, and we do not more. Even
Christian Prince.
countries, my friend,
Yeah,
like in
yeah,
Honduras,
I want.
they
Yeah, I want.
in Salvador, they even release prisoners and let them go. They said go to America. They put them in the out of the border. Go to America.
Yeah, I want to say. Yeah, I want to say that America is the greatest country, and it will be always like that because God's hand on America, and I saw it with my own eyes. No one can destroy America.
Yeah,
No
but what?
Mexicans.
But listen to me. You say that Trump is. So you want Joe Biden to stay just because you are a migrant? I'm a migrant too.
No. I don't want to say that. I simply say that Kamala Harris was more more honest than Trump.
Why?
Trump was,
How she was more honest?
yeah,
How?
yeah, yeah, because she was not hiding behind the Christians.
No, she hide.
What
She go to the church. She claimed to be Baptist. Who said that to you?
really,
She claimed to
no,
be Baptist. Hold on, my friend. What are you talking about? She changed her ethnic. She is Indian. She claimed now she is black. She is a Hindu. She went to the Baptist church claiming that she is a Baptist. Go watch her videos. She believe in God. When somebody in her rally, he said, Jesus is Lord, she said to him, you are in the wrong place. You know, they kick him out. So what are you talking about? She is a big fat liar, and the one who supports us is homosexual, gays, and celebrity. And you claim to be Christian. How in the world she is real, not hiding? And you are a Christian. Are you supporting the gay flag? Are you a person who supports homosexuality? A second ago you said America is a great and blessed by God. Is it going to be blessed if we support a child change gender? Is that what God will bless us with?
Christian priest. No. I don't support no Kamala Harris, no Trump. I want to say that we shouldn't how to say to advertise. We didn't have to advertise no Trump, no
No,
Kamala
you are mistaken.
Harris.
No, that's false. Because simply, if I don't vote against Trump, I'm voting for Kamala. Because one of them have to win. There's no third option. So if we say we should not advertise for Trump, we are saying let Kamala have the chance to win. And then your son go to school and he is a boy, he come back, he's a girl. That's what you want. And then we have gangs coming to the country. That's what you want. And then you have a flag in the day of resurrection of our Lord. In the White House is the gay flag. This is what it's meant. This is what it's meant. You know, if you don't vote against Satan, you are with Satan, my friend. Don't claim to be Christian. Either you are with. You see, I'm not voting for Trump. Listen carefully. We don't vote for Trump. We vote for whoever oppose evil, and those Democrats are evil. So if you are a person who claims to be Christian, then you should vote for whoever oppose their evil. They are making our children pervert. They are even encouraging having sex with the children. They want to change the law in California that a man, he is 50 years old, he can have sex with 8 years old girl. They are pervert. So don't tell me we should not advertise for Trump. What's wrong with the Trump? I don't care.
No,
you see, if he is, if he is faking to be Christian, God is watching and he cannot lie to him. Or what I care from him, because I did not vote for him to be the Bishop of America, or the priest of America, or the Pope of America. We voted for him to be a president of America. And this president, he promised us that we will say Merry Christmas, not Happy Holiday. Nobody say it no more from those White House. Obama, Hillary Clinton, all the garbage, and Kamala, it is not holiday, it's a Merry Christmas. The Bible is our book. He said that. Maybe he don't mean it, but he's doing it. And then, he will fight all those child gender change. He will fight a transgender go into a bathroom of a woman, or a transgender, they want to compete in a school with a bunch of females. So this is what we vote for Trump. Not because he is wearing a cross in his neck and he is a bishop. This is what we want from him. What he do behind the door. Do you know what I do behind my door? Maybe I claim to be Christian, but I might be a pervert. So the Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them, not from their names. So what we want from him is a fruit. And he is not our Christian leader. He is a president of America. And he have agenda, and he promised to, whatever he said, we agree with it. So deporting the 30 million Well, those 30 million, according to the law of America, are criminals, in case you do not know. So you yourself, if you get inside America by program, as you said, you are not a criminal. However, if you break the law and you jump inside the border, even though you are a decent man, you are a good man, you are trying to seek refuge for good reason, according to the law, you are a criminal. Any country in the world, you cross the border without papers, without a visa, you are a criminal. They will deport you. So if he is bad because he is forcing the law, how in the world is bad? If I go to Italy now, the Pope, he give us a speech about refugee. Can I sleep in his house? I will not. They will arrest me. He's fake. He's hypocrite. Can I stay in the Vatican? They have thousands of rooms are empty. Can I take a room? They will get me out. So you have to think about it carefully as a Christian. I understand your situation. Maybe you're afraid he will deport you. You fight it. You say, I'm running from a Muslim country. I'm a converted to Christianity. They will be accepted, because you have a good reason to stay. But somebody coming from Honduras just because to find a job, and he is not coming by applying for a job, he is just across the border. He don't speak the language. What he would do for a living? Nothing, except maybe stealing, taking tires of a car. They don't have the qualification, they don't have the skills, they don't have the language, they don't have anything. And then a woman, she crossed the border. The mafia, they will be waiting for her. They take her to Las Vegas to work as a whore. Did she get a job? Is that a job? So we are not voting for Trump because he is a good Christian saint. We are voting for the agenda of Trump. Our currency is useless. Our money is useless. They have money to put refugees in 5-star hotels, but they don't have money for citizens who pay all their life to pay for Social Security, and then when they are at the age of 65, they are getting $800, which cannot even pay for their rent. This is a stupid country. So what refugees are doing, most of refugees coming from abroad, they think of the West as a cow, and the cow give us free milk. This cow is stupid. She don't recognize who is her baby, who is not. Anyone hold her breast, he suck it. This is what, this is what the system is about. It's time to change that. No more honey, no more milk. Those Americans paying a lot of tax. Why I don't have health insurance? Is that fair? Is that fair that a woman coming from Syria, they told her she is covered, she have cancer, and the woman, she is born in America, she paid tax all her life, they told her, if you don't find the insurance company to cover you, we have to kick you out. Is that fair? A woman, she just came yesterday to the country, she don't even have papers yet. She can get a free cancer, will cost hundreds of thousands of dollars. An American lady born in this country, not like me, I'm not born here. She's born, her father is born there. She work in America, and obviously she will die in America, and yet she cannot get, and she cannot afford to deal with her sickness. So there's a lot of stupid things happening in this country. And this Kamala is sick. They are evil. They don't care really. Oh, what they care is to change the demographic of the vote. They want those, like you mentioned 30 millions. She is hoping that 30 millions will become citizen in 5 years, and then Democrat will win the election forever. If every few years we got a new 30 million Democrat, that's what they want. They don't care what will happen to the country. They don't care that the country is going down. All what they care for, they think that those migrants, they come to this country because we are the one who give them citizenship, they will vote for us. That's all. So, and this is what they did in California. This is why California have a massive number of Democrats. Why? Migrant. not the real citizen. Me myself, when I voted first time for a Republican, I never fought for Democrat all my life. I remember when first time I entered the center, a woman, she asked me, like I said, I'm Republican, where to vote. I don't know how to vote, actually. Never voted before. I don't know how that works. So I said, I want to vote for Republican, or how I can do. So the woman, she said to me, oh, you have an accent. Where are you from? I said, I'm an Arab from the Middle East. She said, oh, usually they vote for Democrat. I said, I'm not stupid. You should see her face. She's Democrat, because you're supposed as a migrant to vote for the party of the Democrat. But then I'm not an idiot. This party is evil. They are destroying the country. They don't care for the country. All what they care for, they remember you to be black in the day of the election. They never speak about the black people enter the election. They never do anything for the black people enter the election. And the election, they do nothing to them. And then when the election come, they bring a bunch of celebrity who they are extremely rich, and they give each one of them $2 million to make an ad for 5 minutes. She spent $1.5 billion, most of it on a celebrity. They think that the world is between the legs of the celebrity. So if a famous artist or a famous singer, she show her ass and she say vote for Kamala, the world will be in chaos. That's it. We have to vote for Kamala now, because this famous artist, they are pervert, they are evil. They're trying to use celebrity to influence us. Suddenly, what her name, this singer, Lopez, she is the philosopher of America. She can advise you for the country. A naked woman, 24 hours, 7 days a week. She is the one who will advise us how to live and what is the future. And Trump is a fascist, right? So you are mistaken about what you are saying. And I support you to stay in the country because you are coming for a very good reason, you and your family. However, we are against crimes, and crossing the border without papers is a crime. I did not come to America by breaking the law. Is it right that somebody, when like they have now, like, you can bring your family, right? I hope Trump will change that too. They wait for 20 years at least to get a visa to come to USA. 20 years. And then you cross the border, and then suddenly you have rights, and the ones who they are doing legal things, they have to wait for 20 years. Is that fair? So what we are encouraging people to break the law and to make this country a farm like the Middle East. That's all. Anyone who break the law should be called by what he deserves. The border should be closed. Security should be accomplished. And anyone want to migrate, he should make application. If he accepted, then he's welcome. And not only that, only people who they have their life is at risk. Not because there is a problem in their country. No, like, somebody, as you said, somebody converted to Christianity, he was a Muslim, or somebody even, let us say he live in a state where the Christians will kill you if you leave your religion. Bring him here, no problem. But we don't have such a state. Those people, they deserve, because simply they don't have options. But somebody just looking for a better job will apply for a job. And maybe many do not know that many companies are so upset from Trump because they want those cheap employment. Me, myself, when I came to the state, in the beginning, I got a very cheap salary. And I was wondering why my salary is so small. So small. I asked the guy who worked with me how much he make. I don't even make 25% of what he make. What? Why they are paying him 6-7 times more? That doesn't make sense. So they thought I am not legal, maybe a migrant, you know, and I am not work. I'm working without paper. So they want to take advantage of me. This is what they do, and this is why they are so upset from Trump for closing the border, because they want to use those people, abuse them, give them the crumb, so they can make a lot of money.
Yeah. So, Christian Prince, I want to say simply that, America was built on migrants. And I think that God, that's why God support America. America will be always be great and the best country in the world. I think it's like a lot of 80% of migrants, even who came illegally, they came and they came for forever, and they are ready to contribute very good, something good from their lives. And I don't know, maybe I'm mistaken, it's my opinion, but for me, when I came to America, I don't know why I heard a lot that America's school is the baddest thing, like bully boys, but nothing. My children love their state school. If, for example, one day they didn't go to school, they cried, why we didn't go to school? We want to go to school, but it's state school. And I haven't heard from them that they were taught something bad, like uh, uh, like gay stuff, something like that. My children love school. No one is bully at school. I don't
Yeah,
know.
my friend, America will
Yeah.
not stay great if we allowed everybody to enter the border, because there's gangs, there's criminals, there's drug dealers. Your kids will be destroyed. So, do you like to to have a house? Do you have a door for your house?
No, almost no. There's no door. Almost, it's like like I don't know. You can like kick the door and it will be opened.
Yeah, but you have a
At my
door, right?
house. Yeah. It's
Okay.
name the door, but
I
I wouldn't say
understand.
that.
I understand. But I'm saying that if we have a door for our house, why we don't have a door for our country? We should know who is getting in, so we can protect our kids, and you can protect your kids. You know that we have a big problem in America of drugs too. You don't want your kids to end in the street taking drugs. Millions of people dying every year. It's a big problem. Young boys. So where the drugs is coming from? Those Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, they have FBI watching a Catholic family because they argue with the board of the school about how they teach the kids, and they put them in the terrorist list watch. But the border is open, drugs is flooded, and the FBI is busy with the Catholic family and the Catholic Church. So we have a big problem, and America will not stay great if this is continue, because simply to keep it great, you have to protect what is great, and the country is not protected. Border is open. Al Qaeda, ISIS, drug dealers, pimps, prostitution. When you say to me 80%, we don't know what the percentage, but let us say 95% of those who enter the country are good people. Still, that is not a good excuse, because simply, if we don't have enough jobs for those who is inside the country already, how in the world we can welcome millions of people who have no jobs? If I come to a country and I have no job, what I would do? I would steal. I need to eat. I need to sleep. I need to support myself. So it's a lot of risk. And this should not happen. If somebody, his
Yeah,
life at risk, he can apply,
yeah,
he can come to the border, he can come to the border, not sneaking. You go to the border, you go to the customs, you say, I'm a refugee. You take your name, make an application. This is the way to do it. Not to go and enter through the borders without permission. So there's things to do, and this is how it should be done. And I am a migrant too. I'm not born in this country, and you know, I love this country, but I know this country will not stay great with such a policy, you know.
yeah, Christian Prince. But I want to say that you know, economics doesn't depend on the amount of people living in the country. Yeah,
No,
and
it
the
depends. It
job.
depends, my friend. There's something it's called
No,
employment,
yeah,
employment number. So
yeah, yeah,
when you have unemployment high number, that means your economy is bad. So yes, the economy depends, because if we cannot find them jobs, that means our economy is not doing good already, and we are making it worse, because now there's hungry mouths need to eat. We have extra millions have no jobs. So not only now we have our citizen, they cannot eat. We have people who just came from abroad, they cannot eat. So yes, the
yeah,
economy depends. It's everything is connected. It's not just one deal. And
yeah, Christian.
even if the economy is doing great, still
Yeah,
we should not allow people to enter into the because you know, I used to be in the police before. You are a migrant, right? But you are not legal, let's say. You have no fingerprint. You killed somebody. How we can find you? We cannot find you. You're nobody. Even if you have your fingerprint in the crime scene. Because simply you have no paper, you have no document, the computer don't have your face, doesn't have your fingerprint, you're nobody. You can commit as many crimes as you wish. You're free to do whatever you want. So there's a lot of risk involved. It's not just this. They are sending even children at the border. The children, they have no parents. They are walking alone. A child, he is 6 years old walking alone. There's no mama, there's no daddy. What will we do with this child? We have tens of thousands of children, they have no parents. Nobody knows who their parents. So now suddenly we find ourselves, we are going to make an orphan. And I assure you that they have parents. What they do, their parents, they send them alone in purpose, because they guarantee now they will not resend them back. They get rid of children. Imagine somebody have a child, he get rid of him, he sent him to America. He say, okay, the American government, I will send him there, they will feed him, they will go to school, he will have a free, etc. So now we have a children that need mama. So the problem is way bigger than what you think. And it's sucking the blood of America. This country is going to go bankrupt. This country is already bankrupt. We are borrowing money. We are borrowing money, my friend. We don't have money.
Christian Prince.
If you go right now and check what is the debt of America, you will be terrified.
Yeah, Christian Prince, economics doesn't work like you say. You know, it doesn't depend, and salary doesn't depend as you say. You know, there are always be like, if for example you even deport 13 million people, it doesn't help to economics.
My friend,
Economics.
what you are saying to me is far away from the truth. I don't want to use the word foolish just to be nice with you. I have a master's degree in what you call in economy and marketing and etc. So I'm not a fool about economy. The GDP is the income of a nation, and when we have millions of people pouring into the country, they don't have the qualification to work, they don't have the skills to work. We have to support them, we have to feed them, we have to give them a free housing. Somebody have to pay for that. Don't tell me the economy don't pay. Economy is already a private company, don't pay for this. That will be taken from our tax, and the tax we pay to bring us health insurance, to make road for us, to open school, not to feed the migrant who they are illegal and the drug cartel. So you do not know what are you talking about. So Trump is doing the right thing, and we support him. All right. We have the Dev. Go ahead, Dev, what you are saying.
My name is Devaraj.
All right.
I'm from Malaysia.
From where?
Malaysia.
All right. Can you speak louder? Your voice is very low.
I'm from Malaysia. Can you hear me?
All right.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to say who, but this is this is about a person. Okay, he's a he or she is a devoted devoted Christian.
Mm-hmm.
He or she is a devoted Christian. They they decline their folks when their folks need help. They decline them. What do you think about that?
Who declined them? I don't understand.
I mean, decline their family. I mean, their father and mother. When their father and mother need them the most.
Okay. So I don't know if I understood you. So there's two become a Christians and their parents don't want to recognize them no more. You mean?
I mean no. I mean the father and mother needs help when they are in difficulty.
Okay. So you are saying that those children, they deny their parents, right? They are not helping their parents.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, yes.
Yeah. Well, you know, there is people they do that, and there's people they are not decent, and the parents they have to deal with the reality. What you can do. The parents in this case, if they are Christians, maybe they should ask their church to the churches to help them if they are like need somebody to help in the service or even money or food. But I think in many countries, the parents they can make a case against their children's to get support. I don't know which country they are living in, but in some countries, the parents, if they are so old and they have nobody to support them, they can make a case against their children's to force them to pay the parents. You know.
Oh, I see.
So I don't know if you are from Malaysia. You said.
Yeah, I'm from. Yes, I'm from
Yeah,
Malaysia.
check what is the law in that country, and I am guessing there is such a thing where you can force the children's because they neglect their parents, their old parents, who they need their help to support their parents, and that will be maybe the only solution because those children obviously they are bad. All right.
Actually, I'm talking based on my experience.
Yeah.
Because I've been taking care of my father and my mother. My mother just passed away.
Sorry to hear that.
Not just passed away. I mean, passed away 2 years already.
Okay.
So I've been taking care of my mother for a long time.
Yeah. Well, we as a Christian, we should do that. This is the good thing and the right thing to do. You know, if you cannot be grateful for your family, your parents, you will never be grateful for anything. This is the normal thing to do. But those who don't do that, they are not Christians for sure, and they are being evil, and they will pay for that too. Anything we do, you know, like we as a Christian, we should support anyone is old in any way place we go. Like if we see somebody in the street, you know, have difficulty to cross the street, we hold the person from his hand, we walk with him, and if we can help with food, with money, you know, it's a blessing for us. Old people are blessing. For me, when I sit with someone old, I feel I'm blessed. You know, it's not a bad thing. I love to talk to them. I love to respect them. I love to help them. And I say to you, I confirm to you, I feel really a lot of a blessing in my heart. So those children who decline their parents they are evil. They are pure evil, and they will pay for this. Time will come, and their children will do that to them. And I will tell you why. The child will ask them about their grandparents, and they will know what happened to them. So one day, those idiot, they will ask their children to support them. The children, they will say, why we will? Look what you did to our grandpa. Look what you did to our grandma. What you do to others will be done to you. You know, there's a story. It's a kind of a funny story. A man, he got married, and you know, his parents, they come to visit him in his apartment or house. The wife, she looked from the, you know, the eye in the door. She told him, your parents, don't open the door, don't open the door. She don't want them, you know. The guy, he acted like a potato. So he did not talk. So the parents, they keep knocking, nobody opened the door. So they left. Then her parents come to visit. She opened the door, she put lunch for them, she put dinner. So the guy, the wife, she got a pregnant and deliver a child. You know, those Arab, they don't like females. But the girl, the woman, she delivered a child, it's a female. The guy was so happy. And then they said, why you are so happy? He said, at least now somebody will open the door for me. If it's a boy, he would do what I did to my parents. So what you do to your parents is going to be done to you. Always remember that. And those evil who deny their parents, time will come and they will be dumped and nobody will care for them. And they will pay the price. All right?
Unfortunately, it's my sister.
Well, they will pay the price. Doesn't matter your sister or
Yeah,
not.
she goes to church.
She's no Christian. What's church? She's no Christian. She go to church maybe to social, you know, social club to drink tea and eat cookies and meet some friends and take selfie. She's not going to church. Isn't she ashamed, you know, that she is neglecting her family and her parents? The mother who carried her in her womb for 9 months. She loved her. She cried for her sickness. She feed her. She, you know, how in the world anyone can do that to his parents? That's sick.
She never thought about that.
Well, maybe you can tell her what I said. You know, let her listen to what I said, so she will learn that one day her children will do that to her, because the children, they will learn what she did to her parents, and they will dump her. Children, they learn from their parents. If you smoke, they will smoke. If you say the F word, they will say the F word. If you speak filthy, they will be filthy. If you do drugs, they will do drugs. If you cheat, they will cheat. Children, they copy their parents. If this is what she is doing, then her children would do exactly the same what she did to her parents. All right?
All right. All right.
Thank you, my friend. Take care.
No, thank you. God bless you.
God bless you. Walk on. The mic is yours.
CP, what bothered me the most, people doesn't mention it because of the Hollywood and all those things, you know. There are children, they've been abused by pedophiles, they've been sold, they've been stolen, they've been kidnapped. In the border, nobody are talking about that, you know. There are families selling their child, you know, to make citizens, you know. Those poor children, the angels, the innocent human, you know.
Yeah, we know. There's a lot of crimes happening.
And this guy before he talks, you know, he's an idiot. He doesn't know what has happened in the border. They are being those are criminals. Those are bad people. You know, they take advantage. If you cannot pay, they will take your child and sell it to the first action and the pedophile. You know, and they doesn't know there are actually reports that mention more than tens of thousands of children, they are lost, they doesn't know where they are, you know.
Yeah.
What the hell he's talking about, you know? Trump, I hope the only thing I am expected from Trump when he said he will find the profile and he will put them in the place. This is the most important things for me, you know. Just catch those pedophiles and put them in the hole for the rest of their life, you know, because those children have no hope, you know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you
I
know,
have to
there is
go.
migrant who they are nice people, good people, but you know, but this is not the right way to do it, and we have to prevent many crimes happening during this process. There's mafia; they are sucking the the blood of people to cross the border. They are using children to smuggle drugs. It's a lot of problems, and America have enough problems. We don't need more. Uh, it's an act of mercy to take a refugee, but those are not refugee. You know, those are just
Yeah,
people
Christian Prince.
people
Yeah,
seeking, but it's just people seeking better life is not refugee. A person seeking better life is not a refugee. Refugee is someone his life is under threat. If you don't enter, he will be killed. That is a refugee. Not someone who don't have a job in his country, so he tried to find different country and he crossed the border. That is not a refugee. Go ahead.
yeah, Christian Prince. Simply, I am telling from my experience when I was traveling, it took me a little bit more than 4 months, and God blessed me. I got the appointment very fast. Some people wait for 1 year, but I got the appointment within 5 days. It was miracle. Everything in my way to here, it was miracle. And I want to say I have never seen like the refugee who was coming to America with family, with children, like bad people. They were coming because they had to come. And was a person before was telling about the raping, but it's not doing refugee.
No,
It's
no,
the
no, no, no,
people
no,
who
no, 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 no. You know, we have hundreds of cases of rape and murder done by those migrant, not necessarily call them refugee. Especially from Venezuela. So you do not know what are you talking about. So just go right now and type in YouTube. You will find.
no, yeah,
Yeah.
I know,
They
Christian Prince.
even
I'm telling.
they even rape childrens, not only raping women, children. They see a child, she go to the grocery store in a store, they wait for her outside, they grab her, they kidnap her, they rape her, and they kill her. So we saw gangs even go inside apartment buildings. None of them is illegal. They have guns in their hand. They break the door. They go inside. They get the guy. They are beating the police in New York. The police. The video is there. Go watch it. So don't tell me you did not see them. You did not see them. You are lucky. But they are all over the place. All over the place. Cars are disappearing. In California, people, they don't even dare to park their car in the street. They are stealing the muffle. The muffle. Tens of thousands of cars don't have mufflers. You go to your home. You wake up in the morning. You find that the thing is gone from your car. So it's a big problem. It's not what you think. So we're not talking about the nice person who is coming to find okay, he's a decent, he just want to find a job. This is not the case. This is not what America is worried about only. Even that should not happen, because simply there's if somebody come to this country and he's going to take $500 a month, who's going to hire the American guy? Nobody. The American will not be able to work for $500 because simply his life is different. And a migrant illegal, 5, 6, 7 of them, they live in one apartment. 3 or 4 women, they live in one room. American guy, he pay for her apartment. So now we cannot find a job for the American. And then those migrants, they will be used and abused. They will get little tiny salary. But for them, they are desperate. Anything. 500, okay, 500, no problem. Thank God, at least I get 500. He will accept. So it's not up to you to say, I did not see them. They are all over the place. All over the place. And remember, I am a migrant.
Yeah,
I'm not a redhead who is being racist, and I don't like people, they are coming from South America or from Asia or the Middle East. That is the last of my worry. My worry about
yeah.
that this country is not going to stay great because already we are bankrupt. We have no money. We are borrowing money from
No, no.
China. We are borrowing money from China. Go search it out. You think America is rich? No more. America is still rich
Christian
because we
Prince.
have resources, we have, but if this country keep borrowing money, who is going to pay this money? We are in debt to China by trillions of dollars, not billions. So the future of this country is messed up. Now they are changing the age of retirement from 65, from is going to be 72. So now you are 72, still you have to work until you are 72. So you are paying tax all your life, and now they wasted the tax on those people, migrant, illegal migrant, and the citizen who work all his life, he have now to work until 72. Can you work at 72? At 72, you have a pipe in your nose, you will have some oxygen in your mouth, you need medicine every 5 minutes. So now American, they need to work until 72 because the stupid American government, like Joe Biden, they wasted the money everywhere except on American. So anyway, my friend, welcome to America, and we are happy for you that you are here, but you need to study more what you are talking about, and you are very wrong. All right? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right.
Thank you. And one more thing, Christian Prince, I think America will be great always. It doesn't
Not
matter.
with Democrat. No. With Democrat, America will be
With
doomed.
anyone.
No. America.
No, America is like step ahead for
No, my
200
friend.
years
Have you
from
ever
any other
have you
country.
ever heard of the Roman Empire?
Yeah, I know history. Yeah,
Do you
of
know
course.
how Roman
Yeah, I
Empire was
know.
great? It was very great. And it destroyed because of a bunch of idiots. So being a great doesn't make you stay great unless you work for it. All right? Yeah. All right. Thank
Yeah,
you.
all right. But yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
God bless you. Thank you
Very
very
much.
much.
All right. Being rich and foolish is the reason to go down. Being poor and smart is the reason to go up. All right? Rich does not guarantee you success when you are foolish. And this country run by a bunch of foolish who are politically correct for a long time. Long time. Nobody want to say the king is naked. But the king is naked. Nobody want to say, you know what, we are borrowing money. They give money to Israel. They give money to Egypt, to Saudi Arabia, to China. Even laboratory in China is paid by America. Can you believe it, how stupid they are? Can you believe it? They are spending money in the most stupid things in Africa. Supposedly they want to support Africa. Okay. A study about flushing the toilet seat. What does this have to do with America? $1 million, $2 million, $5 million. To do what? A study in Africa how to flush the toilet seat? Are you serious? And then you go to those countries, they will say death to America. And they will say America is stealing our money. And they will curse you. In China, the laboratory which has spread the virus, it's sponsored by America. Can you believe it? Why we spend money on China? I mean, is it China a poor country? We are borrowing money from China. And then we give money to China. They cannot afford to support themselves in laboratory. Stupid. This is stupidity. America become like a foolish person who go to the restaurant, you want to show off. And then they start, you know, throwing money like rain. But the money he is throwing is borrowed from those who is giving them the money. So he go to the people of who they own the restaurant. He borrow money from them. And then in the middle of the restaurant, he spread the money on the restaurant. And then our friend here, he think America will stay great. No, my friend, America will not. Not with those idiots. They are busy with homosexuality, busy with the flag of... They have money for the flag, the gay flag, but they don't have money for American flag. Right? Anyway, I think we have more than enough for today. Not many people today join us. You see, we were expecting people to join to, you know, they want to ask advice, but most of people, they were talking about Islam, right? So I told you, they asked me to do it, but then they don't show up, right? I'm very grateful that Trump, he won, not Kamala. Even though I believe Trump, he will make a lot of poo-poo, you know, a lot of poo-poo, just wait. But I mean, we can say he will make more good things than the poo-poo he will make. So we are happy to have him. Thank God I will not even hear the voice of this scary, mentally ill women. You know, 4 years. What happened to the 10 million voters for Biden? Where'd they go? So obviously they corrupt the election, the previous one. Go ahead, Thomas.
Hello?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I do hear you. Go ahead.
Yes. Thank you. This is I never comment. I never speak in public places, but I have a little bit difficulty with English. If you can be patient.
Nope, no problem.
Okay, thank you. So I just wanted to say before I depart, I wanted to be able to speak because you have helped many people, I believe, and me too. You have helped me also to discover about Islam and all of this. And I was speaking to my priest just 2 days ago, and I thought it would be maybe also helpful for other people to share what I'm finding out with the church and everything. So I went to him and I was asking him about Vatican II. I know that you have spoken with a few Catholics who have speaking with you, and they said they are against the Pope and all of this, and and I just wanted to say maybe you do not know this because you are not Catholic, but these people is sedevacantist, and people might know in your chat that they are what this is if they are Catholic. It is people who decided to in 1960 there was a new council, Vatican II is called, and it made new decrees, and you have already showed other people this Vatican II decrees with Islam and the way it is described that Islam is
Abrahamic.
the same faith as ours, right?
Right.
And there is this part of this Catholic Church who left the Catholic Church, and they say the seat in Vatican is is vacant. Is not the Pope. Is not the correct Pope anymore. And I when I came back to Christianity, because for a little while I was a pagan also, even though I am raised as Christian and everything. But this is Sedevacantism gave me hope again, because I felt that they were the people who are resisting a little bit, of what is going on. And I discover also you channel, and it's also give me hope, that people are speaking what they believe also, And as I was coming back into the faith, I discovered also the Catholics who are still in the church, And I was speaking to the priest, and I was talking to him about how the Vatican is a corruption of what the church believe, For 2,000 years we believe the same thing, and Vatican II is changing, and I discovered that there are people in the Catholic Church, whether
No, I
you
know,
believe that these.
I'm sure. You see, when I speak against the Vatican, I'm not speaking against people who they are Catholic. I know a lot of Catholic. They don't even respect this man, this Pope, or even the previous one, and they knew that those are
I'm not
false
talking about this.
corrupt. Yeah. So I'm not speaking against the Catholic. I'm speaking against the leadership who they are very corrupt. I believe that we are like a family. We can have some wrong, and we can even have some misunderstanding, and we can agree or disagree. However, we agree that whoever denied the Son and the Father is an Antichrist. So Islam denied the Son and the Father.
Absolutely.
We agree that Allah is not our God. Our God is a spirit, their God is not. Our heaven is not full of sex and pervert. Our heaven is holy. So we know that our God is not the God of Muslims, and their God have nothing to do with the God of Abraham. So when a Pope, he says, may God protect Islam, he's asking Allah, obviously, not our God, because the God of the Bible condemns such a religion, saying it is an antichrist, it's satanic. So he is following whom? And when this other one, he says there's many, all religion lead to God. Obviously, he denying the Bible, and he is no Christian no more. However, I know, and I saw many Catholic bishops. Actually, there's some Catholic bishops. I saw many of them. They were fired by the Pope because they are opposing him. Yeah. So he's acting like a gang leader. He's a gang leader. He is practicing politics. He's not a true Christian. He find any opportunity to attack Israel and support Islam, and he don't care for the Christianity. He's a politically correct. He's liberal. I believe he is a fraud. So I never spoke against. I can speak against what some Catholic believe, but doesn't mean I don't consider them Christians. Like I noticed there is, as in even calling the Pope Papa, I can accept it as calling him Father, but Papa, when they call him His Holy,
His Holiness, yes.
that is against the Bible. He is not holy,
Yes.
I can call it Church Father, no problem, for the sake of respect and respect his position. But we know the Bible says only our Father is the Father in heaven. We have only one Father. Same time, I support the Catholic when they say they are against abortion. That's amazing. That's beautiful, But then we find that the Vatican starts saying it's okay to be a gay, and it's not a bad thing, and it's and this Pope, he starts saying things totally against the Bible. I don't believe in icons and pictures. I believe it's not biblical. However, that will not make you not a Christian for me. I understand, But if you ask me, I will say I will never kiss a picture. And even the picture there is not even for Mary. Who is this woman? Somebody draw a woman. He put her picture there. People get upset. I'm just being honest with you. This is not Mary, first of all.
Yes.
And you are making up a picture. Even Mary, if she saw it, she will laugh at you. She will say, "Who is this woman? Who is this? This is me. You know, why I'm blonde? What happened to Mary?"
This is the
Yeah.
yes. This is the reason why I want to speak. I am open to speak with you. You know, I never comment anywhere. I never go on the internet and all of this. But I believe that your heart is not hard. You know, like the Pharisees. Like when Jesus come to the Pharisees, he say, "Your heart is hard." You know, like Pharaoh, he's hardened his heart.
Yeah.
But I do not believe your heart is hard, because when you speak like this, you are maybe the only people among the not Protestant, but for
No,
me,
no,
anyone
I'm
who is
not.
not
I'm
part of
not, my
Orthodox.
friend. I am not
I know,
Protestant.
I know,
I
I
am
know you're
not
not
Catholic.
Protestant.
I'm
You are
not Orthodox.
Christian.
I
I understand this.
refuse. I refuse to
Yes.
use any of those names. You know, and I
Yes.
have something against each one of them. You know, each one of them. You know.
Absolutely, I am of your
Yeah.
of the same. I am of the same mentality as you.
Yeah.
I believe the same thing. But there is one thing that touched me in the heart, is the problem is of the division. You understand? For
Yeah.
the Orthodox, the Catholic, I do not like to call the church the Catholic Church. What you call the Catholic Church, I call the church. I
Yeah.
do not like calling Catholic, Orthodox. I believe the same thing. You're absolutely correct. I do not like this division that they separate themselves from each other and say, I will go my way, I believe this, and what you are saying is wrong, and I do not care about you, so I do my own way. What I believe, and I would like you to. I have not heard and many people talking about this. It is what I would like is, instead of having people that, like the Orthodox in the year 1054 or 1054, when the Orthodox they separate themselves, instead of having people who have a different mentality, who will say, okay, this is not right, we want to do it our own way, instead of them leaving the church and creating their own church, they in the church change it from inside. Because I do not know if you know, but before the crusade, when the Orthodox leave the Catholics, and the Catholics, is just before the crusade, there was a reform in the Catholic Church. It's called from Gregory VII. There was corruption in the church in the year. This is 1,000 years in past. There was corruption in the Catholic Church, what you call the Catholic Church, and the priests and the bishop were controlled by the kings of their own nation. So the kings, they would give them money and the women and all of this, and the Pope at this time, to fight this, because they were being corrupted, the church was being corrupted, he said to the priests and the bishops, you will not, as you have to be chastity and poverty and chastity. He integrate this if you want to become a priest. You understand? He changed the not the dogma, but what you have to become to become a priest. He changed it to fight the corruption, instead of the Pope leaving and saying, I will not be able to change what is going on because the kings have too much power, they are controlling the church and all of this. Instead of doing this, he changed the church from inside, you understand? And what happened afterwards is we had, for a very long time, a very strong, faithful church, you understand? And what happened afterwards with the Protestant and all of this, they leave the church because they do not believe. I understand what you say about icon and all of this. Instead of doing this, stay within the church, because I was talking to this priest, and he's one of the last priests, because I believe there is a lot of corruption in the Catholic Church. There is a lot. But he is one of the last priests who is fighting from inside, because he is telling me, he was talking to me. I am young, he's an elder. I should not be as much saying what I think to him. But he was coming to me and he saw that I believe the same thing as he does. And he was saying, please, I need help. He's, how old he is? He's 40, 50 years old. And I am still young. I am not as old as him. and he come to me. I am not even, I am not a priest or a monk or anything. And he come to me. He says he need help. You understand? And I cannot help. I have my own. I have my own path. Everyone has his own path. I have to do my own things. But when I see someone like this inside the church, he sees corruption. Maybe he doesn't see everything, but he sees a lot of the corruption he is fighting. It break my heart, to see people leaving the church and just joining their own church, making their own church. You say we are a family. We are a family, but we have to stay together. You do not leave your parents and leave them in the dust. You try to help them. When Jesus he say you will forgive your brother not 7 times but 70 times. He say it for a
Yeah,
reason. It is
but
not
my friend,
okay.
my friend, I understand everything you are saying, but remember, there is a certain time. If you don't agree with them, they will accuse you of being heretic,
Yes.
and they will kill you. So they.
But you die as a martyr.
Yeah, but still, they did.
You
They did. There's many. They oppose the corruption, and they
there was
did. They did.
war.
Yeah, but now we
Yeah.
are in different time, different era. They cannot just go. They cannot go and kill you. Those corrupt people. However, we as a Christian, we should take a stand against any corruption. It doesn't matter what the name of the church, the Catholic, the Protestant, the Orthodox, anyone, any priest is false, is corrupt. We should expose him.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So this is why I say I don't like to be called Protestant or Orthodox. I am Orthodox, and I am Catholic, and I am Protestant. Which mean I will take what is right in the Catholic Church only. I will take what is right in the Orthodox Church only. I will take what is right in the Protestant Church only. Anything is biblical is my church. The second this church go out of the Bible, it's not my church no more. So there's faithful Christians in every church, and there's corrupt. And we are not going to judge the Catholic because of the Pope, but we are going to judge the Pope that he is deceiving the Catholic. Same, I can show you there's Orthodox priests are extremely corrupt, like Muhammad. And there is a Protestant too, who said Protestant are even, but they are saying there's a lot of.
No, this is the problem. Yes.
Yeah, there's
But this is
my friend,
corruption is born from the division.
You
understand?
As long the bishop is a man is a sinner, correct?
Absolutely.
So as long we are sinners, why we are expecting those people to be holy, and why we not call them holy? It's against the Bible to call them holy. They did not prove to be. They are not. So corruption is exist everywhere, and I advise all Christians: don't say I'm Catholic, don't say I'm Protestant, and don't say I'm Orthodox. Say I'm Christian, because there's no better name to describe yourself than Christ. Right? There's no better name.
I am of your same opinion. Yes.
Yeah. In the same time,
I am.
if I say I'm Catholic, I will be ashamed of the bishop. If I say I'm an Orthodox, I will be ashamed. I will be ashamed of the patriarch. If I say I'm Protestant, I will be ashamed of some scammer Protestant. So I better not to say any. I'm a Christian, because the second I label myself with a name, I have to take whatever come with it. If I take a label for me, the name of Christ, what can come to me? Nothing. Christ is the. Who is better? So I will be safe, and I will be honored to call myself Christian, but I cannot guarantee my honor if I call myself with any other name of any church, because simply a church leader can be a fraud. He can be like Muhammad, a child molester. He can be a money monster. He can be a person who is taking advantage of the crowd. You go to he give you his hand to kiss it. Who are you? Oh, you are kissing the ring, not my hand. Come on. So now are you trying to fool me? So they become kings, they become rulers, those bishops. This is not their job. Their job is to wash feet, to serve the crowd, not to be Jesus said, in order to be a master, you have to be a servant.
You have to be a servant.
And then we
Exactly.
find those people driving fancy cars, they have bodyguards, they live in palaces. And then the Pope, he give us, he school us about helping the poor when he live in a fancy palace,
Yes.
you know, can build Africa twice with all those money they have. So, but he give you speech about,
Absolutely.
yeah, his bodyguard alone will cost. But anyway, we have a duty as,
No, I'm of your same opinion, you know.
yeah, we have a
Yes.
duty. We have a
Sorry.
duty
Let me,
as a
yeah.
Christians, and I insist to say Christians and Christian only, that we are going to expose any person who tried to give a bad name to Jesus, no matter what is the church he belonged to, because at the end he belonged to Satan, not to Jesus. So if he is a
Look,
pope,
yes,
or he is a
absolutely.
patriarch of the Orthodox, or he is a bishop on the Protestant, and he is a scumbag, we have to point our finger and say, this guy is a scumbag and he is satanic. This is a duty for all of us. Never compromise, and you are afraid to offend people, you know, then you are not Christian, because always you will offend people. The second you say the truth, you know, like the second I start speaking about the Pope, a bunch of idiots who they are fraud, they start attacking me. But they themselves, they change their mind after, and they start attacking the Pope too, because they are hypocrite. So because they notice that, hey, come on, I mean, it's obvious this Pope is a fraud, and you are defending the fraud because simply you are like him. So, and they will try to find.
Look, I am not.
They will try to find anything to frame you or to make you look bad, just because you oppose and you were, you know, being decent, following the Bible, and you know, I will not say, I will not call someone a Christian unless he prove it. And you don't prove to me that you are a Christian by going to church, because we just talk about the Pope himself is a false Christian. And trust me, he have a church in his bedroom, supposedly, right? But he is no Christian. So going to church is not what make you Christian. Wearing a cross doesn't make you Christian. Calling yourself a Christian doesn't make you Christian. The Lord, he tell us how and who is a Christian. From their fruits you shall know them. Nothing else.
Yes, I am absolutely of the same. Look, you are not convincing me of something new, because I am of the same opinion. I am not. I know you do not like saying this, but I am of what you guys call the Catholic Church. I just say the church because I do not like the name either.
Yeah.
But I myself go to the priest, who he himself also criticizes. You understand?
Yeah,
I
yeah, no,
am
I
criticizing
saw.
the Pope. I believe what I believe is the church in 1980, when they, or when it was in 1990, when they took away the death penalty. They took away the death penalty. We used to have death penalty in the church for a good reason. When they take away, he also criticized. He's a priest. He is old now. He has done his whole life for the church. He has given it for the church. When he also criticizes what the Pope is doing, what they are doing today, you know, he does not like it, but he's fighting from within, because he understands when you are divided, corruption can come inside so quickly. This is why I will tell you, I am from France, all right? I am from France.
Okay.
And here inside, we see, I go to the church on Sunday or on Saturday, it doesn't matter, the day I take Sabbath, I go to the church, and you look, maybe it's the same in your country. I do not know in America. I do not know how it is. But here in France, you go to the church, and I see, of my age, I see maybe one or two people. The rest is people who are 70 years old, 80 years old. In 20, 30 years, the church will be empty. This is what the priest also told me. It will be completely empty. People are getting divided. They are going to different church. At the end, we are so thin, we are spread so thin that we cannot fight corruption anymore. Corruption,
Yeah,
when
many.
someone will
You
come in.
see, those things
You
like
understand what I'm saying?
what the Pope is doing, they will make the many Christians don't like to go to a Catholic church, because this is not right. I mean, this is not what Christianity. This is just you know, a hippie church, and you know, like in the state, actually, if your house is close to a church, your house price will not be good, because you know, hundreds of cars will park their car every Sunday. Our church is full, not empty. In fact, many churches, they sell the old building and they buy a bigger building. They keep growing. So churches in America are growing because simply Christians in America became more practical with the faith. Christians in other countries, they still practicing the tradition. And the tradition here, I'm not talking about the right thing to do. I'm talking about practicing the tradition, but by empty act, which means we speak about holiness and we speak about the poor, but then the one is teaching us about rich and poor. You know, he is not following the faith. He don't care for the poor. He live a fancy life. He have a palace. He have a salary. He have health insurance, and the poor is the one don't have any. But then he school you about helping the poor. They are not standing against wrong in the church, like the teaching of the Pope. So why people will go there? They will go to different church. It's very normal, you know. And in the same
I
time,
understand what you are
in
saying.
the
I
same
understand what
time,
you are saying.
there's many. But if you go to different country, maybe in France, the story is not good. But in some Catholic countries, different countries, churches are full of people, you know, because most of people who they are like in the Philippines, if you go to the church on Sunday, I mean, you will not find even one chair is empty. Why? Because they don't know really what the Pope is doing. They don't know what he's saying. They are more likely to be local, you know. They are focusing in the local. So the one who is in charge is their priest. The Pope is just like a symbolic. Nobody really read the council of the second council, as you say it. They don't know anything about that. All what they know, the Pope is a good man, and the priest who is teaching us is a good man, and the church is full. It's flourishing. But if we teach them what the Pope's doing, they will not believe it. You know?
Look, I was like you. I had when I came back to my faith a couple of years ago, I had my heart was hardened. You know, I did not like if I see something I do not like, I reject it instantly. You understand? I reject instantly, and I do not have anything to do with that. Doesn't matter. I do not care. You are. It's like you are dead for me. You understand? But then when you understand that Jesus is also merciful, what I understood, my priest also explained it to me. We should not be like the Pharisees. You know, the Pharisees. We should help try to change. You understand? Because what you are telling me is, yes, the people they are leaving. They do not like what they see in the church, so they leave. But what I have been telling you for now a couple of minutes is, instead of leaving, if you are just, if you are a just person, you follow the commandment, you follow the law, you follow what the Christ taught to us. Stay in the church and try to change it. You are just. If you see corruption, say it. If you are
Well, okay.
excommunicated, then you are
Why
excommunicated.
the Catholic don't go by millions and protest against the Pope when he said,
Because there are not enough who are just. There's not enough people who is
okay,
just in the Catholic Church.
then what they can do? I mean, stay or not stay? I mean, stay, but they are nobody. If they leave, they can be somebody, so they can speak out. Because when a good priest he speak against the Pope, he got fired. Not only that, they frame him.
Exactly.
They say he is
Yes,
between.
this you cannot change.
Yeah,
This absolutely, yes, you cannot change this. This is I understand this. If you are excommunicated, then you are excommunicated. You cannot do anything anymore. But do not choose it from your own. If you understand what I'm saying, if you are inside the church already, you see corruption. Say it. Try to fight it. You know, fight it, because the Catholics are your what you call Catholics. They are your brothers also. You know what I'm saying. I know you are
yeah, yeah.
saying
No,
it. You are
I know,
saying
I know.
you
But
are a just
how you
person.
can do it?
You
How
are
you
saying
can do it? You see, the one in control.
how you can do it.
The one in control is the big guy. He is a gang leader, like Muhammad. The second he hear that you said something against him, he will fire you. Not only that, I saw a bishop in America. They accuse him that he is dividing the church. They accuse him of crimes against Christianity. He is deceiving. The guy did not do anything wrong. He just said the Pope is not teaching the correct Bible. This is not what the Bible says. Read it. The verse is there. So instead of discussing with the bishop why he's saying that, let's see if it's true or not. A paper came from the Vatican. You are fired. He cannot even go to his church. He spent in that church. This guy, I think he's 70 years old. He spent more than 50 years of his life in the church. And just because he said one word, saying the truth, the Pope fired him. So when you say stay and fix, here we go, he stayed. How you fix? You have to talk.
Exactly.
The second you talk,
That's why I said
he fire you. He's like the Assad.
what,
He's like the Assad in Syria, Saddam Hussein.
that is why I said if you are excommunicated, then you cannot change anything of it. But at least you are, the problem is many
My
people
friend, you have to
leave
talk, right?
without.
You have to talk. The second you talk, they kick you out.
Exactly.
They frame you.
Not everywhere. This is the thing. Look, I have seen. I was talking. I say everything. I cannot say everything. What
He
I
did
believe.
not. He
I
did
cannot
not.
say it on
Listen,
the
listen.
internet. You understand?
This Pope, he did not dare to kick out some people, like in Africa. Why? Because they notice, they receive report. They notice that the public, they love this bishop in Africa. I think it was in Kenya. He really opposed the Pope big time. The Pope did not dare to fire him because they are afraid if they do that, they will say, you know what, we are Catholic alone. We are Catholic in Kenya. We don't belong to you. So they notice that this bishop is very popular. People love him. And the Pope will not make a big difference. So he did not dare to fire him, even though he was more aggressive than the bishop, the one who was fired in America. So again, they are a hypocrite. If the guy is very popular and the country love him more and they will follow him, then they will let him stay and they will say he have the right to say whatever he wish, but we believe the Pope is right. In the case of the bishop from America, you are fired. That's it. Yeah, I saw many bishops actually, they were fired, not only one. But anyway, I trust that the Lord will never leave himself without witnesses, and I trust there is many good Catholic people who will never accept such a false teaching of this Pope, and we pray that the Lord will take him to hell and replace him with someone good. What we can say, what we can say.
Look, I'm just saying, just for anybody who is part of the Catholic Church also, if you, it doesn't matter, you can be excommunicated. I understand this. You can be fired and all of this, but if you speak on it, you go to the priest and all this, you will find. I cannot say what I believe, because I believe in much of what the Old Testament say also, because it say in the New Testament, you shall not change a iota of what the law says. You will not change it. Jesus came to accomplish. He said, do not change the law.
Yeah, can this priest, the priest you are talking about him, can he talk in public saying the Pope is wrong? No.
This is what I'm going to explain to you. Look, I went to him. I go to him. I cannot say what I believe because here on the internet, because I can be, they come after me afterwards, because in France they are very atheist country. It's a very atheist country, so I cannot say everything I believe. But I went to this priest. This priest, he can say, okay, you go. I do not want to hear anything from you anymore. But he understood me. He had his heart is open, He listened to what I say. He said, yes, I understand what you are saying. This is. I show him what I find, and he say, okay, yes, I understand what you are saying. I believe also many things. This is not correct. This is not correct. And when people do this, you can start forming community who can resist. Because if you are alone, a Christian who is alone is in danger. But if you make,
this is what we are doing here, my friend, my brother. This is what we are doing here.
Yes.
We're making community.
Absolutely.
There's a priest. The funny
within
is,
the church.
The funny is, a priest who is Catholic, he don't dare to talk, but we can talk. So we are doing our job. We are doing what he cannot do. Yeah. There's many priests, they agree with me, but they are afraid if they speak, they will lose their position and they will be cast out. So we do what they cannot do. Yeah, what we can do.
And I wanted to say, one more thing, a different topic. If you have time, I do not want to disturb you. You know,
All
if you
right.
have things to do. I also have to work soon, so
Okay.
it was about the threat that is here. I know a couple of people is European who are talking to you, and what I seeing is also in America is the same. Is probably the same thing. Is what is going on with Christianity is the atheist is killing. They're poisoning the cereal that is in the ground. You know, if you have a field, you know, with cereal, the atheists, they poison it, they kill the Christianity that is in the nation, and then the Muslim come and they take over. They plant their weed, you know.
Yeah.
And this threat that is going on, this is
Well, this is why we have to fight. We have to expose both. Atheists are
Exactly.
a bunch of idiots. They hate Christianity, and they think, Islam is a nice is better than Christianity, and because they hate Christianity, they support anything make Christians angry. You know, this is how much hate they have. However, I believe they are going to be punished, and they will punish themselves by themselves. And what I know, Christianity is a growing, and atheism is dying. Even though they will say the opposite, many they will say the opposite. But nations, they go through things, you know. Like as a human being, you go through stages in your life. To make it simple, when you are young, you listen to certain kind of music. Then you get older, then the music change, but you are the same person. No, you are not the same person no more. You are changing. Then your music changed at the age of 40. Then it changed again at the age of 50. And then maybe you don't even listen to music no more at the age of 60 or 70. Or maybe you're still in love with it, but your music will stay. So what the music is about, that it's shown us the stage of the life of the human being, even though he is the same blood and flesh, but he is not the same way he think. So atheism, I believe, is a kind of a weed, flourish when it's young, lose its glory when it is little bit old, die way before it get really old. Because people who they are atheists, when they get older, they start thinking about how stupid they are, and they find themselves have a vacuum in their heart. They deny God for a long time. They don't want to believe in God for a long time. And then suddenly they get sick. Suddenly he's a believer. Suddenly he's in trouble. Suddenly he want to say, oh God, help me. So they will notice that their life is a life of vacuum and emptiness, and always they need help. They are lonely. That's why you see an atheist is so confused, is so unhappy. He have to go through those stages. And I believe at the end of the day, many of the atheists, they will end as believers. But as you said, you know, you remember you said like you'll find people they are 60, 70 years old in the church. I assure you, many of them, they were atheists. When they get older, suddenly they remember God.
No, this is not what's going on in my village, because it's different situation.
Or maybe it's a
What's going on
village,
here?
maybe it's different. But if it's a city, maybe different. But anyway, a human being, you know, when he is healthy, he is proud, he feels strong, he is young, he's full of energy, he do not need God. The second he lose any of those, suddenly he say God. So atheism is going to die. It doesn't have any base. The only let's say things make atheism spread is a freedom, because you don't feel guilty of any sin. There's nothing is called sin. You sleep around, you have sex even with your mama if you want. I mean, you're an atheist, you believe you're an animal, so you can have sex with your daughter, you can sleep even with the goat. The only law you believe in, it's the law of the government, and you don't believe in it because you believe it's true, but you believe in it because the police will take you to jail if you don't follow it. But a Christian person, he have different law. He have a different law in his heart, not the law of the government. So there's things he will never do, and there's things he will do. There's things even the government approve, he will never approve it in his heart. So we are the opposite. So to make it simple, atheist, when he get older, he will notice that was empty, he's still empty, and he is a loser. And then he will notice that those atheists, suddenly they dress like Hindus or like hippies, or they want to go naked in the beach, simply because they have vacancy inside. They are desperate to fill it up with something. Spiritually, they are dead. Physically, they are dying. Mentally, they are confused. So what the future? That's why I'm not worried about Christianity, and Islam will not take anything. Islam is dying too, and Islam is already dead since time of Muhammad. What we see today is Islam of the oil and the gas. As soon as the oil and the gas go, Islam go down, and will have a flat carpet, flat tire.
Yeah, I believe you do not see the threat of atheism. I think it's because I think you see a part of the threat, but I do not see you think the whole threat, because you were probably growing up in the Middle East, as I understand it, and as someone who
No,
is
I
growing
see it
up
myself,
inside.
my friend.
No. I just
The
may I
French,
just finish, please?
yeah, the French Revolution is where the atheists start flourishing.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah. So
But
it's not
this is not what I want to
it's
talk
not
about.
something new. It's not something new. It is something very old. But as you see, after all the years, like now, the church of Notre Dame was burned. France is sad. But you said the majority are atheists. So why you are sad? And why tens of thousands they are gathering to see the church is being built again if they are atheists? So the spirit of belief can be resurrected so fast. Lenin and Marx in the Soviet Union, they close the churches, they made them library, priests they go to jail, Christians will be executed. One day after the Soviet Union is gone, churches are full again. It took 24 hours. So communism of 70, 80 years could not accomplish the mission. And this is why I say to you, those atheists, they are empty, they will stay empty, and they will never be satisfied. Okay?
Yes. Can I finish the thought,
Go
please?
ahead.
So you were saying since the French Revolution, but what I wanted to say was this atheism has gotten stronger because of also what it is very, very weird what happened, because in the village where I am it was a very Christian village. They have with nuns and monks and all of this, and within 40 years, everything died. Absolutely everything died. The whole Christianity of the village died. So you have these people I was talking about, 60, 70 years old. This is the people who they went to school, and their school was Catholic school, not private school, because I know in America it's private school. No, it was a Catholic school because there was only Catholic school. Men and women were separated. This was 40, 50 years ago, in this village. This was a Christian, very Christian place. And the people who are going to church now, these were Christians since they were kids. Now today, what the priest told me, at Halloween, this is normally is supposed to be Toussaint afterwards. It is where we honor the saints. The children, they came to the presbyter, where all the priests they are living. They came to it. 4 or 5 little children. They knock on the door and they say they're Halloween. All of this. They speaking. I do not know exactly what they say. And the priest say, "Do you know where this is? This is presbyter. This is where the priests are. Do you know Jesus?" And these are little young kids, 13 years old, 12, 13 years old. They say, "No, who is this?" They have no idea who Jesus is. You understand? They do not know. The school system that is here in Europe now, it has gotten so strong. The atheism has gotten so strong. It is killing off Christianity so quickly. Not since 1792 or since revolution or whatever. It is getting worse and worse, and it's also a part is because the atheists they are fighting against Muslim, and then people, instead of joining Christianity to fight against Islam, they are joining atheism to fight against Muslims. You understand what I mean? They're not fighting the
Yeah,
ideology as
I
Christians,
understand,
Jews.
but you know, there is many
Yes.
reasons. It's not that we don't want to blame the atheists for what's happening. We need to blame Christians.
Oh,
Christians, you know, if you teach your kids,
also, yes.
if you teach your kids, they will not be atheists. So, if when you say that there's not too many in your village are Christians no more, simply because nobody care. And you know, for me, it's fine. It's okay because you cannot force people to become faithful. And those children you are talking about, they have all the opportunity to learn. Their parents are the responsible for what happened to the children. The children one day they will be responsible for their children too. I'm not going to really worry about what's happening everywhere. I will do my best to teach and to spread the faith. And if a village, I mean, if we could not teach kids about Christ in a village, then where we can teach the kids. So there is something wrong. I mean, so why there is a priest in the church? What he's doing? What he do for a living? Nothing. He go every Sunday, etc. So why they don't go and preach in the street? Why they don't do what they used to do in the time of Jesus? So simply, this is why I don't like the traditional churches. I don't see Catholic priests in the street. I don't see Orthodox priests in the street. I see Protestant in the street. So the Orthodox and the Catholic, they should change the way they do things. The priest, his job was never inside the church. His job was outside in the street, the same as Jesus and the disciple. So since they decide to wear a uniform and to stay in a stage and act like kings and princes, when their job is to be in the street, then the church will be empty because people, they don't feel connected. So if you want to fix it, you can start yourself. Go in your village, put a table somewhere, and start talking about Jesus. If you play music, sing about Jesus. People, they are obsessed with the music, so you can deliver the message. You have to do something. If we keep complaining, my friend, if we keep complaining and
This
we
is
do
why I
nothing,
came here. Yes.
yeah. So you can start in your village. I don't speak French, otherwise I would do it. You know.
No, it's not what I'm
But
asking from you. This is not what I'm
what I want to
asking
say to you, don't think the church is the one who will save those Christians. Those churches who they are traditionals are useless. Are useless. Like you will see,
Yep.
the Catholic Church are sending missionaries to Africa, but yet their own homeland, as you said, there's nobody. You know what I mean? So instead of saving Africa,
Absolutely. Yeah.
don't worry about Africa. Africa actually have more Christian than what you have. You know?
Exactly. You are saying 100% true. Yes.
Yeah. So we can change things. Don't blame the atheist. You know, we blame ourselves. We have to stand for the faith. I was walking in France.
Yeah, this is.
I was walking in France many years ago. I forgot which year, maybe 2000, maybe 19. Yeah, I was in France, and I saw a bunch of Jehovah's Witnesses. I have a video. You know, actually, I was not. Usually, when I talk to people, I don't record them. But I was walking in the street and I saw Jehovah's Witnesses. So why we find Jehovah's Witnesses in every corner in France, but we don't find the Christians in every corner? This is a good question, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
This is
So
what we were talking
if Jehovah's
about
Witnesses are false, yet they have their place and they can go teach and they can lie to people. But why we cannot find a Catholic minister in the corner of the street?
I can tell you why. This is because
they don't allow them.
Also, it's also because the many people of the government are not do not like in France. They hate Christianity.
No.
But
You see, still they cannot stop you. If the Jehovah's Witnesses can do it, you can do it. But because
Absolutely.
the leader in the church, they don't allow the priest to go and preach, you know, because they're afraid.
Also,
They are afraid that this priest will become popular and he will become more beloved than the bishop, or maybe more than the Pope, you know. So you can change that. We don't want to complain. Let us do it.
no, this is why I came. This is why I came here. This is the reason why I came here. This is I was just speaking to tell people what is going on. Also, in your, I know it's not as much important, not important, but too much speedy matter. But it is because I cannot do it. I have to leave and I have to do something. I have my own vocation. You understand? Every person has his own vocation. It's like in Luke say when the soldier, when the publican come to Saint John Baptist, they ask him, "What should we do? What should we do?" And Saint John Baptist he say to the soldier, "Do not do violence to anybody. Do not treat anyone with unfairly." And he say to the publican, "Do not ask more than what you are owed." You know, I have my own vocation. This is what I want to say,
My friend,
and
no
I
problem.
cannot.
I'm not
I
saying
would
you,
love to.
my friend. I'm
No.
I'm
I
not
understand. I
saying
understand.
you. I'm
And
saying
the problem
all
is,
of us, all
yes,
of us. Here we go.
yes, I understand.
This is my table, and this is my corner. I am in the street now. You know.
This is what, yes, we do not have. This is what I want to come and ask also, because there is many people who are listening to you. This is what I wanted to ask. We do not have enough priests. The priests that we have in my village is all from other places, all from Portugal, from other places. We do not have enough priests. If anyone is knowledgeable, he know Aramaic, he know the old Hebrew, he know Greek,
Okay,
Koine Greek.
I have an offer for you. I have an offer for you.
Yes,
Invite me to
please go and help.
invite me to your village,
Yes.
and we invite people to come and listen. We will speak about Christianity. We speak about other religions. I will pay for my hotel, for my travel.
No, you will not
I
pay for
will pay.
anything.
Hold on. I will pay even for the place we will rent to bring the people. Just help me to do it. So let us do something. We can complain. We can cry. We can say something not right. But either we do something about it, or just keep complaining. So I will do whatever I can do. Prepare it for me. I will pay for everything. I will not
Okay.
even let.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, but if you say something, then you will do it. We are men, no? We are men. If we
absolutely,
say something, we keep our word, right?
absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I respect this. I respect this. If you would like to do this once, but you will not pay for anything. I will pay for it. Okay.
No, no. You see,
You will not do anything.
I go and teach. Like when I travel, usually I don't even tell. Uh, uh, but I always travel and go and do seminars. And when I go, I pay for it all by myself. I pay for my ticket. I pay for my hotel. I pay for etc. And people, thank God, they support. It's not. I don't want to say like it's me. We say thanks to those who support us. Uh, However, our goal is more important than say what we do. I went all the way to the most terrorist territory in the Philippines to do seminars. I went to Ukraine, even during wartime. I went to where? I mean, everywhere. I went many places just to do seminars. So, and I went to France too. Uh,
Okay.
so
This would, I think, if you can speak with this priest, who I believe is one of the last just
I don't want
people who I
to.
know.
My intention is not the priest, my friend. I'm not going to give lecture to the priest.
Okay.
We need the people. We can talk to him, no problem, but we need the people.
Also, yes.
Yeah.
Also, yes.
So,
Okay, good.
if you are able to invite and gather even 50 people, that would be wonderful.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I obviously do not know how
I was
you
in
would
the
like to.
listen. I was in the Philippines. I did seminars, and then I said to myself, they organized for me a seminar when I went to an island, and then they said something happened. I don't know who gets sick, the one who organized it, etc. So they cannot do it, or his mom she died. I don't know what happened. So anyway, so the day I supposed to do seminar is canceled. I was you know, the island is very beautiful. So I rented a room in a like, you know, it's like, you know, those they rent them in the beach, not far from the beach. So anyway, it's like 50 meters from the beach, but there's a beach belong to this place. So I went there. I sat on the chair, and then a group of people, they came. Where are you from? I'm from America, etc. What are you here for? I said, well, I was coming to do a seminar. They said, about what? I said, about Islam. So I was talking to, I think, 3 or 4. Then they text their friends. We became about 10. Then the 10, they text more friends. They became more than like 20, 25. This is all in the side of the beach, you know. And people, they are walking by, including Muslims. Yeah. So the funny is, I went half day traveling to do seminar. I could not make it happen. I went to the beach to sit and relax. I have a seminar. All right. And then, you know, those people, they after we finish, they invited me to do seminars in their churches. They find it very interesting, and they love it, you know. So I went to do one seminar. I found myself invited to do way more seminars. So you never know how God, you know, He prepared for you things. And the same when I walk in the street and I saw those Jehovah's Witnesses. I was just walking, making a video to send it online to tell people that I am in France. Actually, I wasn't going to send it right away because I don't post video when I am in the place. I post it long after. Yeah, and then suddenly I have Jehovah's Witnesses in front of me, and they become potatoes. So if Jehovah's Witnesses can be in every corner, I saw them everywhere. I saw them in the Philippines. I saw them in Ukraine. I saw them in France. I saw them in Romania, in Bulgaria. They are everywhere. You know, why Jehovah's Witnesses everywhere? And where is the Christians? What is missing? What is missing is that traditional churches, they are traditional. The priest, he go to the church in certain time. He do his job because he's doing a job. He's not a missionary no more. He leave after the job is over. He have a schedule. He is not a volunteer. He is not a missionary. Another way, he is just an employee. And this is the weakness of those churches. They are far from the people. They are not close. They are wearing uniform. You see, when you wear a uniform, people, they treat you based on that uniform. So wear a jeans, go in the corner, speak to people, preach to them, convince them the same as the disciple did. What you are doing now is not what Jesus and the disciple did.
No, I am not. Je suis pas assez digne. Yeah, absolutely. I think this would also be a very good opportunity to bring Protestant and Catholic together.
There's nothing. You see, just to bring me people. I don't say Protestant. I don't say Catholic.
Yes. No, but you do not have to know. I'm saying for me, I think it would be because there is very little people in the Catholic Church.
Bring me atheists. Bring me atheists. Bring me Catholic. Bring me everybody. Bring. Let us see. You know, because everybody need to listen. You know, if you wanna deliver the voice, you don't deliver it to a certain group only. For everybody need to hear and to listen. And if they can convince us that we are wrong, then good for them. If we can convince them that they are wrong, good for both of us. You know. Okay.
Good. Super. Thank you very much.
All right, my friend. You can contact me. You can contact me anytime in Patreon if you schedule anything for me. And as I said, if I promise, I keep my promise.
Okay. I hope so. Huh?
Yeah,
Very good. Peace of Christ.
I went all the way to Germany. I went all the way. I traveled to many places just to do seminars. You know.
Yes, I believe you are guided also by the Holy Spirit. So you've changed many lives, I believe.
I'm a believer.
Thank you very much.
I am a believer, and a believer is somebody who have time for his belief, and I have all the time for it.
Okay, very good. Thank you very much.
But
Ali,
invite me before I die. I don't think I will live long.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I will invite you. I hope before I die also.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, brother. God
Peace of
bless you.
Christ.
Take care. Take care. All right, Deep. Sorry for making you wait for long, Deep. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Is my voice clear, brother?
It is. Go ahead.
One advice I want to ask you is the Catholics and Orthodox, they say when you pick and choose the things you want in Catholic and Orthodox, but you don't follow Orthodox or Catholic, they say you are making your own God. They say you have ego, that's why you are not Orthodox or Catholic. I don't know what to say to them because they are very very knowledgeable in Bible. So I don't know what to say to them. I don't like their practices of
Okay,
praying
but
to saints
what
and icons.
when they say to you, if you are not a Catholic or Orthodox, you don't believe in God of Christianity, did they give you a verse from the Bible confirm that?
They will give. I don't remember them right now, brother.
Okay,
I don't remember them right now.
what I want you to do, next time you see them, take a record the conversation or write down what they say, the reference, because there's no such a thing in the Bible. It's a lie. Whoever says that to you, you know. Jesus never taught to be Catholic or Protestant. Jesus taught you to follow him. All right. There's nothing is called Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. All those names are not biblical. Like they will say, like the Orthodox will say the straight way. Okay, no problem. We are the straight way. The Protestant, they are protesting what? I don't know. I mean, are we protesting in the street? So the name is not even right. The Catholic, they say universal. Okay, so what? I mean, what is it's universal? Islam is supposed to be universal too. Are you Muslims? The word universal. So we can take any word from the Bible, even if it's there or not, and we can claim whatever we want. But we know that Jesus said, "Whoever believe in me and I will live." Not whoever believe in Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. So whoever come to you with this false doctrine, he is false. Christ is not owned by somebody. Nobody have exclusive over him. He is our master. He is our Lord. Is not a priest, and there's no savior beside him. Knock at my door, I will open for you. He said that to everybody. The Gentile, the Jews, the Hindus, knock at my door. Believe in me. I'm the only savior. So only silly people will say what you told me. And the same, if somebody is a Protestant, he says to you, you will be saved only if you're a Protestant. He's not being smart, because what can save you only if you believe that the Messiah, he died on the cross, is the Son of God, is your Lord, is your Savior, and you are saved by his grace and his sacrifice. And then, if you believe, there is a consequence. The consequence is that now you claim to be a tree who believe in Jesus, and this tree should produce fruit. The Bible says, faith without fruits is a dead faith. So if you are a person who have faith, then right away you will deliver the fruit. So if somebody says to you, I'm a Catholic and only Catholic will go to heaven, is that the fruit of Jesus? No. The only one will go to heaven is the one who go and believe in Jesus, not the one believe in a church name, or a bishop, or a priest, or a pope, no matter if it's a Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. So I advise you not to be part of any of this, because for me this conversation, whoever says that to you, he's an idiot, he's stupid, he's not even Christian. He is just he worships sect. He don't worship Jesus. No priest and no church name can save us. When the criminal was next to Jesus on the cross, and he believed in Jesus, what was his sect? Anyone can tell me?
Hello, brother. My problem is they say you are not. You are under no one's authority. Means in Bible it says you have to be under church church's authority, right?
Yeah.
So
No,
they
no. You
say
see,
you are.
you have to
So I
be,
am
yeah,
scared that I
obeying. Hold on,
am
hold on, hold on.
doing an
Okay,
ego
okay.
sin.
My friend, my friend. Under the church, like obey the church, right? Okay. But it's not the Protestant or the Orthodox or the Catholic. The church who follow Jesus. And the church who follow Jesus is the one who go only by what the Bible say, not by what priests say. So, as an example, the Pope, he says, all religion lead to God. Should I obey him? No. He's lying. The Bible says the opposite. The Pope said that Islam is Abrahamic. Should I believe and obey him? No. He's a liar. The Bible says whoever deny the Son and the Father is an Antichrist. And Islam deny both. So when they say to you, you have to be under the authority of the church, they don't have the authority because those bishops and those false teachers are not the church. To be the church is to be following the teaching of Jesus. So the authority here is not given to a man, is given to the word of God. So if the priest, isn't it the Bible says be aware of false teachers? Isn't it Jesus says to those who says, Jesus, we made miracles in your name. They are making miracles of his name. Not only they are bishops, not only they are priests, they are able to do miracles. He said to them, depart away from me, I do not know you. So they take a phrase from the Bible, they make it, it's like, somebody, he steal a check. The check is not in his name. And he tried to fraud it to make it in his name. But this is not a check given to them. This is a check given to the ones who follow Jesus. So any priest, it doesn't matter what a church, Protestant, Orthodox, Catholic, in order to be an authority in Christianity, he have to be following Jesus. And to be following Jesus, you have to oppose homosexuality. You have to oppose gender change. You have to oppose that everything is okay. Sin is okay. Having, sleeping around is okay. All of this. So if you don't oppose it, you are no Christian. All right? You are no Christian. You have nothing to do with Christianity. So whoever says to you, whatever he said, he is just a stupid fool. Let him come here and debate me. Tell him there's a guy, he is not knowledgeable, and he is stupid about the Bible, but yet I wish you can debate him. Tell him he's stupid, let him come. Let us see what he can say. Don't listen to the fool, my friend. The Lord is your Savior. Follow the Bible and don't who care about what those fools they say. All right? Who care?
Brother, my problem is that the people who are saying this, they are very knowledgeable and they say very many wise things, but they also at the same time they also say stuff like this. So I am I am scared that I am being ego.
No.
My ego is blocking me from knowledge.
No.
So that's why I am asking you, like.
Yeah, study, and then I
They
ask you, go ahead, invite them. The one who said what he've said to you, invite them here. Let them come.
every Orthodox say the same thing, right, brother? They
It doesn't
say
matter, doesn't matter. My friend, my
only
friend, my friend.
Orthodox church says.
This is why I grow up, my family, all of them, they are Orthodox. We have many bishops in the family. We are very ancient Orthodox church, very ancient. But I am sick of those who say only our church is the one is going to be saved. That is silly and that is stupid. For this is absolutely false. For the church is not the Savior, it is Jesus. So, if you believe in the Messiah, the Son of God, the one who died on the cross for your sake, coming back to save you, he is the way, he is the door, he is the Alpha, he is the Omega. He is the truth, and the truth will set you free. And you do baptism, and you obey his command. You are Christian. Who care about the priest? I ask you, what was the sect of the guy who was next to Jesus on the cross and he believed in Jesus. What is sect? Was he Catholic? No. Protestant? No. What about Orthodox? No. He believed in Jesus. What Jesus said to him? Today you will be with me in heaven. All right? No sect, no priest, no Peter. So when Jesus says Peter, well, he is giving him a command to complete the mission, but doesn't mean that Peter is going to hire ancestor and then you know, somebody take over and that's it, we became inheritance. Because we know that this is not right. You know, Jesus, he gave command to Peter, and then the rest is their own fabrication. So suddenly everybody is Peter. The Orthodox bishop is a Peter. The Pope is Peter. I am Peter. You are Peter. Everybody can claim to be Peter. But this is absolutely, you know, they are trying to use the Bible to take over the crowd. It's about business. It's about, you know, money. It's not about God. They want to hold the authority. They become God on earth. The same as Muhammad. Allah told me, you know, Allah told me, obey the Prophet and obey Allah. Okay, the Prophet come even before Allah. And now suddenly, those false priests, they want to say to you, obey the priest before God. No. The priest have no place unless himself is a servant of God and he obey God. And then if we check those priests, we will find that they are not obeying God. So they have no authority over you. However, if there is a priest, he is obeying God, he should not say to you, you will not go to heaven unless you go to this church. Because simply by saying that, he is not obeying God. For the Bible says, whoever believes in Jesus, not in a church name, whoever believe and die will live. So they are not being Christians when they said that to you. And that goes for everybody. If the Protestant says that, they are saying false. If the Orthodox, they are being false. If the Catholic, whoever says those things is not being honest. He's a false Christian. All right?
They are like you have the knowledge, but you are rejecting it. They say those who don't have any knowledge about Orthodox or Catholics, they will be saved. But you have now listened to their side, but you are still not agreeing with them. So the Holy Spirit is trying to convince you, but you are not getting convinced. You are hardening your heart. So those types of things make me think, brother. Like maybe it is true. Maybe they are. Maybe I
My
am
friend,
hardening my
do
heart.
I need to
Stuff
repeat?
like
Do I need to repeat myself 1,000 times? Okay. If they are true, study the Bible. If you find it's true, then accept what they say. I just told you the answer. I just told you the answer. However, I'm not answering for you, which means I'm answering my answer. I'm not telling you to believe in it or to follow it. Go study. The Bible is there. If the Bible says what they are saying, that you have to be Catholic to be saved, or Protestant, or Orthodox, go join any one of them. For me, I believe this is absolutely false. It's not even Christian teaching. Those are doing business, and it's like a gang, like Muslims, you know. Million sect, and each one of them, he says he's the only one who will be saved. And I believe all of them, they will go to hell at the end of the day, those Muslims. So don't be a foolish person. Your Savior is Jesus. Do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah.
Do you believe in his crucifixion?
Yeah.
Do you believe that he is Son of God?
Yeah.
Do you believe he is the one who will come back
Resurrected.
and he will resurrect us from death?
Yeah.
So you believe you did? Are you baptized?
As a child, yes.
Okay, no problem. Do you have other God beside the God of Abraham?
No.
Okay, that's it. So I mean, who is the priest? Who is this priest? You know, this priest cannot save himself. Jesus can save him. He have to confess his sin every Sunday. the priest himself, the Pope himself, the Bishop himself, the Protestant. Everybody have to confess his sin. So whoever says to you, the key of heaven in his hand is a scumbag. All right?
Okay. Hmm.
Nobody have the key of heaven, only
Brother,
God.
one last question.
All right.
What advice would you give if people think Christianity is like every other religion, like they don't believe Jesus is true and everything. They think it is like every other religion. Nothing is true. They are making up lies, etc., etc.
My friend,
Like I want to convince that person that
people, they can
Christianity is
say,
true,
my friend,
but
people can say whatever they want. Are we going to, like, we count, there is 7, 8,
no. How do I convince him, brother? Like, how do I? In what way do I have to approach to tell him that this is real?
you know, each person, each human being, there's different way to speak to him. You cannot say how to approach people. Everybody is different. You live in India?
Yeah.
Okay. So Indian people, they have different culture. They have different way to speak to them. We cannot say the same for everybody. And then in India, there's many nations, many ethnic, many languages, which mean many culture. So you need to see in your territory, in your area, what is the best way to communicate with people? Where to communicate with them? In street, in a coffee shop, invite them to church, debate him online, see what is best. However, don't worry about who is convinced, who is not. When I speak to people, I'm not worried about being them convinced or not. My job is to deliver the message and the truth. Who is convinced, who is not, this is his business. You know, two people, they are trying to cross the river. The first one, he said to the second one, you know, like they are crossing the river, and the river is strong. He said to him, do you know how to swim? He said, no. The other one, he said, what about you? He said, I don't know too. So what we would do? He said, we can use those things we used them for water, made from leather in the old days. We can blow them with air, tie them up very well, hold them under our chest, and across the river. The idea is good. The first one, he said to the second one, be sure you tie it up very well. And then they blow it, they tie it, and they start crossing. The second one, who been word to tying up the rubber or the leather container for the air, look like his container is leaking. So he said, brother, my container is leaking, I'm going to drown. He says, your hand tied it up and your mouth blow it. And this is what will happen to anyone he hear the message. We told him tie it up very well. We told him blow it up very well, and he did not. So you deliver the message about how to deliver them from the first bank of the river to the second bank. Then they pass, they fail, this is their fault. Don't worry about people. Never worry about them. You do your job, and your job to say the truth. Who go to hell, this is his business, his decision. All right?
Okay, brother. Thank you, brother.
You're welcome. Later, go ahead.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
I do.
Hi, CP. How are you?
I'm fine.
Yeah. First, I just wanted to thank you very much because I was one person who was thinking of joining Islam.
Okay.
I was born and raised a Hindu, and I'm here in the UK. And long story short, I was at that point where I was considering joining this cult. And yeah, I wanted to thank you first because your knowledge is kind of what saved me from that, and also brought me to Christ. So I've, over the last several weeks, converted to Christianity and accepted Christ as my Lord and Savior.
I mean to that. I'm
And
happy for you.
amen. Yeah, things have really started to change for me and be different. And yeah, I mainly wanted to just thank you for everything, and I didn't really know what else to say other than what would you advise is the best way to stay like follow Christ, if that makes sense. I'm reading the Bible, and I have gone to like local churches just to speak to like the vicar and stuff there, just to get some guidance. But what would you say as somebody new?
You see, being a new, you see, I'm Christian for a long, long time. But to be honest with you, I'm still new Christian. Because in Christianity, you know, your relationship with Jesus is always afresh. So maybe we know little, or we think we know little, but you will find yourself, the more you study, the more you know little. For the Messiah, you know, is a treasure of wisdom. And if we read a chapter, any chapter in the Bible, we read it yesterday, and then the week before it, and then maybe a year before. But we will notice that each time in our stage of life, we read the same words, which is written 2,000 years ago, we read them differently. It's the same story, the same words. Why? Because the Bible is a living word, and the Bible will live with you, not only you will live with it, especially if you believe. So I advise you, always read the Bible and try to live the story, to live the wisdom, and make it fit with yourself, because simply the Bible speaks to you. It's a personal, the Bible is a personal book. It's not a book of recitation like the Quran, stupid words. It's very personal. So each time you read, you will find that you are one between the crowd who was listening to Jesus, and Jesus was speaking to you, looking at your eyes, speaking your story, and speaking about your pain, speaking about your bad and good. So when you say new, I don't agree that you are new. I believe you are born again, and that's what is important. And when you are born again, you will be a new person, but not a new, as you know, like in the faith. You are born again now, and you are going to be sponsored by the Lord and His teaching. Read, educate yourself, and read and live the story, and try to find where are you in the story. Not only read it, like like you know, the story, any story actually, like the blind man. You know, I like the story of the blind man. This blind man who, you know, he want to seek to be able to see. And how many of us we are blind, even though we think we are very wise and we are very knowledgeable and we have degrees, we went to school and we have a big mouth, we speak philosophy and we speak logic, but then suddenly we find that we are really blind and we need somebody to open our eyes. So find where are you blind and what is blind in you, and see how the Lord, He can open your eyes. Because even after we believe, and after we think that we are now believers and we found the truth, still we have a blind spot in our eyes, is to know really what is my duty from now on. Okay, I became a believer. Am I here only to save myself? Or I, as a Christian, I have a duty to save others? I say to you that your duty as a Christian is to save others before you save yourself. You are like a pilot in an airplane. You are in the front of the airplane, and the plane, maybe it might fall, it might be going down, but you are the last one who is keep holding the steering of the plane, because you want to keep it in balance, which means you want to save everybody. So you are a pilot in a plane sent to you by God, and there's many passengers beside you. You save yourself only, or you save everybody. A Christian, he will be thinking about saving others. So you came from a Hindu family. You have a great opportunity to speak to Hindus, because you know their belief, you know their religion, you know the strength, you know the weakness, you know the logic and what is unlogical. Use all of this plus your faith to bring more drowning people into Jesus, and you will be blessed as never before.
You know, the funny thing is, CP, yeah, like I'm talking about 2.5 months ago. I was just in a very dark place. I wasn't even looking for Christ or for Jesus. I was just you know, like everyone has their own problems. I just know that I was in a very, very dark place, and I was seeking answers, you know, from religion, which is why I was considering joining Islam. And you know, whether people, you know, you don't have to believe it or not, but I started having dreams, and it all came to the culmination of one day I had a dream. I don't know if you want me to go into like the details of the testimony, but just know like I basically was in a place where I didn't want to be. Just imagine like a new age like rave or orgy sort of thing, and like people were like saying to me, "Oh, I thought you wanted to be here," kind of thing, and it was very intimidating, and it is so vivid in my mind that it's so difficult to explain. But it was a place I did not want to be, and people were convincing me to stay there or to come there. Like I can vividly remember someone saying to me, "Oh, you just got here. Where are you going?" sort of thing. And I don't know. I felt scared and frightened, and I don't want to say I saw Christ, but I saw something pull me from that darkness. And when I woke up, I was speaking the Lord's Prayer. The only time I've ever learned the Lord's Prayer was when I was 9, 10 years old, and I used to go to Boy Scouts, and they used to do Bible study there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy shall be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory. Amen.
Amen.
CP, I tell you, I have not recited those words since I was 9, 10 years old. You know, that's the only time I've ever done that. And when I woke up with I don't know, a refreshed sense of, I don't know if you call it the Holy Spirit or whatnot. And then the same day, you know, I'm not lying, the same day, your video started to come up on my YouTube feed randomly. I didn't search for you. I just saw a random video of yours and just started listening. And yeah, the last 2 months has just been a journey for me since then. Sorry, getting a bit emotional, but yeah, I'm just at that point where, like you're saying, I feel like I need to do something, and I have, over the last month or so, been writing a book called The Timeless Teacher, and it's going to be about the teachings of Christ. Because when I say something moves me so, you know, it feels like the ground shakes, like an earthquake happened. I don't know how to explain it. Only people that sort of experience it will kind of know what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's hard to explain the, you know, something you go through. We understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Without sounding like I'm crazy, because sometimes when I say it to myself, I feel like I'm a nut job, or, you know, I'm going crazy or something. But I know for a fact I'm not. What I felt and what I kind of saw was just it was just absolutely real. I mean, like I've said, my family have been devout Hindus, and I myself have done you know, a lot of research in Hinduism itself, and I don't agree with the occult practices that they do. And to be honest, I think most Hindus don't actually understand their own religion. There's so many people that if you ask them who's God, they actually don't even know the name for God in our religion. Because I don't know how much you know about Hinduism, but it's very similar to the structure of Christianity, where there is only one God called Brahman, and then there's the Trinity, which is Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesh. We say the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. But if you ask a Hindu that, a lot of people don't know. They'll tell you the god is, you know, like Hanuman, the monkey god, or they'll tell you it's Ganpati, the elephant god, for example. So they don't even know
Because they
their
have
own
like
religion.
35 million God, you know.
There's actually, yeah.
But anyway, you know, this is not like the Hindus. It's not really a religion. You know, when they speak about God, you will find that the God is nothing but a philosophy, and most of the Hinduism is superstitions, and it's very
It's a
complicated.
fictional story. I don't know if it's based on truth, but even if you take like the epic that's taken the most, which is like the Bhagavad Gita, or the Srimad Bhagavatam, this was written at least 15 to 1700 years after apparently the events happened. So it's not like, for example, Christ died in 0, right? And then they published his stories, I think maybe 40 to 60 years after his death, right? This is 1,600 years or 1,500 years at least after the thing. So even the validity of the sources are a bit skewed. But
yeah, it's fiction stories. You know, the human being, he need
yeah,
gods, so he create God. You know, he can make him. He create him. He pray for him. He believe in him. It's now the God, the lie become true. But anyway, you know, for you, like what you said is very beautiful. That you saw and you wake up and you experience something very special. You know, reciting the prayer of the Lord. Obviously, the Lord,
and I can't explain it.
the Lord, He called you, and I believe the Lord, He called you for more than like a reason to be you. I think you have a mission because you know very good information about Hinduism, and I believe you should use that in order to convince, starting from your parents, your family, to bring them out of Hinduism. And you know, if I mean, it's
that's something, CP, that like my mom and dad are like devout Hindus, right? And even if I showed them evidence from our own books that Christ is king, they wouldn't accept it just because of their mentality, their age, the way they are. Like, it's such a conflicting thing for me. I when I read the Bible, the Gospels, for example, there's that thing that Jesus says where he comes with a sword, right, to separate your husband from wife, or like son from daughter. I understood what he was saying, that basically proclaiming your belief in Christ will split the thing. He didn't mean literally with a sword, obviously. He meant it's going to cause that. And I literally see that because I don't even know how to approach my mum, for example, who practices like some of the occult practices. And
there is many things,
like Jesus.
there's many things. First, like, when you said Christ is king, that's not accurate. Christ is the King of Kings, not a king, because a king or Christ is king. This is how, when the Roman, they were making fun of Jesus on the cross, the king of the Jews. So he is not a king, because kings are corrupt, kings are false, and kings is not a big deal. He is the King of Kings, Lord of Lords. About how to convince your parents, I did not study Hinduism a lot, but part of my reading, I found out that Hindus, women, they should not cheat, but men, they can. Is that correct?
I'm not too familiar with that.
Yeah, I can look for it. I believe I saved it somewhere. I made a video about it before. I was surprised. So the women, she have a duty. Otherwise, she is a bad woman if she cheat. But the man, you don't have to be faithful to the wife. And here you can use this to tell your mom, about it, because simply, if the man, he can cheat, he would cheat with whom? He would cheat with other women, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So how the same religion encouraging women to be faithful, but the man, he can cheat with the women, which mean it's okay for the women to be unfaithful. And why and how and what is the logic that a man, he can cheat? What is the good in that? Why if this is a religion, the purpose supposedly when we say religion, that to teach us something good. But to say the man, he can cheat and women, they cannot, that is evil. So you need to find like very sensitive issues, depend who you speak to. Like a woman, you show her those things, or the casting system in Hinduism, very evil, very ugly. Jesus, he never differentiate between people. Jesus, he washes the feet of his disciple. There's no poor, there's no rich. Jesus actually, he make it clear that poor is more close to God more than the rich one. So there's many points you can point about Hinduism, in order to convince your parents to see the truth. And maybe you can like give it them slowly, like not one shot, because you know, if you it's like if you ambush somebody, even though you are trying to save him, he will get scared. Like somebody walking in a quiet street, suddenly you say, "Hey," you know, he will jump. He will be scared. So you have to be wise when you say things and how to say it. So try to make little compare between what Christ he said and what Hinduism is about. Like the Brahma are the noble, and then there is less, you know, a good community. This is against what against logic too, because all of us we have the same blood, black, white, you know, it doesn't matter. So to say there's a group of people they are elevated and there's a group of the only thing can elevate a person, not a group, is the fruits, but not the color, not the ethnic,
Yeah,
not
I
the
fully
blood.
agree with that.
Yeah. So there's many
Because
things you can use it to show them that
yeah,
Hinduism, in fact, it's teaching evil. Not only it's wrong, because this is evil to say to look at person down just because he is not from my ethnic or not from my color. And
yeah,
the poor he have to stay poor, and the barber he marry from a barber, the garbage collector he marry from garbage collector. This is against God. You know, this is not godly. God he created Adam and Eve, and all of us we are the children of one man, one woman. We are family. And then what differentiates
yeah,
between us is our fruits. The same as the children of Adam, they killed each other, you know. So
yeah,
evil start from the beginning, and you decide what you will be. You want to be the criminal, or you want to be the decent. So use your wisdom to speak to your parents.
yeah. Thank you, CP.
You're welcome. I see
Thank you.
many. Thank you very much, brother. God bless you. I'm happy that
God bless
you accepted the Messiah. Good to have you.
Yeah, and thank you from one being to another. Honestly, thank you so much
God
for
bless.
like the knowledge that you put out there. It saved me at least, and I
The
really
Lord,
appreciate it.
He saved you, not me. I save nobody. I'm nobody. All right.
Thank
The
you.
Lord is our
God bless.
Savior. All right. God bless you, brother. I don't know who was next. I think it was who? I see many names now. We see three names.
Technically me, but I can yield to others with more important issues.
All right. Who wanna be next? Have more important issues?
I will come up. Hi, CP.
How are you?
Not bad, CP.
Okay.
Just wanted to say, first of all, glory goes to the Lord
I mean,
for all the work that He has allowed you to do, exposing to us the dangers of the disguises of Satan. I'm an African actually, and I had never known the depths and the dangers of Islam up until I randomly came across your YouTube channels. Surprisingly, it's my wife who recommended one of your videos to me. And I'll be honest, I was at first skeptical of you. So I had to listen with 4 ears. And the more I listened, the more I learned. And I got shocked because I saw how Islam had infiltrated Africa, our cultures, how many of those things that we would think are cultural, and laugh them off, indeed had their roots down in Islam, and the dangers and how it had destroyed our societies. And have learned a lot, as many others I'm sure have. And my prayer indeed is may indeed, as God said, He has opened up a door that no man can close. May it continue. May eyes be continued, because I can assure you what had happened on the continent is quite dangerous. And if we hadn't found this information, we would have really been lost. So much so that it has even entered the churches. Yes, Africa is Christian, but you now have the deception where you have, for example, Christians falsely accusing, for example, Israel and supporting Hamas, not knowing that they are supporting the devil himself. How we are being, sneakily they have come up and said, no, we are brothers. And yet, when after you have shown us what is in their books, there is no way they are going to be friendly to us. And given historically what we can see, the corruption, the stealing in the governments, in the cities, the sexual immorality, oh my God. But anyway, all is being exposed. I just wanted to say, Ben, thank you. And perhaps if there are many other Africans who are listening, they will understand what I am saying and know where the root of this problem we have been having on this continent. And we have many of them. May they see the light of Christ, and may they continue to know that Islam is a danger. Because not only from you, I've got to understand that it's not only a danger just religious, but it is political also. Because they are in all our politics. Go to any city center in Africa, you'll find they are in our politics. They have special considerations. They have monies coming from government going to them to, all sorts and sorts of things. And may our leaders, if there is any leader hearing, may he know that Islam is a political arm and it is coming to destroy us. And we should stand in the mighty name of Christ and give them no chance. That's all I have to say so long.
Thank you very much. God bless you, brother, and thank you very much for coming.
Bless you too, man.
All right. Please, admin, don't bring anyone more to the stage because we have only, it's getting so late for me. So we will take only the 2 names left and we are done for today. Korasawa, your mic.
Hello, can you hear me, CP?
I hear you.
So I'm actually gonna go a bit off topic here. It's about the Jews.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
Okay.
So like, I support Israel and stuff, and like, and one of my friends, like, I was arguing with this guy on the internet, and he said like the Jews, they majority of them vote for Democrats, and they are the ones who brought all the Muslims into the European countries and Western countries, and he, yeah, and majority of the Democratic politicians are Jews and stuff like that, like George Soros. What do you have to say about?
Well, the one who
that?
said that to you is an ignorant, because those Jews he's talking about, they hate Israel. Those Jews he's speaking about, they are against Israel and they support Hamas. So he's saying to you, don't support Israel. That means he is from Soros group. This is how stupid he is. This is not even smart. You will notice that those Jews he's talking about, like in New York, they vote for Democrat and they hate Israel. You will see a rabbi go in the middle of New York saying that Israel is a fascist, and he's holding Hamas flag. So people are stupid. Same time, let us say that those Jews, they brought the Muslims. Why? You know, which president, which country they are controlling? If they are in control, if the Jews are in control, they will not find millions of people going in the street against Israel, because the Jews, they are in control. So they bring people to, because those people, they hate them. And now the Jews are hiding in the street because the Muslims are chasing them everywhere in Europe. So whoever says that to you is an ignorant. We cannot say that the Jews, in the same as the Christians, okay, you know, the government of Norway, are they Jews? No. What about Denmark? Are they Jews? No. What about France? What about etc.? All of them, they are taking side with the terrorists against Israel. Joe Biden, he is taking side with the terrorists. Is Kamala Harris, are they Jews? No. So
I mean, I saw a
Israel
video of
is not a
of an
country,
interview
is
with.
not a country of Jews. In Israel, there's atheists, there's Jews, there's Christians, and even there's Muslims. So those people are ignorant. Secondly, who care if you support them or not? This is their land. And if you are truthful, let us say you are an atheist. Shouldn't the one who owned the land have the land? Well, this is the land of the Jews. Everybody knows, every book proves that. The other side, they are Arab. They came in the year 600 something. Not, and they have nothing to do. If you ask the people of Hamas or Gaza, are you Arab? They will say yes. Okay, you're an Arab, you are not from here then. All of us, we knew when the first time ever the Arab entered into that land. Same in Syria, same in Iraq, same etc. Turkey, there's no Turkey. This Turkey is an occupation. So when you speak to an ignorant, tell him, give him a lesson about history, and tell him when the first time the Arab entered that land. If he says 600 years after Jesus, and then when the Jews were, where the Jews are from? Are they African? Are they from China? Where the Jews came from? The answer will come that they are from Israel. In fact, the Jews, they can claim not only Israel, they can claim all the way the land to Iraq, because their grandfather is from there. You know. So if I am a Jew, I would say I
Yeah,
want to take Iraq too, you know, because this was my grandfather. So, you know, people are stupid, what you can do. Anyway, Israel is victorious and they are losers. What they can, let them cry.
I mean,
Plus, for us as a Christians,
I saw.
my friend, all the disciples of
Yeah.
Jesus are Jews, most of them. And if Jews, the Jews who they call them Jews, are the first one who believe in Jesus and they follow Jesus. Now, if not all the Jews follow Jesus, well, not all the Christians will be saved too, right? Because many
Yeah.
Christians are Christians by name. There's millions, there's billions. Still, very few, they are Christians. The rest are just potatoes. You know, they will be cooked and they will be barbecued in hell. So when they concentrate on the Jews, they forgot that there's millions of people, hundreds of millions. They will not go to heaven, yet they call themselves Christians. So when we use, let us say, like if I want you to hate somebody, how am I going to make you hate him? What is the excuse? I have to find something. Okay, they are minority. They are not like us. They are Jews. And that, okay, and they crucified Jesus. We have all the reasons to hate them. False. That is their logic. Our logic is not the same. You know, if we go in the book of Romans, we will find that the Bible speak about Israel will be saved. And many of them already are saved. So God, he wanted them to be there. God commanded them to keep the land. God even commanded them to fight for the land against the aggression and those who want to take it from them. And you know, when Romans 11:26 says, and so all Israel shall be saved, as it is written. How we can skip that? So this is a prophecy that Israel today, maybe there's a majority are Jews, but the Bible confirms that all they will be saved, and they all shall come out of the sin. All right, sorry, out of the Sion or Zion. So when somebody speak about Jews, that they are bad, they are, I can say the one who die, he don't believe in Jesus, are not saved. But this goes for everybody. The one who don't follow Jesus will not be saved. This goes for everybody, not only Jews. Jews, they are no different. But that will not change the fact that this is a fight about religion before it's about land. The reason the Muslims are fighting the Jews because they are Jews, not because they are taking the land. Look now, they took over Syria. Erdogan is coming to town. Why? Erdogan killed a lot of Muslims, and now they are killing a lot of Muslims. Why they are welcoming him, not Netanyahu? Because he's a Muslim. It's about Islam. It's about religion. If Netanyahu he convert to Islam and the Israeli they say we are Muslims, they have no problem. Nobody will ask for the land. Trust me. It's about religion. So those are stupid, and we are not. Thank you for your comment, my friend. All right.
Yeah, but there are. I saw a video of a couple of people from Israel. Like it's an interview, and many people said like the question was, "What do you think about Trump winning the election?"
Uh-huh.
And like more than half of the people he interviewed said like, yeah, Trump winning is good for Israel, but it's actually bad for America because he's a fascist.
What fascist mean?
I don't know. That's what they said. I don't know, like Nazi or something.
So how you can be fascist and good to Israel? Fascist is those who join Hitler to kill the Jews. So it's good for Israel, bad for America because he's fascist. It's like saying Hitler become a president, good for Israel, but good for the Jews, but bad for the American. Whoever says that, he is a certified donkey. You know. Oh boy. Yeah. I mean, people sometimes they don't talk; they make poo-poo. You know.
Yeah.
They have a diarrhea. They are not speaking. Anyway, my friend, thank you very much. We have our
Thank you
Hachi.
very much. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you.
Bye.
Hachi, go ahead.
Hey, CP. How are you?
I'm fine.
Thanks for all the works that you're doing. I remember you said termite, and I thought, what's wrong with cancer? Cancer is still the best, no? Cancer changes, and cancer competes and takfir each other, and ultimately cancer kills the patient. Just like a joke, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
termite is pretty cool too.
No, you know, termite. The difference is that a cancer is something from your body. Termite, they are not. You know. So because they are invasion, they are not from the body. So termite fit better.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, so I was thinking about this sentence, right? And it turns out it was the Reformation guy, not Augustine, who said it. In essentials, unity; in non-essentials, liberty; in all things, charity. I listened to these arguments, this church, that church. I agree with you. Often when people talk about denomination, it's like a spoiled kid, my phone is slow. Oh, you have a phone. So if I have a Catholic brother being punched in the face, I will help him. I'm a Protestant, by the way, right? So I just hope that I can borrow a little bit of platform here to encourage people to just be united in essential doctrine. Like when you say, was the thief, what denomination was the thief, right? That resonated very well with me. And so, yeah, thank you for that analogy.
Yeah, because especially the enemies, they don't see Catholic and Protestant and Orthodox.
That's true.
For them,
That's
all
true.
of us we are Christians, and we must die. You know, the atheists they laugh at you all. They don't care if you are Catholic or Protestant. So your division is just to help the enemy, not to help yourself. That as simple as that. You are you are enemy of your own by division. So don't run and be happy, excited to say I'm Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. You have no honor to say that, because simply you are weakening yourself. It's like a guy, he have two hands, and then he said that the left hand will not agree to work with the right hand. Well, good luck to carry your stuff. You know. That's it.
That's true.
You became half person now, because simply your legs will not work together because they don't agree, and your hands will not work together. So which hand is going to carry the stuff? Which hand you will eat with? So God is not just a word. Like it's a language. Hindus, they use it, Muslims, they use it. It's a language word. But for us as a Christians, God is about unity, not about division. He did not send the Messiah to divide us. He sent the Messiah to unite us and save us. So he didn't say, I will make you, divisions. He said, we are a church. And to be a church is to believe in one master. The second you decide to make this guy and that guy and that guy your master, you are out of the church. And then they will find an excuse. They say to you, well, he said to Peter. Well, he gave Peter the mission. And the mission is to continue. But this is not about Peter. Peter is just a person. We don't worship Peter. It's not Peter who saved people. It's not Peter who forgives sin. Then they will say to you, he says, well, he said, whatever you hold in earth is going to be held in heaven. Well, this is about the teaching of Jesus. Peter cannot forgive sin. Jesus himself called Peter Satan. He said to him, stay away from me, Satan, when Peter did something wrong. So division, all of it is started with seeking power and glory for our own. Kings, bishops, they want to rule. They want to live like kings. They live in palaces. They have soldiers. They have bodyguards. It have nothing to do with Christianity. They wear a throne. They have a crown in their head. They wear expensive clothing. Jesus have a donkey. This is who is Jesus. He have a donkey. You know what donkey is? Donkey. He did not even say, go bring me a horse. Like in the movie, they show you a knight. He have a white horse, beautiful horse. Jesus, he have a donkey. So tell your priest and tell your bishops, are you better than Jesus? Obviously they are, according to them, because they act like kings. They dress like kings. They have thrones. They have crowns. They have gold in their necks. People kiss their hands. They became the authority. They become God. But this is not what Jesus said.
Yeah, that is what my grandmother said. Watch China. You let the sermon censored by the government. You let your Bible to be censored by the government. The underground churches will win. And fast forward many, many years, this is what we are seeing. But speaking of donkey, CP, I caught you saying when you were arguing with the Abdul that showed up, you said donkey smell. Wait, let me see. Somebody said that the donkey smells more than Muhammad or the Muslim.
One of the companion of Muhammad, he says, he claimed, he want to say that Muhammad is smell bad, but he did not. He said to him, your donkey Muhammad smells so bad, and so you. So they start throwing shoes at each other, and those are the companion. Imagine if John, he said that to Jesus, or
yeah, so we can
so
close.
you can imagine what kind of companion they are, Yeah, this is the Shia. They make fun of this story. They call it Ma'arakat al-Qundara, which mean the war of the shoes, where the Muhammad and his companion, they become two parties, and they were throwing. I wish I have a video at that time. That would be fun.
I think I have the hadith posted. This is the one that I found. Sahih Bukhari, but I was trying to double check with you, but I thought it'd be funny to close with a joke. Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is not the one I'm talking about. Yeah, this is about Muhammad right
Oh,
now.
really?
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay, maybe next time you show it to us. Yeah,
All
we
right.
would love to have that.
All right. Well, thank you very
All right,
much
thank you.
for joining. Thank you.
God bless you. Bye.
All right. All right, guys. I think we have a good time today. And you see, we're supposed to want to go and people ask for advices, but it turned to be about Islam. What I can do, I can't escape my destiny. You know, people ask me to go live so we can speak about like personal things, but mostly, you know, like the topic dominate our conversation. It's about the garbage of Muhammad. Anyway, God is good, and we spend good time together. And I hope we learn something good for ourselves. And again, before we finish for today, we pray that all of us we will be united. I love my brothers and sisters in Christ, Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox, doesn't matter. If I don't agree with them, doesn't mean I consider them not Christians. What makes you not Christian is to think about yourself in a proud way and think that you are the one who have the key of heaven and you are God. When you judge, you will be judged. The only Savior is our Messiah, our Master. He's the only Master we have. We have no other Master. Christian Prince cannot be your Master. And even cannot be your servant, because I'm not qualified. If the Messiah himself, he washed the feet, am I like him? No. I'm not qualified for such an amazing job. So, all those who divide us are not serving the Lord. We can disagree, but not to divide. Division is something different. And then you will find somebody, because, you know, he is jealous, he fabricate lies about you, because, Christian Prince don't respect Mary. False. Who dare to disrespect Mary? Whoever says such a thing, he's a big fat liar and he's satanic. There's no Christian ever will dare to disrespect Mary. She is the blessed Mary, as the Lord he called her. She is chosen by God for a reason. She is the best of women, for she is the mother of the Lord, and the Lord himself he chosen to be born from her, or through her. So who in the world dare to insult Mary? So when we say, don't pray in the front of pictures, for this is not Mary. I'm not insulting Mary. It's you who insult Mary. You are faking a picture, making it a picture of someone, have nothing to do with her. We don't know how Mary looked like. So it is you who insult Mary, and not me. I will not make a picture of someone, she is not my mother, and say this is my mother. That is an insult to my mother, because I'm denying who is my mother. So the mother of the Lord, Mary, the blessed Mary, she deserves to be respected by every Christian. So don't make fake images of her. And don't make fake images of Jesus. And Jesus never said to do, so don't do it. He never said make images of my mother, never said make images of me, never said make images of anybody. If you do that for the sake of art, God bless you. If you say that for the sake of documentary, wonderful. If you say that for the sake of education, like, you know, a story for kids to teach them, wonderful. But don't lie to yourself and say this is Mary. She's not. You are lying to yourself. So I am Orthodox when the Orthodox are right. I am Catholic when the Catholic are right. I am Protestant when the Protestant are right. And I am none of them when they are wrong. Is that fair? I have no loyalty to anyone except my Lord. Not to bishop, not to a priest, not to any. There's only one master. Always remember that. And whoever trying to steal the authority of Jesus, make himself replacing him, saying, in the name of God. You don't speak for God. You are nobody. The Bible makes it so clear, all men are sinners. And a sinner is a sinner. That includes you and me. So we pray that we as a Christians will be always united, and when risk approach us, it's approach us. They don't care if you are Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. Go and learn about the Christians in Syria. The Muslims don't care who is Catholic. They don't even know what a Catholic means. They don't know what Orthodox mean. They know you are Christian. When they are at risk, all of you are at risk. When they come to you at war, all of you will be killed. They will not care what sect you belong to. In fact, we Christians have no sect. We have Jesus. Those who follow sect are doomed. Those who follow Jesus are saved. Those who have oil in their candles, they have light. Those who don't, they are foolish. So don't depend on a church name to be saved. Depend on your faith. The Lord, he says, your faith saved you. Your faith. So have faith in the Messiah, my friend. Don't have faith on Christian Prince, for Christian Prince is a sinner and he cannot save himself. Have faith not in a bishop or pope or a church leader, for all men are sinners. Have faith in the Lord, and your faith will save you. So we pray that we will be always united. We will have the spirit of love between us, and we will fight division, who some people try to create it between us. Love never fail, and division is destruction. A kingdom is fighting each, divided is going to collapse. And this is what those Christians who claim to be Christians trying to do. They are helping the devil to collapse the kingdom of God, but they will never be able to do so. For he promised us that his name always will be there, and his word will be preserved, and his kingdom will come. God bless you, and until we see you soon again. God is good, so is Jesus. Amen. And I will try to come tomorrow if I could, because I stayed too much late as I wasn't planned. But I will try to be on time tomorrow between 2:30 New York time or 3 p.m., something like that, all right? I will try. I don't promise, but I will do my best. So God is good, so is Jesus, and see you soon. Bye-bye.